Good evening, one and all. It is Wednesday, it's the middle of the week, and today may turn out to be a little bit of a long stream, which is one hell of a gamble, because I'm on my new PC. I am indeed on my brand new PC, so if anything seems off about the stream, please do let me know, as I've tried to copy over every setting I can, but I mean, it's kind of hard to do a test stream to the main channel without alerting everyone, hey look, there's a stream. So we'll see how that all goes, won't we? Welcome in, everyone. And let's get the timer started, shall we? So let's hit the start the timer, and then immediately add on the 2 minutes from Eliu. Because Eliu with the gifted sub straight over to Levelcap there. Thank you very much, Eliu, for that there as we get started on the stream. Much appreciated. I'm trying to say, best team for a sick day, chill Ken stream. I mean, on the one hand, my condolences, I hope you get well soon. On the other hand, welcome in, hope you enjoy, hope it lifts your spirits given the circumstances. She will say, disable DLSS whatever skin you have, like edges are very jittery on the Oberon. Ah! Is that a setting that I didn't carry over correctly? Hold on. Hold on. So, it'll be under video. There we go. That's probably what was missing, actually. That should look better. Cam seems to have a lower FPS. I mean, the cam's always had 30 FPS, so it couldn't really get lower. I will turn... Yeah, there's a few settings which, despite copying over, don't seem to have copied over. So I'm going to have to figure my way around those. Was that a dono from Urs? It was indeed, saying, with their $10 dono, and that's already more stream time. It is indeed. So as with the simple little overlay, to keep it obvious, that is going to add 10 minutes to stream, so let's have that on now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bam. Simple as that. Yeah, for the QTCC donos, they're not actually connected to the timer, so I have to manually add those ones in, but everything else goes through. Should go through automatically. It should. It will. Yeah. There are a couple limits on them, so when it comes to bits, it needs to be 10 or more bits to activate it, because otherwise we get fractional seconds and it all just breaks. So rather than having fractional seconds doing nothing, we instead just have it's 10 bits minimum, which is 6 seconds. Likewise with the tips, because of the way PayPal handles things, it is set to a £2 minimum on that, but otherwise just go from there. And QTCC donos are themselves, I think, limited to a minimum of $1. So just so you're aware on those necessary limits because of how the world works. Very simply. I am noticing my microphone keeps on hitting into red. Is it peaking and coming through badly for everyone, or does it sound normal? Because I thought I had tested, but now I'm looking at it, the audio, and it's hitting that high point. Sounds normal to you? Okay. Fair enough then. Then maybe I just have got you guys used to it. Okay. So long as things seem fine, we're good. As I say, I've been hurriedly putting together everything to make sure it all works lovely on this brand new PC. It was running smooth as melted butter yesterday when I was trying out a rather complicated Minecraft map, so that was nice. It was nice to have that all running beautifully there as well. So anyway, let us get us involved in this. I think thank you very much for the 10 bits. Did the timer jump up? Yes, it did. Well, that works, doesn't it? And Logrin with the 77 bits. Logrin saying, thank you for reminding me about the giveaway avatar. We'll have to wait until the babies are sleeping. Fair do then, fair do. Time to get yourself a new PC too. I mean, I would recommend the one I got from Costco, except it's no longer on discount, so it's now 250 quid more expensive. But aside from that, I mean, yeah. The one downside with this is that I'll have to check if I've missed a setting, but I didn't see any settings for, was it? To make it where the fans spin down, or just spin slower when they don't need to be, well, fully on. I'll have to double check. It might be they've given me a cheaper set of fans that don't have that controller, in which case I might look to replace those. But yeah. You're currently arguing snipping tool, lack thereof? Lack thereof? What have you done? It's still there. Even on Windows 11. So get on with secret menu 5, sure. There you go. Secret menu 5. And yes, Miro, you did hear some keyboard sounds at the start. The reason you heard those during the starting student screen is because the microphone wasn't muted. That was all. So thank you for commenting on that. That reminded me to mute the microphone at the start. But yeah, because normally I have it muted when I'm finishing up a stream, because then I'm raiding out and I don't need the microphone to be broadcasting, and so it's already muted when I start my next stream. But I moved over the settings, and moving over settings does not move over toggles like, is it muted? So I forgot to check for that. My bad. Now, with Oberon here, I've been doing some further looking, because we previously looked at Oberon, and I did put together that basically level cap capable smite focus build. Let's see, Sansi, no longer letting me snip for print screen, I have no idea what the issue is. Windows key R, snipping tool, enter. Which apparently can also be opened with Windows key Shift S. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Different interface, same thing. Yeah. That should work for you. Anyway, Oberon side. Now, someone did reach out to me about Oberon because they anticipated that I would be looking at Oberon and potentially doing the next video or one of the next videos on Oberon, which they're very right about. That person reached out with an interesting bit of a message. If I quickly find to quote some of the deets in there. Not really interested in anything except hopefully shining a light on how effective Oberon and specifically Renewal can be. It seems the vast majority of the Warframe community and most content creators don't give any credit to this ability and immediately remove it without a second thought. Now, considering that I removed it without a second thought, that is an understandable claim. that is an understandable claim. Shazza saying, also check if your camera doesn't drop frames. It looks like lip syncing with Ken instead of Ken speaking. Okay, so let me have a look at it from my side. And yeah, that does... Ooh, hang on. If I spin hand... Hello, 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 hello. I mean, the camera shouldn't be dropping any frames, but... Because it's the same camera, and it's got the same G-hub behind it, and I'm definitely peeking the microphone. I've got to be. It says it's peeking the microphone. Oh, this is why I hate having to upgrade stuff. It's Twitch, not me. Is it, though? Is what I want to question. So I'm having a look at my streaming software at the moment and what it's sending, and see if I can see any issue there. But then... doesn't seem to be showing an issue there. So now if I head on over to looking what I'm getting on Twitch and looking at that, again, I'm trying to give some motion on the screen so I can easily see if there's a break, if there's a skip, because we should get relatively smooth moving of the hands. Again, this isn't a very expensive camera. I've had this camera for years now, and part of the thing with the camera is that it is a simple 30 FPS Logitech 1080p camera. It is meant as a webcam, not as a fancy cam. It's not a proper DSLR setup for streaming. It is a USB bungo cam. But it's done the job because, let's face it, I occupy this space here. If it's not coming through at 60 FPS, oh whoop-de-doo-dah, most people's bitrate can't handle proper 60 FPS Twitch streams anyway. It's just the reality of it. So, unless there is something definitely clearly breaking, and I'm not seeing anything definitely clearly breaking, there's not really a lot I can do about it. Yeah, it's a 30 FPS cam, so if you're used to 120 FPS gameplay, then, well, congratulations, you live in the firstiest of first worlds. I don't even play games at 120 FPS, let alone stream them at that. The webcam allows you to see my reactions. It's not supposed to allow you to see my pause, as it were. But yeah, I'm not seeing, through all that ramble, both looking at my output and then what I'm getting from Twitch bouncing it back to me, I'm not seeing any issues. At least no issues that I wouldn't expect. It's just a normal way of things. Oh my god, Windows, I hate all of the changes. I've upgraded from Windows 10 to 11 by virtue of getting a new PC. Teething problems everywhere. Teething problems everywhere. So many settings to turn off, so many attempts at AI and Copilot this and that. Ugh. And now it has it where if I am dragging a window and it gets close to the top, it now tries to open up these many desktop arrangement options, and it's like, I don't need a taskbar pop-up of all the places I can put a window.
Windows 11, we want to push customers away as much as possible.
Because I could just put the window where I want it. I know how to do these things. It doesn't need a pop-up from the top bar to give me a number of options of where to put the things around the things. It's just, magnetic windows that squidge and jump when they so much as glance across an area really does my head in. Just let me put my windows where I want them to be, please. Please. So yeah, it's bits like that. Also, Gamers Max, thank you very much for dropping your Prime here once again up onto that lovely silver badge. And yeah, Windows 11, it's like, I genuinely googled what's new about Windows 11 that makes it good. Why is it better than Windows 10? And the best answer I could find was, well, something about handling memory more efficiently.
Come to the nerd side, Ken. Switch to Linux.
No. Mythic Spirit, thank you very much for the Prime there. Once again, up onto 31 months. Much appreciated there. But, no. Because of compatibility issues between various programs that I do use, I'm happy to keep it with Windows. Because I've been there. I've been there with the, oh no, it's fine. You can use Linux. Everything is fine. I mean, yeah, you need to use some alternative programs for this thing and that thing and this thing and that thing and this thing, and you need to install those kernels and the updates. But it's fine. It runs. It's great. It's good.
Let's get this hype train out of the station.
It's good if all you use it for is like a YouTube, a word processor, dabbler. When you need things to be compatible, it needs to be compatible. Out of the box. Straight up working. I haven't got the time to be reconfiguring it every 5 minutes like I did in the past. Exaggeration for effect. So yeah. And thank you very much to Ellie for the 100 bits. And yes, indeed, you have launched yourselves a hype train there. Oh, yeah, look at that. Now, I've rambled a bit. I was going to talk about Oberon, not Windows 11. With Oberon, I did indeed remove renewal straight up for raw in the testing build here because there was a focus on a smite build. That smite plus raw combo was basically just everything gets one shot and then see how much further we can take it in terms of how much damage can we deal to everything that is around the thing getting one shot. In terms of how far this one goes, it's got Molt Augmented to take it further, it's got Growing Power to take it further. Growing Power was often not being activated, so with just Molt Augmented, it'd be 282%, so 28.2% radial damage. On top of the raw effect being a more than 66.6, it would be 30 times 2.82, 84.6%. So in total, the AoE damage would be 52% of the hit points of the target it was cast on, which means any bigger target or any group of targets with viral procs, snap, they're gone. It was the snap. and it was entirely a caster build that worked in the sense of what do you call it? Worked whilst using it with Hurass or Shade to just stay forever invisible. Now, oh, hello.
I have a build for Oberon where I don't use Helmuth. I use a balance mods set simply because all his abilities are good. Smile. Yes, you can replace all his abilities with Helmuth abilities, but you don't have to. Smile.
Very true, Mirrorlade, very true, and that is where I'm going. That is where I'm going. Don't you worry. I have got deets on that side, but thank you very much for the £10 tip there. Much appreciated, indeed. That has added on a fair chunk to the timer. I'm not going to do that math, but it's added on... Oh no, it's easy math. It's not £3 for 2 minutes, it's £2 for 3 minutes, so it's 15 minutes. Easy math. All the same, thank you very much there, Mirrorlade, and thank you as well, GanBoss1004, with the first ever Prime for yourself there. Much appreciated. Enjoy your lovely blue badge, no more ads, and all the other bits and pieces you get with that there. Cheers to the two of you. Yeah, yes. In previous looking at Oberon, I did look at the rest of his kit at a glance and went, okay, yeah, so Hallowed Ground exists, it's a CC effect, it puts out some radiation procs and enhances Renewal's healing. Cool. There was Reckoning,
Excellent
which
work,
is...
Tenno. This will help our cause.
I think I won't use chat today. Smile.
Really now? Okay. Mirrorlade is apparently not going to wait for the time to speak and instead is paying to interrupt every opportunity. Got it. Thank you very much for the £4 tip, Mirrorlade. Sure. So with Reckoning, this one, it's a health orb generator by virtue of tagging enemies to drop health orbs when they die. I don't know if that is a permanent effect or not. I'll have to look into that, to be honest. It also saps their armor, which is very nice, and it gives us armor, which is kind of nice. And then Renewal, hidden under Raw at the moment. Renewal is obviously healing, gives that armor to you and to your allies. And if you look at just the numbers, let's just, do I have an empty build? These are all marked as not in use, whatever. If you look at just the numbers, like base initial heal 125 hit points, then healing at 40 hit points per second, armor 52, 100%, it's hard cap, and allies get bonus 2 times. If you'd glanced at that and understood every other Warframe ability ever, then it would feel like, okay, yeah, fair enough, we're getting some armor, but I mean, is it really that great? So my allies get 200% armor. It sounds good until you remember some allies have 135 armor. What is 200% doing for them? But that is not how it operates. Unlike almost every other armor skill in the game, it does not simply give a percent-based armor. It is not additive to armor mods. Instead, what it does is it gives Oberon literally double armor. If you've got the 200% or more strength to give yourself that hard cap of armor bonus, it literally doubles your armor. And then all of your allies get twice that bonus. So if you had 1,000 armor, it brings you to 2,000. And because you've gone plus 1,000, it gives your allies 2,000 armor. So if they had 0 armor somehow, which is actually impossible, but if they had 0 armor, they would now be at exactly the same armor as you. So if you have an armor tanked build, everyone has an armor tanked build. Griffin Lord, thank you very much for the hydrate. And the amount of armor that can scale to as a result is kind of bonkers. Weird phrasing on them? It's not so much weird phrasing as just we don't expect it to be that kind of interaction because D usually doesn't do that kind of interaction. And so when they just put yet another percentage, we treat it like yet another percentage, even though it's not yet another percentage. This is the problem with them not using that kind of critical terminology, whatever the phrasing is, ironically enough. By not using keywording, we don't know by looking at ability what it does. You have to test it and go, oh wait, really? Oh. So it means, for example, this is something I am working on at the moment as to where I can take it, but with a little bit of potential extra buffs here or there, should be able to have this on 100% near enough all the time, if you're going for a gunplay focus, because there's a healing aspect as well to trigger Archon Intensify, and that means a lot of armor. Stack that with health conversion for a lot to make the armor a lot of armor. Health conversion and steel fire, because why not? Get the extra armor there as well. Arcane Blessing for the extra health, Arcane Battery for the extra energy because of all the armor you have, and scale it up from there. Now, the person who got in touch with me, they had linked a build which was focused
Excellent
on...
work, Tenno. This will help our cause.
So, if my Chroma gives your Oberon 1000% armor with his Vex armor, how much do I get back from Oberon? Smile.
A lot is the actual answer. A lot. Yeah, if you were to give a bunch of armor to Oberon, Oberon would give you a bunch of armor back. That's just straight up how it works. So in a two-person combo, it should scale to a lot. In fact, we can check that in a moment, Miralabe. If you wanted to bring in your 1000% Chroma, we can definitely check that. So yeah, the person who said this over showed a full Umbral build. It was a full Umbral primed redirection parasitic armor build. The problem with that is that they were investing so much into armor, they were doing nothing else. And that's where I go, we could do better. Potentially. By using Equilibrium, we're using the health orbs, which we're going to be generating from Reckoning because we want the health orbs as well for health conversion. So that covers our energy gain. By covering our energy gain, we can outsource our health max to Arcane Blessing. By outsourcing our health max to Arcane Blessing, we've got room, otherwise just for other bits and pieces. And by having more room in the build, we can include things like Smite Infusion. Smite Infusion, because we're not getting rid of Smite for parasitic armor, because we don't actually need that much armor. By investing in not quite all armor, we'd still get somewhere else. And here's how the numbers shake out on it. Going by just base stats, not any kind of scalers coming from the circuit and whatnot, on the build that was full Umbral, with 5 Tau Forged Armor Shards, Prime Redirection, Prime Continuity, Transient Fortitude, Arcane Energize, Arcane Battery, really just stacking into Renewal. They were giving Renewal a 102.8 hit point per second healing, and a armor passed out of 12,277, which is 97.61% damage reduction. Their effective healing per target was 4,301 effective hit points per second, which is a hell of a lot. I need to actually compare that to Lavos, because that is a hell of a lot. But with this cheap setup, which doesn't use the Umbral, so you're not locked into a full Umbral Oberon Prime, it's still getting enough for 86 hit points per second renewal, and still getting enough armor to hit 4,500 to allies, which means that those allies, let's assume I've done all the numbers on this correct. I think I have, yeah. That means that those allies will be getting 93.75% damage reduction. It's about 1/3 of the effectiveness. 1/3 of the effectiveness, in my testing so far, was enough to allow an excavator to health tank enemies, liberally attacking it on level 1000 plus circuit. That's without controlling them. That's without putting down the hallowed ground to slow down the number of attacks incoming. Just leaving it there. And yes, Male Jade, that is the most surprising thing of all. Renewal applies armor to excavators. It is the most blessed, cursed, I suppose it's blurst thing ever. Allow me to demonstrate that in action. Let's just head on over to some Bungo mission. Good old Steel Path, not Iris, Steel Path Hyracon. How about offensive objectives? We'll work through one bit at a time, but I'm fairly certain they'll still be affected. Ubi saying, does it still, because they removed a heal to defense targets? Did they, Ubi? Did they? Interesting. I don't remember seeing that patch note. When was that?
Press in. Give them all warriors death.
Alright. Let's just activate this now. Get ourselves on location. And you see that? You see that yellow health bar? Red? Yellow. Red? Yellow. It is armored. We just get the strength bonus. There we go. I would like a little bit more energy so I can safely cast this. There we go, getting my armor up now. So I'm now giving out 4,333 armor. So I'm going to stand back from this and I'm going to let it get attacked. Anything that attacks me I'll kill, but otherwise I'm going to let it get attacked. And you see, this is Steel Path and it's tanking it. I haven't even gone crazy on the setup here. It's going down, but it's taking all of their combined attacks to slowly whittle it down. And then I just shoot them, clear them off it, and they'll start healing up again. Constantly healing through it. So when we look at it from that perspective, yeah, Oberon can get some work done. Oberon can get some work done. All the while, Oberon's also able to generate health orbs, which will make Oberon and allies also invulnerable in a Mesmer skin kind of way. We control the enemies, we shoot the enemies, we get the health orbs, we generate our energy back and more. Is it just excavators? We'll test it in the next mission. For movie correction, it's not removed for all defense targets, removed from being able to heal crystals and Tiana pass mobile defense. Yeah, so they have a separate healing mechanic that is supposed to be the design of it. So for some reason, DE like, yeah, we're going to get this objective hit points, but we don't want you to interact with that with hit point regenerating abilities. Mission design go the C and DE. Can you transfer synth fiber armor to Oberon? I'm not sure I understand the question there, Shezbot. Synth fiber is a companion thing. What do you think would transfer it? Genuinely, you've got me a little bit confused on that one. Also, my max energy is a little bit bonkers. I have about 300 energy and my bar is nearly empty.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
Now, despite this being Steel Path, I am dealing with the the enemy density issue in I'm not hitting enough targets with my 4 to get a big value out of it. Let's get rid of the disruptor. They are pain.
Look for power carrier foes. Strike them down and bring their cells back to the excavators.
If I had plenty of Xmas units, that'd be great, because, you know, health orbs go burr. But I don't. Remember some link mod shenanigans, transferred stats to companions? So, link mods transfer stats to companions, that's what link mods do. They link, but they don't link back that way by standard. No. So I'm not sure what you're referring to there. Yeah. How much armor would the 600% strength increase decree give? Not as much as you're hoping, because of the caps. I'm getting a lot of hostiles here, which is actually beginning to outpace the healing. So, Oberon has some hard caps to deal with. But at the very least, you've seen that I've got the opportunity to just kind of passively give it some tank. Now let's add in crowd control. And now it's just healing. Because the enemies are too busy being idiots. You add in that layer of crowd control and you're just Gucci. Hi Malice, you want some part of this? Here, get slapped.
Excavator stalled.
Cool, that was good.
Find another fuel cell and take it to the excavator.
So yeah, on top of the fact that you can get such obscene healing, you then just crowd control the remaining enemies. And you reach a point where the excavator just can't die. Because nothing can attack it enough to kill it.
The excavator has
So long as you are within range, which is affinity range,
and bring it to the unpowered
it lives.
This excavator is fully powered.
That is the power of renewal. Again, we'll see about defense targets in just a moment. Let's get this last one to finish up, then I'll dip out.
Excavation complete. Look what we found.
That's something I need to test still. Alright, let's get out. Our paladin still needs a stalwart weapon rather than rely solely on abilities, so you can utilize abilities as well, but he's not a nuker in that regard. At least he's not best set up for a nuker, but if you have a viral priming companion, you can use smite as a small nuke. It's more of a grenade, but it's a level scaling grenade.
Excavator is ready.
So long as you've got some viral on the targets,
Protected from
they get grenaded.
an artifact has been located.
Does the armor range increase if you use a flare? Haven't tested that. It's affinity range, so I'm going to assume yes, but haven't tested. So here's the thing with the strength, is that the strength scales how much armor Oberon gives to himself and therefore to his allies as well, but only up to 200% strength, where you give out, you double your own armor and then you give that total to all of your allies in range. But the thing is that once you go past 200% strength, you're not increasing that armor that you're giving out, that armor ratio, but you are still increasing the amount of hit points per second you're regenerating. So more strength does still get you further, just not as much further. But that's fine because numerically armor begins to struggle with simple multipliers. You want to find more ways of adding armor at that point. And this is about as low an armor approach as I can do, using that steel fiber health conversion combo. That's the entirety of the base armor that I'm multiplying in, which is not a lot of armor. It's not a lot of armor to build into it. The thing I wanted to test there, so I can only guess that both Arcane Intensify and Growing Power weren't active for a moment, because I didn't seem to do a lot of damage with my smite there. It's something I want to test. I think it is a potential vulnerability in this build in having multiple triggered strength sources. Because when they run out, they run out. Yeah, let's go ballroom. Let's just test that real quickly. So, one Elite Lancer Eximus. Although it could be, hang on, wait, if I just go... Yeah, no, fine. Okay. So one Arctic Eximus, look at that, big old beast boy there. Definitely a threat. If I pop down the Hallowed Ground, so he's got a rad proc on him. Yeah, no, that didn't kill. That's fine. Hi. Yes, Darth Washbear, let's sort that out. We'll come back to the Simulacrum. I think I forgot to actually activate an important stat there. Yeah, I forgot to activate one. Let's sort out Darth Washbear with the giveaway avatar real quickly. Not like that. Like this. Helps if I set this first. Yep. That makes it a lot easier. Flashbang warning, we're about to enter into a very, very white room. So flashbang warning, if you're in a dark area, squint. Also, stop watching your phone in a dark area. Put some background lighting on. Alright then, Washbear, pop yourself where you want to be in terms of lighting, spin yourself around until you get the good lighting, and then aim in a direction as dead ahead as you can, please. Alright, looks like they're satisfied. There we go. In fact, could you aim a little bit more up, please? It'll look a bit odd. A little bit more. There we go. Okay. Let's do that. Tilt on it, just get the feet a bit more level. There we are. Sunrise in. Welcome on in. You're not alone. So, welcome. Alright then, so this was for Darth Washbear. Let's make sure that is saved correctly. Darth Washbear. GA avatar. And that is saved. Darth Washbear, would you like that one to be public? Can be public, sorry to disturbance. Don't be sorry. I invited you to reach out during stream, so that's absolutely fine. And yeah, we'll mark that one as public for you. That'll be added in with the rest of the batch. Splendid. And for those curious, yes, I am indeed going to be putting up a catalogue on the website of these, so you can make sure you pick the one you'd like to pick. There we are, Darth Washbear. That is all done and dusted for you. Thank you once again for your contributions to QTCC. Does the lighting change there? So yeah, as you spin your frame around, you'll notice there is a subtle but distinct change of the lighting on the frame. If I go back in real quick. Let's just show you exactly what you're looking at there. It is subtle, but it is there. Okay, so let's pop that away. Oh, wrong button. Oh no. I thought I had that keybound. Did it not copy over my keybinds? No! I thought it copied my keybinds. Alright, that's fine. It's weird that it reloads and scrolls each time, but sure. There we go. Do I use those for anything? Can't remember. Alright. Those are keybinds I'm aware of that we're missing right now, so that's fine. There we go. I can still access operator with that. Okay, good. Anyway, as I was going to say. So yeah, you can see at the moment we got it nice and bright on Oberon's chest. But if I turn around, you see you get that difference. As I spin, there's just a little bit of difference in it. If I switch back off of that. Oh god, it's got the... How many settings fail to transfer over? Bruh. You see as I spin? You get that lighting difference over Oberon there. So despite it looking like a single just white room, it's not just a single flat white room. There is definitely a difference in lighting, and that affects the shots that you get. So yeah, there's just these kinds of quirks exist when it comes to fashion and whatnot here in Warframe. Another one that's an awkward quirk is that depth of field thing. So I've got it turned off now, but let's turn that back on again. There we go. Could have sworn it didn't use to blur the frame when you aimed in. Did something else? Sure, Sunrise, and sure. I swear it wasn't blurring when aiming in, but I still had depth of field available elsewhere. That's weird. have sworn. Wait, yeah, so that like that. But then... Oh, okay, no, yeah. So I have elf in the settings, but I can still use it here. That's weird. Whatever. Whatever. My point is that depth of field normally, like in just normal photography, you can choose where your focus is, and anything that is not in that focus starts to look blurry. But Warframe doesn't do it like that. Warframe doesn't render that correctly. And so if I turn on this depth of field, turn on, yeah, have a look at how Oberon is affected. If we have Oberon in focus, you can see Oberon is in focus here. And yet still the image of Oberon changes, especially around the lights, around the edges. The depth of field leaks in the edges of Oberon here. And the depth of field causes the lights to gain a bloom or blur effect on them. And worse still, if you have a coloured background, it further enhances that effect because you get reflections coming off the coloured background onto parts of the Warframe, and they get this glowy, blurry effect in parts. The Warframe's capture system, it isn't exactly as you would expect. It does create issues. And you have to work around those issues when taking the shots. So hopefully those have all come together quite nicely and we'll be able to use those properly. But yeah. Warframe's not clean in capture. You can get a lot of good stuff done with it, but it's not clean in its implementation. There are stumbling points. Things that only really matter if you engage with capture more than just to go, hey, look at my fashion. Yeah. Right. So yeah, I was having a look at Oberon's smiting with this current setup. There was a point of testing I wanted to do, so let's load this in.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
Now, one thing I've done with Oberon is I have put a few shards onto Oberon. And the reason I've got those shards on Oberon is to specifically enhance Smite without having to use viral procs or other ways of enhancing it. They're not strictly necessary, but it does the thing. So if I just go to this target right now, do nothing else to it, just Smite, you see it ends with a little bit less than half health. Only a little bit less than half health, which is no good. We can do better than that. We can definitely do better than that. Now if I pop this down, radiation doesn't enhance the damage. And yet now it's down to about a quarter of its health. In fact, not even a quarter, I'd say. And that's because of the shards. But we could do better than that. Now it's down to an 8, but it's still not quite there. It's still not quite there, and that's because with growing power here, we're getting 185% strength. So our smite damage, 35 times 1.85, is coming up to 64.75%. Which is not the cap that it can get to. We haven't got Arcane Intensify proc because there's nothing to heal. So missing out on 30% of the potential strength of this build. And that's where I'm like, can we do better? Also, Dirty Badger, thank you very much. Because I'm currently working with slightly budgeted, but shards to try and enhance this. These 3 shards are giving me a total of 35% extra ability damage on targets which are affected. I also have a strength shard in there to help shore this up a bit. If I have Arcane Intensify and Growing Power active at the same time, this gives me extra 55%, so this becomes 215. 35% times 2.15 brings us to 75.25, so we hit the cap, which means we're actually at 75%. And 75% multiplied by the 1.35 from shards gives us 101.25% damage. which basically means that at that point, we get the one tap. Only at that point there. So I am wondering if perhaps I might want to switch off Arc and Intensify. The problem is as to what and how. I could go for Transient Fortitude instead, and just have that locked in there. I lose duration, which is not great, because it also affects the energy economy. This comes down to it comes up to 2.75, so 2.26, and that's a noticeable difference. It has an effect. Yeah, the one does work differently on Demolishers and Acolytes because they have their own damage reduction formulae built in, which prevents you from just one-tapping stuff, yeah. By and large. If I try that switch there, I'm missing out on 5% strength, and I'm missing out on, was it 27.5% duration, but it should now be a consistent one-shot just by triggering any status from a weapon for growing power. Oh, come on! You really want to tell me that percentage point difference? It was that close? It was that close. Ugh. Male Jade, attenuation being removed does not mean damage reduction is removed. Damage reduction is its own thing. Attenuation is a very specific mechanic. Okay, I'm gonna have to go and find myself another Tower Forge Topaz, aren't I? I need that extra little bit to squeeze it out. God damn it. I mean, I could do it right here and just be like, hua, hua. There we go. I need... Cover them in that. Get back into this. Pop. One tap. That one tap, there was a magnetic problem, but that's irrelevant because all of their overguard was taken off by Smite before damage was dealt. But yeah, that was the extra strength coming from Hardened Wellspring there. We don't want it from that. That's too much effort. I want this to be lower effort than that, not more effort.
Excellent taste.
Yo!
99.99% health hit is not a one hit.
I know, Mirror Lame. Thank you for the £4 tip there, but I know. Ah. I want to know, actually, how close was that? What mathematically happened there? So we have 55... so yeah, 185 as standard. 25% added on from that brings us to 210%. So 35 times 2.1 multiplied by the 1.35 from shards, 99.225%. 99.225% damage is not enough damage. Bruh. And if it ain't a one-shot, it ain't a one-shot. I don't care that you can shoot them afterwards. The whole point is that you don't need to. Ah. So yeah, I'm going to pop over to Helminth and upgrade a shard. If there's a secret menu 7, if there is, make it fast. Secret menu.
Work, Tenno. This will help our cause.
399.225%.
Mirror, thank you for the £4 tip. Much appreciated. And the clarification there. Yes. But you're requesting a secret menu 7. There isn't a secret menu 7, so I mean, I can make that faster. Is that what you're asking? I can go. Is that what you want? That looks... Honestly, it doesn't look terrible on screen. It is a bit distracting, but it's not terrible. As far as simple wall lights go. Let's see. I do have enough topaz to fuse them together, so let's do that. Oh, wrong one. There we go. We'll remove this one here. So glad they changed it from bile for it all. Gain 15% ability damage on enemies affected by radiation status. So now I have 40%. So if I go back to that previous equation, times 1.4 instead, it's now 102.9% damage. %102.9% is a guaranteed one-shot, and all you need to do is have growing power active from having shot anything else with a status-generating weapon. And if you have a guaranteed status effect from a weapon, then you're just singing, aren't you? But the enemy does also need to be affected by radiation in order for it to trigger. Oberon happens to have a lot of radiation, so that should also work. So this build needs 2 Tau Forged, 1 normal. It does, on that regard. You also need the Strength Shard to get us to the Strength point so far. So I am really scratching the edge of min-maxing on this middle ground build, Moon. Because I'm refusing to go for an Umbral approach, which would give us more strength. That's the trade-off here. I'm also holding on to Stretch for the extra range, because I want Hallowed Ground to cover a wider area on that as well. Epitaph will be your choice if you play this. So the focus on this is to be circuit ready, and you can't choose your weapons to that extent in the circuit. Sure, if you're not in the circuit, you could just pop on your favourite status primer or your status priming companion, off you go, the viral's there, you just win. Easy mode. But that doesn't work in circuit. That's where I'm trying to get this edge. So we've got necessary tank of health conversion adaptation. Steel fiber I'm less hot on. It's only adding 450 armor, but basically when everything else is off, it's nice to have that on. Replacing this with Umbral Intensify is starting to already go into an Umbral approach, and I do have 1 Umbral on this particular build. So there is room for an Umbral Former, but also a lot of people are, I'll be honest, tight on Umbral Formers. I like to avoid Umbral Formed builds, just by and large. I like to avoid them. The Smite Infusion inclusion is still nice to have because that's a hell of a lot of extra elemental damage on your weapon, and again, in something like Circuit, where you may get a little bit scuppered on the weapons you've got, a weapon buff is also very nice to have. Plus, it puts out rad procs, which will make your ability stronger on those targets. Arcane Blessing, the max health so that you can actually tank strong hits is kind of necessary. Arcane Battery for just the sheer amount of max energy, very nice to have. Equilibrium for the actual regen. Power Drift is necessary for us to get to the strength point. Yeah. Happy are saying, take out Equilibrium for Violet Shard? No, no good at all. You'd be trading off 110% conversion for 20% conversion. That is not a good rate. Health Orb drops to 50% from this, so per enemy hit, you're getting on average 25 health. And so 25 health currently converts into 27.5 energy. 4 of those enemies you're now net positive by 10 energy. If you instead use the Violet Shard, you're going to need a lot more than 4 enemies per cast. A lot more. So at that point it just completely ruins it. What's a good secondary and melee for MR12? There's a lot of good ones. A lot. It depends on what stage of the game you're at to consider how good is good. But basically, you're at the point you're able to unlock the Zaraman Incarnans, I believe. I think they're MR12. They're 12 or 14. Well, let me have a quick look at that. Latum is MR14, sorry. So that means you're probably still on Kuva weapons, Tenet weapons. So secondary, you could be looking at something like the Kuva Nucor, Tenet Cycron. For melees, I'll be honest, a lot of the Kuva and Tenet melees I don't really care for, but I think for melee, Zorus is still going to be plenty good for. I mean, Zorus is just great in general, so Zorus is a good one for you there. Yeah. Once you're on the breakpoint for Equilibrium, yeah. If you've got a hell of a lot of Xmas everywhere, Equilibrium feels like it's giving you more energy than you could ever need. Moose, that's not a secondary or melee. Nice try. Not the question. But yeah, with Equilibrium though, you want to be building around the idea that you've not got constant Xmas units, otherwise your build doesn't work in a lot of areas. You need there to be plenty of Xmas if you're going to be going with just a single one of those Violet Shards. What about Devru Melees? They're alright, but like, I feel like you can move on from those by MR12. For MR0, amazing. MR12, other things have come online. Siam is great. It's alright. It's alright. Anyway. This is... I know it's not required for Smite to be one-shot, but the fact that it can one-shot with those shards, meaning we don't need a companion, we don't need viral. I'm trying to think if there's somewhere I can escape on this. There is also an Amber Shard here for max energy on spawn. That is also great so you can have renewal up straight away, because, well, if you don't have renewal straight away, you're in a worse position, aren't you? So this starts with 280 energy. That is enough to cast out Reckoning, to cast out Renewal, to cast out Hallowed Ground, and to cast out Smite. All of those, and you've still got Renewal active. If you don't have all of those active at the start, you're having to make compromises and digging around for energy at the beginning of a mission. And who wants to be digging around for energy? It would say, if you're shooting enemies with growing power already, Nourish sounds like a good choice. Nourish is a terrible choice, Ubi, because that's replacing an ability, which is the very thing we don't want to be doing here.
Excellent work, Tenno. This will help our cause.
80-meter meal hit is his great smile.
80-meter melee hit is great. What are you doing aside? Are you... I'm trying to remember all the functions of Siam. The fact that it has multiple forms depending on where in the game you are is frustrating. Alright, Mirror Label. Remind myself of that for a moment. Shockwave, right, okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there is that, you're right. If you want to go for a heavy attack Siam build, constantly doing that, sure, why not? Why not? But yeah, with this, we have the Smite for Smite Infusion, as well as the one tap on heavy targets, so that's just that, no getting rid of it. Hallowed Ground is an amazing control ability. It also sets out the radiation procs, which means that Smite is the one tap, so we're not getting rid of it. Renewal is the thing that is keeping Excavators alive. We still need to check on defense objectives, but it is very good at that, so we're not getting rid of it. And Reckoning is our health orb generator, which is also controlling a bunch of enemies and armor stripping them, so we're not getting rid of that. Putting in Nourish over any one of these is just cutting a limb off of the build. And for what? Improved energy generation, but you should have enough with this. And viral. Okay, that's cute, but like, it's not enough. You'd be losing your crowd control, or you'd be losing your healing, or you'd be using your snap, or you'd be losing your health orb generator, which is necessary for your armor and for your passive. Now, you find Renewal useless because of everyone's passive, but that's the thing, yeah, we've also seen that defense objectives can benefit from it. Ubi, this is exactly the thought process I went through last time we looked at Oberon a couple streams ago, was, oh, what good is Renewal when everyone can just be tanked by Oberon's passive? That's why we're here now, is looking at, oh, but wait, defense objectives are a thing. Let's just load into a defense. Here we go. Let's fix that back to where I want it. Thank you. Let's just load into a defense real quick. Well, part of its 3 applies to defense objectives. Have a look at Centaur. You'll see. Watch this. Because I can guarantee you, any small answer someone gives is either trying to steal the thunder or otherwise not giving you the detail. Oh, this is going to be harder to tell. This is going to be harder to tell, damn it. Alright, well, fair enough. Suffice to say, I'm going to go shoot this guy a little bit. Just activate some bits and pieces. Let's get these active. Beautiful. Bit more, please. I realise I'm not on Steel Path. Oh, well. No, that's going to give them anemic damage. I want Steel Path. My bad. Ah! Suffice to say, Centaur, as I was going to show very simply, the armor benefit that it gives, not just healing, but the armor benefit, applies to excavators. We want to see if it applies to defense objectives. I forgot defense objectives have built-in armor, which makes this a lot harder to see if it's getting the full effect or not, which is frustrating. Yeah. If I remove my companion and see the speed of its health drop, should see a difference, right? What do you mean remove my companion? Why would I remove my companion?
The art of combat must be practiced.
Why would I remove Worm?
Truly master
Yo!
the canvas of war.
What we got there? That was a dono to the Quest to Conquer Cancer from Moon ALM, or Moon ALM 17. Am I not on solo mode? This should be pausing. Yeah, that's frustrating. I'll switch it back to solo mode in a moment then. Moon, thank you very much for the $120 dono to QTCC. Saying, apparently part of my donation got delayed this year. Hope it did not mess anything up. Well, that changes a few things. First of all, I've got a few squats to do now, haven't I? I've got a few squats to do. Second of all, that is a huge dono at this point in time in the campaign. And I believe it is... Yep, per dollar is a minute. Okay, so I'm going to have to remember how to use this add time command. Add time. This is probably going to break, but let's see if this goes correctly. Yep, that's not correct. I thought it was in seconds. That was in not seconds. We're not streaming for 123 hours. God damn it. Fix, please? Okay, good. There we are. So, right. If I just do one and confirm it's definitely trying to do minutes. And it just signed me out of chat. What the fuck? I'll use the other window. Yes, that definitely went up 1 minute. Okay. So we'll just add the other 119 now. There we go. Okay. And I'll figure out what the hell's going on with Twitch signing me out of a chat on OBS later. Stupid. That is just stupid. Anyway. Settings be settings. New PC, it does that. Teething problems. But, yeah, that has done a few things for us there. First of all, the timer is now a lot higher. Thank you very much there, Moon, for the QTCC dono there. It's absolutely huge at this point in time. Second of all, I think it's about time we swap to an intermission screen. And we use the full 30 FPS of this webcam for a moment. That's $120 from you. And $10 from us early on. That is 13 squats right there. Alright then. Just extract myself from my chair and my desk, hitting everything on the way out. Legs shoulder width apart. Arms up, keep your back straight. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, that's Moons, and then 13 for Urs. There we go. Now who thought we'd be doing a bunch of squats today? I also promised something else. Oh my.
Oh no, I'm out of tea. I need more. 1 minute AFK smile.
Mirror, we're not going to wait, but thank you very much all the same for the £4 tip. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Now, I did also mention over on the Discord, on the announcements, that if we hit a 4-hour remaining timer, we'd do a giveaway. If we hit a 5-hour remaining timer, we'd do another giveaway. As it so happens, we've hit both. I'm just... God, so many settings are still not where they should be. Feck. It's when you realise just how many settings you got used to. Where's timestamps? Where's message timestamps gone? Oh, for the love of... Nope, none of that. Nope. Is it under this? There we go. Right. Christ. Found it. Alright. So, as I was saying, we have got a giveaway to attend to now, because that giveaway is from D themselves to help support the drive here. We have a giveaway of a Valkyr heirloom collection. And I did check in with D on this, just to be very certain, because when you go to the market, you might see a couple details. You might see a couple options. One costs platinum, one gives platinum. The pack we're going to be giving away here is the one that includes the platinum. So that is the Valkyr heirloom skin, and Signa, and Sigil, and Glyph, and Colour Palette, and Prex card, and 425 platinum, all in one bundle. And I imagine there's going to be at least 1 or 2 people interested in that. Sokaru asking, what if we have the pack already? Then you still get the platinum, and the rest of it is duplicates, which is duplicate cosmetics. But you can still get the 425 plat. Alternatively, don't join in if you don't want it, is the simple answer there. So, let's kill the outer game music for a moment. And let's bring up the giveaway arena. This is the first time we're running this live on stream on my new PC. I am hoping this is going to work first time. I'm hoping. If someone wins, can they re-gift it? No. If someone wins and they goes, oh, actually, I don't want it, can you give it to someone else? I'm sending it back to DE. I'm going to be very clear about this now.
Back smile.
Welcome back, Mirai. If you enter the giveaway and you go and turn around, oh, I don't actually want it, can you give it to someone else? I'm giving it back to DE. Because that is someone attempting to get multiple entries for one person, and we're not doing that. So, very clear right now. If you enter and you don't want it, you've taken it away from someone else. You are the bad person. So, with that little bit of don't try to skirt around the rules aside, let's do the draw, shall we? If you would like to win yourself a Valkyr heirloom, if you would like to win yourself the Valkyr heirloom pack, ! Win QTCC for a chance to win that. Absolutely. ! Win QTCC for a chance to win that. I'll move my camera out of the way for a moment. And when I say I'll move my webcam out of the way, there it is. Let me just shufty that around. Give you all a moment on joining in on this. That is for a Valkyr heirloom collection, the whole pack, including the platinum. If you are the winner of this, this will be gifted out from the straight to your in-game inbox in the first week of November. A lot of Kalervos front and center. Yeah, apparently people like the Kalervo look. That's nice. That is nice. Also, we've got just enough people that we can appreciate a mix of fashion without it just being a blur. And I have tested this with what it looks like with 5,000 frames on screen. It is a blur. It's just mess. Alright, 10 seconds left. 10 seconds to get in on this giveaway. You off on your lonesome at the back? Ah, you just hold in the corner, you know? And let's do the draw. Alright then. So for the Valkyr Heirloom Collection, with no take-backsies, no passing along, let's see who is going to be our winner. Well, it's not going to be Ubi. Ubi's been removed. Agi is down. Chisman is down. No chance for Asia there. And not a chance for Moose neither. Cat Centaur has been obliterated. Umbrella taken out of the running. Queen's not going to have it this time. It's not going to Wally West. Our winner is Prince Curtis. Prince Curtis, congratulations, you are our winner, and my bot has recognised you've already used the IGN command, so that is all locked in for you. That'll be coming along to you there in the first week of November. Nice and simple as that. And it also shows, for my sake, everything was working. GG's there, Prince Curtis. GG's. Bot's behaving so well? So far. So far on that there, but absolutely. Lots of Obsidian Lavoses. I mean, that's the default, isn't it, Queen? It's the default. We expect to see a lot of those. Alright then. So far, all the key thing with coding. I mean, the original giveaway program was working absolutely fine until everyone and their dog wanted to get in on the Prime Access giveaway on the stream that Zach was joining us, and then everything went to tits, didn't it? So, you know, it works until it doesn't. It works until it doesn't. Now, also, with those bits there, from Moons in particular, but supported as well by us, is that's added a couple more 100 plat giveaways we'll be doing throughout this stream as well, because I'm going to wrap up all of the QTCC giveaways today. So if we keep on getting more of them, from more people donating, I'm going to be giving them all away today. They're getting done, one way or the other. And, well, seeing as I've got a lot of time now in which to give them away, yeah, we're good. Got 5 hours, 17 minutes on the clock, yeah. That's not too shabby, is it? Gonna be here a while, aren't we? Alright then, so, with the Oberon bit, thank you, Moon. With the Oberon bit, we've got this point now where it is hitting that one shot. So that is good. The healing isn't perfect on protecting the excavators. Like, it kept things alive, but not forever alive. Flo, the day doesn't end until I've gone to bed. That's how it works. Clocks lie to you and say different things, and calendars will auto-flip themselves over, but the day doesn't end until you've gone to bed. None of this, but it's technically tomorrow now. Nope, fuck off. Doesn't exist. Queen saying, what about the other giveaway you mentioned, too, I think? So, we've done the one Valkyrie heirloom. We'll do the next one a little bit later into stream. We're not going to drop it all now and then have nothing for everyone later down the stream. So, we pace it out. Like we've been doing this entire month. We pace it out. Same with the plats. If you never go to bed, day never ends. I mean, if you never go to bed, Kylo, then there's not many sunrises left before you'll be forced to acknowledge your days have come to an end. It does reach a certain limit based on perishing. But yes. So, can we do more with this to make it more reliably powerful, effective, without cutting somewhere else that doesn't want to be cut? My big note is that I could remove stretch. But if I was to remove it, all I'd be removing it for would be something like Augur Secrets, which would give us more strength again, but we lose so much range for doing so. Basically a third of our range. I've not played any further with it so far, Chisman, no. I don't want to drop the range on this, to be quite honest. Because a 21 meter radius crowd control zone is a pretty nice one. It also means that we can hit further with this, and it nukes a greater area. And it means we can hit further with this. And considering how expensive this is, we want it to hit further. 15 meters, don't forget, as the base range there, isn't actually all that far. It's good, but it's still a very nearby range in terms of overall effectiveness. Most shotguns have fall-off extending beyond 15 meters. What's the goal and limitations wanting this build? So I want it to be able to use Renewal to keep objectives alive in Steel Path and above, whilst also still maintaining the rest of his kit in such a way that we're getting the full benefits that Oberon brings to the table. So I don't want just an Umbral build, because just an Umbral build is pretty much just Renewal the build. And we don't want to have Smite so weak that it can't one-shot, because then what's the point of smiting something? But if we're going to keep Smite, we also can get the benefit of Smite of Fusion, so it's a few moving pieces together there, on top of being circuit ready, because otherwise you don't get the benefit of using it on the circuit where there is a particular set of objectives you really want to keep alive. There's so many moving parts to it at once there. And that is the nature of min-max. Why did I come down here again? What was I going to check? Why has my Foreman Prime got 112 shots? What build is this? Huh. Sure, why not? Okay. But yeah, I came down here to test something. What was I... Why did I come here? What was I going to test? Right, yes. Demonstration, not test. Demonstration of distance. These tiles... These tiles are 4 meters wide. Which is a very useful thing to have in terms of measuring stuff. You see that there? We just cross a line, and it gives us that 4 meters. So when enemies spawn, they spawn a tile apart, each of them, which also makes it very easy to keep track of. What was that? That was from Flo with a $50 donation to QTCC, saying, I think this year I can afford to go a bit further. And hey, more Valkyrie Heirlooms given away is nice. This should put us to 6 hours left. Thank you very much there for the... I underestimated you, didn't I? Thank you very much for the additional $50 to QTCC. That has indeed put us to 6 hours left on the clock. Absolutely. To be very clear, just from your message there, I want to make sure you understand it's not a Valkyrie Heirloom for every extra hour. There was just the 2 packs. Just the 2. And we've done the 1 giveaway. The next one is already absolutely locked in. But all the same, thank you very much for the extra $50 to QTCC there. That has unlocked the next 250 plat pack we can give away as well. So we'll put that into the runnings as this stream continues. Yeah, when the enemies spawn in here, you'll get 1 there, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then I think they spawn on there, there, and there. So they're all 4 meters apart in a grid. So actually, if I just bring them in real quickly, let's go Elite Lancers, the Drekka, the Cosma, the Kuva, and the normal ones, I guess. Actually, it's not a lot of those. Let's have the Tusks. Yeah, see, now actually I will say, you get the grid sideways 4 meters apart. There, 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 and there. But this way, they're actually less than 4 meters apart. Because you can see this one is in the middle, whereas this one's on the line. So that is a 10 meter distance. I think this is a 10 by 20. No, 10 by 16, sorry. Yeah, this is a 10 by 16 meter grid that they've created here. Also, that was from Rev and Tower, a $100 donation to the Quest to Conquer Cancer. Apparently, Tower saying, I'm so proud of this community. With Rev, with the power of $100, I'm buying 100 minutes of live stream. I'm beginning to fully regret setting it to $1 per minute. Oh boy, what have I done? I thought we were there. I thought we were there in terms of people donating. It'd be like maybe an extra 50 or 100 out there. Yeah. So currently, we'll be streaming until maybe 3 a.m. my time. Okay. $1 per minute means that donations go to QTCC. Yeah, all of those go to QTCC. I don't see a penny of that. Just to be very clear, I don't see a penny of that. I might need to change that to $2 per minute. So now I finish this tea, I might need to fill it with a caffeinated one. I don't drink coffee, Darth. And thank you very much there, Wally West, with the $180 dono to the Quest to Conquer Cancer. I'm changing that right now. But that one's already gone through, so that one's already gone through. Yeah. Add time 180. Yeah. Yeah. There's no way we're overnighting that one properly, are we? Oh my god. You missed out, people already gone this far. How much is raised? So that is now $460 raised in 82 minutes. How do I keep underestimating this community? Genuinely, how do I keep underestimating this community? Yeah. Let's do a quick poll. Okay? Let's do a quick little poll here, yeah? I can't make this a unilateral decision on my part. I can't. I'm physically incapable of going back on my word like that, but I can offer it up to democracy. So do we keep it $1 Canadian per minute, or do we up it to 2, or do we up it to 5? You get the vote. Because I normally stream 3 hours at a time. We are about 1.5 hours in and got 10.5 hours left now. Kylo has volunteered to go live stream for 20 years themselves.
You have excellent taste.
For the caffeine fund LMFAO.
Mirrorlabe, thank you very much for the £15 tip there. That's not Mirrorlabe. I misread that. I'm sorry. Rev! I am so sorry. I glanced over and I saw Mirrorlabe's name next to the text. It's Rev, the word above, not the word below, Ken. Rev, thank you very much for the £15 tip there. Much appreciated. I do apologise. And with that, the vote has come in a very tight split. 46% saying keep up it to $5 per minute. 41% saying keep it to $1 per minute. Yeah, I should probably... I'm going to split the middle. I'm going to split the middle on that. Let's do that. Let's split the middle. and hit the triple on things here. Because let's face it, you guys are already getting 12 hours out of me. And I might actually explode at that point. Or implode. Either is possible. Also, thank you very much there for the sub from Anime Chris. Up on 5 months your Prime there. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm quickly changing that. About half the people here want to see me suffer, half the people want me to survive. Yep. Yep. Let's adjust some things. Mistakes were made, all of them mine. Let's attend to this now. So, all numbers will shufty. Please do not mess with the timer whilst I shufty these. Please, Tip-athon timer, do not break. Okay. And then let's update the text itself on it. Woo! The added time would be more like armor. It's more I'm just applying some emergency damage reduction on the basis of, wow, you guys obliterated that. Did not realize you were capable of this much. Very sorry, but you are just too good at what you do. And that, this, that. There we go. Okay, now, I'll be quite honest with you. These numbers feel... Personally, these numbers feel inappropriate. It's correct to what's been voted. It just looks wrong. I will be quite honest. You guys are just too damn generous. I'll be honest with you. Like, oh boy. Glad you got bits in at start. Yeah. Early bird bonus. Yeah. I'm going to do a quick little announcement on Discord as well. Transparency and all that good shit. Announcements at more pings. Due to a flurry of amazing donations and following an on-stream poll that might as well have been 50-50 kill Ken versus save Ken. Because let's face it, that's what it was. The timer increases from all contributions have been reduced by 2/3. This is because we're already at 12 plus hours total stream. Cheers. Just cheers. Yeah. Good old British cheers to finish it off with. Cheers. Oh, okay. First, say, if we reach 7,500 donated, do you wear a maid outfit for the rest of the stream? I would wear a maid outfit on the next stream, which would be the last stream of October, because that'll be on Friday. Assuming I'm not dead by then. Label saying Rev didn't realize the tip would also prolong your suffering. Oops. Yeah. 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 Dev stream day, do I mean? Wait, is there a dev stream on Friday? This Friday? Is there? Oh shoot. Oh gods. Well, It's a Halloween outfit then, I guess. It's a Halloween outfit. You're welcome. If we reach 75... Actually, yeah. How long would we be streaming for if... So we're $955 away. Should be 318 minutes, which would be another 5 hours on the clock. 5 hours, 18 minutes on the clock. Which would make this almost a 24-hour stream by that point. Wow. You thought it'd be more? With the multiplier now just applied to it flow. So previously it'd have been 15 hours, now it's 5 hours. It would have been just shy of 16 hours, but now it's 5. Yeah. Minutes per hour and all that stuff. But yeah, okay, so emergency amendments were emergently needed. I hope everyone understands on that. Keep me up all the way up to the dev stream. Ah. Anyway, yeah, I was going to demonstrate one simple thing, which is how far this reaches. So, if I go switch to unmodded range, didn't we just talk about what happens if you never sleep again? We did, yes, the person dies. Hint, hint. So yeah, with unmodded range, I cast this here, and you can see those guys at the back were completely unaffected. So it does go a decent distance, but it only goes a decent distance. And this is a very dense cluster of enemies. If you have a very dense cluster of enemies in survival, that's common, sure, you'll be fine. But this isn't thinking about survival, this is thinking about defense, excavation, something where you've got something to protect other than your own arse. And those have a lot lower enemy density, basically the entire time. Certainly if you're solo. So in those cases, you're not going to get such a cluster of enemies to hit. Now, King Goblins, that sounds horrifying. And also very close to the world record, so doubly horrifying. Yeah. Ellie said, is the tip amount going down to maintain QTCC? Yes, I already amended it. So you'll see it says plus 1 minute per £2. You just gotta remember as well, there's the conversion rate. So $1 Canadian to £1 British pound is quite a difference. So yeah, I know it looks a bit odd, but yeah, Canadian dollars are Canadian dollars. I've kept in the currencies that they are displayed in whichever way the dono comes through, because it's about the only way I can reasonably track it. So I know it looks weird that it's like, oh, £2 is 1 minute, but a dollar dono to QTCC is only 20 seconds, but you just have to remember exchange rates is all. That's how it comes out. Anyway, so Oberon, the difference of having that stretch there is being able to reach all the way across that platform. All the way. Because if I show you that ability range now, I think it's 21 meters? Yeah. 21.75. So, for our targets at the back over here, just put a marker on him. I can now get him from here. So not only am I at the far side of the group, but I'm now also off angle, so we've got that diagonal to deal with. And even here, it now hits them all. And that is the point of that. That wasn't a one-shot because I didn't shoot something first. There we go. One shot. One shot. Growing power runs out quickly, though. So it is... Oh, and the rad ran out. Yeah. This is why I'm not sure if I want to be going for growing power here. Moon, you're going to have to use some more words than that. Sorry, I don't know what you're referring to. I have a guess, but I don't know. So, I just don't like growing power, honestly, because it's only 6 seconds. And sure, if you're constantly shooting as well as casting, you're fine, but yeah. Counter double as you prepping for dessert? Yeah, we had some big donos, and then we've had a vote, and because of the split vote, I've gone down the middle to make it where I don't have immediate death. Yeah. What focus score are you using? You like the bonus strength from Madurai because of this? So, with Madurai, that is absolutely an option. Question is how long it lasts. Where is it? Okay, switching to Warframe after a chain sling adds 40% ability strength. Nice. For 20 seconds. 20 seconds is not a lot, considering all the other things you could have going on. That's a bit of a constant rotation, I'll be quite honest. Ubi saying, yes, Ubi, we've had this conversation. I know I told you this one. Yes. We could go for an Umbral build, requiring Umbral Formers, and locking out any other not Umbral build on the Oberon, so then you have to get more Oberons, with all of your shards and extra investments as well. Not everyone has just a whole bunch of Umbral Formers lying around to do such an invested setup. I'm trying to not Umbral everything. In the same way that not everyone should be equipping Prime Sure-Footed, not everyone has a maxed out Arcane Energize, Arcane Fallout or whichever it's called these days. Not everyone has all of their mods 100% pipped up in every way. I'm trying to not just chonk it up to the top there. Also, thank you very much there, Raptor Mark 2, for the $100 donation to QTCC, with the simple tagline there, Blap Cancer. Blap indeed. That brings us up to $6,645 raised for QTCC. Good God. Let me just highlight the additional giveaways which are all now enabled as a result there. There's a bunch with the donos we've had. And I think I also haven't done the last round of squats, have I? I did... Oh god, no. I did the squats up to moons. Since then, we've had $430. That's 43 squats. Well... And... Get ourselves ready. 1, 2... 3 quick speed ones. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, slow down, 37, 38, 39, 40. How many was it? Was it 43 I said? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I think it was 43. Alright, Ubi, just in general, what you've seen is what we're working with. For reasons that are hopefully evident at this point, yeah. Whew. Whew. Next year push-ups? Nah. And that's how you do 43 squats in quick fashion. Thank you, Moon. For hydrate. I don't have any tea at the moment. I need to sort that. And Ellie, you scream, what about your knees? You forget.
Here we go again.
I'm good, I got this. Lil man. Lil weight. Seal Jewel, thank you very much for the 6 months in advance resub there. You're up onto your 21st month with that. Much appreciated. Cheers. How many squats did you miss? I just did 43 in a single set because why not? And now I need to really catch my breath on that one. Alright. And build different? I mean, I'm just built 5'5", you know. There's just a lot less of me to move around than the average guy. That's all there is to it. Alright. I don't want to keep growing power, but the only thing I can really move here is either stretch or steel fiber. Steel fiber, we lose 450 armor. Stretch, we lose 45% range. Either way, I don't like that trade. We can't get rid of Arcane Battery because we need the energy max, and we'd be filling a mod slot for it, so that fixes nothing. Why is my infusion there? Because extra weapon damage. I could remove it, but then you lose out on a whole bunch of weapon damage, which is a significant increase in the power of the build, certainly for Surveillate the Circuit. Because we want it to be not just a heal bot. And Smite Infusion is great. You know, over 200% radiation elemental bonus. That's a lot. Question first, what other aura will be preferable? That's a good question, honestly. That is a good question. Let's see. I mean, Brief Respite isn't completely off the table. Extra defense is extra defense, but that might be a bit over crazy, to be honest with you. Corrosive Projection is pointless here. We're not using or needing these. Combat Discipline would make it where we could switch this back over to Archon Intensify, but honestly I don't think it's that big of a deal. That 20% is so small. Yeah, there's not really a lot of high focus auras anyway, is there? Would Combat Discipline consume the passive? Good point, good point. Crescendo wants to be evil and switches to some sleepy vibes with some lo-fi. Sure. Let me just go find the playlist. It will take it a moment to switch over because of the new system. There we go. Blanco saying it does not consume the passive stacks. Oh, that's good to know then. Okay. Combat Discipline would not consume those. So that is an option, and it means then we can go comfortably into Archon Intensify, because it should be constantly activating from us constantly losing health. Which would give us 5% more strength, and it would give us, what's it call it? 27.5% duration back, which isn't bad. Willem Nass, you just named something at me, so let's see if it's worth it. Or if I'm going to be upset at you. I don't even have it. Why don't I have it? Stand United. 25% armor. That is terrible. That is absolutely terrible. So 25% is 1/4 of what Steel Fiber does, which means we'll be adding on about 100 points of armor. That's just no good at all. So no, we can't go with that. Zom, come on. I just had a go at your viewer for this. Now you're a moderator doing it. Don't just name a thing, Zom. Worthy camaraderie. Squad receives plus 75% weak point crit chance. If you're not going for a weak point focused build, then for a lot of your weapons, it's just a bad idea. And there's going to be a lot of times in Circuit where you've not got weak point focused builds.
I have 11 left if you want one. Smile.
Don't do that. Was that from a Mirrorlade? That was a Mirrorlade there. Mirrorlade, thank you very much for the offer there. I might take you up on that one, just to fill it out. Although 25% armor, there's a reason I've not had it so far. 25% is a bit bad. But thank you for the offer there. I will definitely keep it in mind. From Blind Guy, do the Topaz Archon shards make a real difference? Are you suffering the placebo effect? They do make a difference. I'll bring you that in just a moment. So we have a $50 dono to QTCC from Crowry Warrior. Everyone hates cancer. Greetings from Germany. Thank you very much for that there. And hello back from Britain here, over to Germany there. Much appreciated on the $50 dono, indeed. Just a reminder as well, for those of you who are donating for the first time this month, if you've donated $25 or more to QTCC, you do get to add your own Warframe fashion to the giveaway arena, so contact me in-game today to get that added. And if you donate $100 or more, you also get yourself a personalised postcard of appreciation. One of these beautiful things right here. We are also at $6,695 raised. Good God. Good God. Have I thought about starting a podcast? Have the voice for it? The problem is I don't have the content for it, Yusuf. What would I podcast? A lot of podcasts exist, and a lot of them talk absolute nothing. I'll be quite honest. I don't want to be another talk nothing podcaster when I could be doing other things which are more useful, frankly. You're here because I did that other useful stuff instead. So yeah. But yeah, just going back to the build here. Because growing power is kind of hard to remove, then fair enough. There is... well, not hard to remove, hard to replace. I just would like to have that strength actually hits that, that one-tap breakpoint without consuming any of these two shards here. And this is helping me hit that breakpoint, and this is helping on having the energy to get started. It's kind of hard to get rid of it. So no, I don't have a useful replacement for growing power, and it's really hard to find a spot in here to remove anything. The only thing closest to removal would be either Smite Infusion, and then we lose our big damage bonus on our weapons, not a great idea, or we remove Steel Fiber, and we lose half our base armor. Yeah, it's only 450 points, but that's another stack of health conversion. It is just general damage reduction to have when other things aren't stacked up. And we drop down to 60% from 75%, so we take nearly double damage, yeah. So I hope you get what I mean when I say you seem like a person who fit as an occasional guest on Warframe podcasts rather than one of your own. That does make sense, yeah. I have had a couple people suggest about inviting me to their podcasts. They never actually followed through, so there's that. But yeah. Smite Fusion adds damage, but it may also break your weapon builds if you're using random weapons in circuit. You may have an issue with your builds on the circuit there, that's very true. I would say at that point, you can just take off the Smite Infusion before going in, by looking at what you're going into. But Smite Infusion is still a huge damage increase, and it's the only weapon damage increase Oberon has. Otherwise, his damage increase is removing armor. So yeah. Did I calculate what the armor difference is with Renewal with Hallowed Ground, with and without Fiber? Well, Hallowed Ground doesn't give you armor? So I'm not sure what you're angling at there, sorry, Comjan. You get your armor from Renewal, and Renewal, yeah, with the appropriate strength, 200% strength, gives you just double your armor. I think it means Reckoning. So Reckoning doesn't actually give you a lot of armor, is my understanding. Yeah, if they're highly radiated, maybe it gives more. Let's have a look. I wasn't getting huge numbers from it earlier, but we can just rerun it and see what I get in a tested environment. So if I just hit everything with a whole bunch of radiation, first of all, that range being very nice there. Yeah, so that did give me the 1,000. That's on a concentrated group. Reckoning Ornament. Reckoning Ornament's not going on here, Magog, so just know. I appreciate the fun fact, but it's not relevant to the build, because it won't fit. You can change mods before circuit. Yes, like you can change mods on any of your gear just in general.
Donated to QTCC. Might as well donate a little bit for your work too. Watching your videos since your first Fullman build. It's still my favorite weapon. THX for your work.
Excellent work, Tenno. This will help our cause.
If this is a group build, I would leave crowding power in. I would even go so far as to say put cohesion drift in, because if everyone has this combination, you can reach up to 132.25% strength. Smile.
We'll get back to that point in a moment then, Mirror. First of all, Crater Warrior, thank you very much for the £20 tip direct to the channel there. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for choosing to do it both to QTCC and to myself there. I'm glad you're still enjoying the Foreman. It is a lovely weapon. The bot said crowding power and cohesion drift because that's how Mirrorlabe spelt them. So that's Mirrorlabe that did that to the bot. And yeah, Mirrorlabe, this isn't designed as a group buffing you. Because again, you can see how much effort I'm putting in to squeeze these details together when you could just have a single person with Noko's helm ability, or just Noko himself, and the whole situation is solved on the strength. You could have a single person with Raw, and you don't need to jump through the 20,000 hoops to get Smite to one-tap things. You could have a single person applying Viral. You could have a single person doing one of the many single things, and a lot of what Oberon has to do is done. I'm going to set up a command because we're getting new people in constantly, and I'm getting a little tired of answering the exact same question over and over, because it's an obvious question if you didn't hear the answer 5 minutes ago. So one moment. Let me set up a command. Because it's a valid question, but I am about to shout at answering it. So let me just put this. Okay, and into here, command keyword. There we go. Right. To save me stream on it, let's see. So, Arcturus, could you ask your question again, please? How do you type racing? Yeah, I can type. What even is the comment there? Yeah. We got from Ubi with yet another suggestion. I wonder if changing Arcane Blessing for multiple men to either swap it Smite Fusion or Transit Fortitude Vitality mod will be worth it. Right, Ubi, stop making suggestions. I've been gentle, now I'm being direct. You've just recommended again to remove Smite and Fusion, despite me multiple times over whilst you've been here saying why we're keeping it. So you're not listening, and it's actually frustrating. Don't do that. I get that you have ideas for how you would build something different. It's not what we're building. Right then. That aside, in terms of removing Arcane Blessing, we don't have another form of health on here, so our health will be just a flat 465, which means we'll be very, very, very vulnerable in moments where we've not secured a bunch of health orbs for one reason or another. We need to keep in mind that the idea is to be resilient, and it's hard to be resilient if you have not many hit points. So it is an option to remove, but in my own testing already, which granted is limited, we don't want to run out of health. As much as Molt Augmented would give us a bunch of extra strength, which would mean we could drop off the Power Drift, drop off the Growing Power, not that there's anything better to replace it. On the Extra slot there's also not that much to replace it either. There's only so far we can get. This is really, really striking the edge of it. It's why I'm scratching my head, seeing if there's anywhere I can get that extra little bit out of it. But I think, aside from going, oh, but what if this companion, what if this secondary weapon, which you can't guarantee in circuit, it really then just comes down to the operator spam. And I'm not a fan of operator spam. Really not. I don't care how good the strength is on Madura, you have to do it every 20 seconds. That's pretty often to be going into operator, double sling out of operator. That's a lot. What are we trying to do? We are trying to do a full setup Oberon, because we've already done one-tap smite. One-tap smite is easy. One-tap smite doesn't take any questions or thinking. This is supposed to be a full spectrum Oberon. Renewal strong enough to keep objectives alive in Steel Path and beyond, health tanking those objectives, things like excavators, on top of a one-tap smite, on top of an actual AoE on the 2 and 4 so they actually hit targets, on top of having the energy generation need to keep it going, all solos, you don't have to rely on anyone else, because let's face it, a lot of people are really bloody solo. So yeah. Maybe a mod that gives you health and armor? Health, armor, can't search both, that's annoying. You are thinking of these. And they give you 20% health, 55% armor, that's just... At that point, why even try? Yeah. Zombie saying to cut steel fiber. It's an option. I like having the always on bonus there, though. Because there were times when the health orbs hadn't dropped, for whatever reason, either not dropped or I'd just been not focusing on generating the health orbs because you got other stuff going on. Nervous bite. Xeneric energy doesn't work with renewal because renewal is a drain over time. So yeah, a steel fiber alone here is increasing our damage reduction from 60 to 75%, which is to effectively say we are going from taking 40% damage to 25%, so we're nearly halving the damage on that stage there. So whilst health conversion, one stack of this is equal to the entire bonus of this, when you haven't got that active, this is still giving you that baseline. Otherwise, yes, that could be removed, and then we could go for the Augur Secrets. Augur Secrets will get us over that 200% threshold constantly, and being over the 200% threshold constantly, we wouldn't have to worry about growing power anymore. Yes. It's about the only trade-off that works there, though. You trade off base defense and also some of the armor regardless to not have to shoot things for growing power. I think that's about the only trade-off we can make here. Or you take that off, take off Arcane Blessing, and then Molt Augmented as well? Maybe? Sort of like missing out on that base there, but yeah. Does adaptation increase stacks when getting hit with the passive invuln active? That is a good question. Why 2 armor mods? Because Oberon can multiply up all of the total armor and then send it out to allies as well. More armor, good armor. Alright, let's go for a ballista. Let's test that. Alright, I've got these stacks, so I just need to hit...
Confetti ball emoji.
Does not stack adaptation. Interesting. verify that. Yeah, it definitely does not. Okay. That didn't one tap. Did I forget to have something turned on? Oh, I didn't rad prop them first. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of moving pieces to make that work. I might end up having to just give up on the smite one tap, I'll be honest. How good is the energy economy of Equilibrium? We've got health orb generation on the 4, which covers a lot of it. So yeah. Was that Caljade? Caljade, thank you very much for the 15-month resub there. Much appreciated. Absolutely much appreciated on that. Yeah, so if I drop that, the problem with testing on circuit is going to be the pain in the ass of getting us to the point of circuit where I can test it. You're going to see how much that's going to stress me out in a moment. But if we go with this into Vitality, not Arc of Vitality, Vitality now, that gives us 930 health, which is a lot less than the 1665 we get with Blessing. That's a lot less. And we've taken off armor to get there, so, I mean, you'd want to put armor back, right? Which, I mean, our options on armor are a little bit shite, if I'm quite honest with you. On damaged, on melee kill, on finisher kill, 1200 for 45 isn't terrible. Yeah. Did I not add the QTCC donos? Good question, Agia. Good question. Let's have a look. I added 180 as the last one. So you're right. I didn't add raptors and crowies. Oops. There we go. You're very right. I forgot that those ones are not automatic after the panic of just how much time was being added. There we are. Also from... Oh, God. From Brother Oni, yes, that is acceptable image you've sent over for the giveaway arena. I can use that. It's a little bit oddly angled, but it'll be fine. Unless you want to raise the gun a bit further. Alright. But yeah, we're getting into trade-offs and trade-offs and trade-offs. Assuming no Fallout for reasons similar to Umbral mods. So, Arcane Universal Fallout is more accessible now, but the issue on that is... what is the issue on that? Each shreds on enemies by abilities gives chance of open drive. What is the price at on those now? To be honest, what is the price on those? Got it. Where's dark mode? I'll find that later. A maxed one of these is 500 platinum. That's not cheap, but it is still doable. Arcane Reaper's not a great one, because it locks you into a very specific approach, which is getting the melee kills. It's only 660 armor, only for 10 seconds. That's designed for constant melee play, which really hamstrings your options in this approach here, Comjin. Really hamstrings it. And it's again only 660 armor. Arcane Universal Fallout is an interesting one because it would be a source of energy which could replace Equilibrium, which would give us a space in the mods to do something else there instead. Bummer that I'm currently already looking at 2- polarities here, but you know. Hmm. Because, yeah, in terms of strength options, I mean, there's ability strength for every max health. But with the amount of max health we have, that's only going to give us a little bit, which is kind of wasteful for an entire arcane slot. Moose, I'm not dismissing the operator spam too quickly, I'm dismissing it from personal experience. Because you say it's just a couple seconds of void slinging. It is go into operator, sling, sling again, back out of operator, reposition now you've slung yourself to where you may not wish to be, and then repeat on 20 seconds with no audio indication and no good visual indication of when it's run out to remind you to repeat that cycle. That's one hell of a lot of APM for a game like Warframe, on top of maintaining your 1, 2, 3, 4, which is going to be in full focus because we're looking at a full spectrum Oberon. Swing directly into ground. Okay, so we removed the repositioning issue. Cool. One taken out. If you are fine with it, do it. I don't think you realise just how many people complain about the difficulty of some setups I've talked about, bearing in mind how many people complain about playing fucking Lavos. I want you to really understand just how casual the average player is. The average player does not have enough Umbral Formers to full Umbral a Eurali and laugh about it. The average player does not constantly throw out all the Operator Arcanes and go turbo dunk on the Hydralist for the fun of it on a Tuesday. The average player asks, what's the best melee at MR17? So again, if it works for you, it works for you.
If you need a fully rank up Fallout Arcane, I have one lying around.
Miralabe, your generosity knows absolutely no bounds, and I might well also take you up on that in a moment. Exactly, yeah, the faction mods. Yeah, Zombie Andrew pointing out, and Sealjaw, yeah. So, quite frankly, it's nice that there are other options out there, but at the same time, if you're going to the extent of considering putting in all that effort on Operator, well, quite frankly, someone could also just Umbral set. And that's so much easier. It just means then your other Oberon builds either also Umbral, which is not going to be ideal for them always, or just go a different route. Because like this setup here, full Umbral set, you then have to squeeze in a health and armor mod, which the setup doesn't want. Or you just have things which don't fit. I think that would be... Yeah, because even if you swing it around like that or something, you'd have Umbral... Oh yeah, it would be Umbral here, that would come down by 8, that would go up by a few. And where's the other for Umbral Polarity go? There? Well, it would have to be like that. This becomes Umbral, this is Umbral, this is Umbral. We save 8, but then this goes up to... What does it go up to when it's on the wrong polarity? I don't even remember. 9, so that's a +5. That'd be +10 for -8. Just about fits, actually. Just about fits. So if you do want to go multiple Umbral Formers, you can. And then this whole thing becomes a lot easier. To be quite honest. A lot easier. If I copy this over to not in use, how much... Oh. How much easier does it get? Why would you not... What? That's not how you copy things. Game? Bruh. Anyway. So yeah, if you want to go that side, full umbrals, so let's see then. That'll be one of our umbrals. This will probably be the next of our umbrals. So there you go. Umbral Intensify, Umbral Vitality, can't fit right now. Let's use some unranked mods where I have them. Do I have an unranked adaptation? I don't. Just to demonstrate where things would be. Bitch. Still can't fit it. Ah! This is the problem of umbrals. And then where would fiber even go? I mean, do we even need the continuous at that point? Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. That's the thing, even at that point, it's like, we're tearing bits out. I guess it would have to be the health con, wouldn't it? I still can't fit the other one on to show you. Yes, over adaptation, because it doesn't stack under the passive. It doesn't stack under the passive, but it does stack up when the passive has run out, for whatever reason. No. It comes down ultimately, I feel, to just... Is Smite Infusion just not important to you? Let's do the thing we have to do with this, which is attempt to show it in action. With this setup here, we've got... let's not go bellicose on that, it was... Well, Full umbrals, 1260 armor without any buffs. Alright, which is a bunch, but not like a crazy bunch. What other Exodus are there of consideration? Not a crazy amount. I know Blessing was on there before, yeah. I've got Vitality here at the moment. I'm considering if I want to switch that back to Fiber Blessing. Or if I'm perhaps just trying too much to make it like a non-umbral umbral. In my experience was you needed at least a bit of the tank. Because it's not like we're using a hard CC, we're only using soft CC. That's fine, Logan. That's absolutely fine. Logan, if you could just confirm in the Twitch chat that is yourself. Yeah, I don't think preparation is the right use here, so I'm not going to go with that. Cunning Drift is only 15% range. We're not going for a max range build, so it's not really worth it. So I think it's just a Power Drift. There's nothing really swapping to the Axeless. So, all told on this one... No. The other thing I could do is I could swap out Equilibrium for Energize, I know that sounds weird with all the health ores we should be generating, but I could swap out Equilibrium for Energize, and then put Secrets over there, which will give us that full strength on. I could do that. I mean, how much has Energize come down to these days? Maxed out 250 plat. Not cheap, but accessible. The other thing is that I could drop that and go for... Oh, hang on, actually. Can't I just do that? What's wrong with that? Which, if I'm doing that, I might as well do that. It's the risk of having that much lower armor, which I was against, but we can give it a whirl. We can give it a whirl. Impacts on maximum energy, but it's not the end of the world. It impacts our survivability, but hopefully it's not the end of the world. Is there a health and strength mod? Interesting question. That's armor and strength, and it's not a lot of armor. 25% armor is a joke. There's no breakpoints in armor, so 25% is just pointless. Energy generation isn't that good, ductile. Let's go on health tanks. I don't think this is good on health tanks. If Amar's Hatred was just the plus 15% ability strength, there is not a single build currently using it that would remove it. Not one. That's how bad plus 25% armor is. Genuinely. We have a request to switch over to ambient? Sure. There'll be a moment whilst that loads up. Lower starting energy, yeah, we've come down from 280 to 235 as well. We still have enough to activate everything and have a few seconds grace on it. Yeah. We can give this a try. Yo! Adam Malek! Eddie! Thank you very much for the gifted subs there. Much appreciated. That's going out to Holotones, to Tweeter T, to Managua Face, to Nikolios, to Alphabeth Soup, to Zafira Regio, to Unholy Donut Man, to Hatari Hell, to Existential Quokka, and to Afzon Addy. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs there. Much appreciated, and adding a whole chunk more time, adding a whole chunk more time onto the timer there. Thank you indeed for that. That's what me for a bit, have you? Yeah, just a bit. Well, I mean, have you seen that timer? Have you seen that timer? We've had to reduce the conversion rate for the timer because I was about to implode. I spoke with the name? Yeah, you know. Is there any consideration for rage of the energy economy not good enough to sustain? We shouldn't be taking enough health damage with the damage resistance we're trying to stack Cat Centaur for that to succeed at anything, unfortunately. Rage doesn't want you to have that much damage reduction, and it wants you to have a more consistent health tank. So yeah. Am I looking forward to the Starfinder Warframe stream tomorrow? I was, Daft Techno. Now I might not be able to be awake for it, which is a problem. That is certainly a problem. Yeah. Mistakes were made. Agreements have been set. Let's... When is this already overtuned? This feels like it's now... what would have been the donation time without donation attenuation? So with the changes implemented, I think we then had $150 added in, and what we just had from Maddie there, which was another 10 subs. So we would be looking at, I think, 20... about an extra 2 hours? Yeah. So like that time would currently be on 13 hours. 13 hours from now is 11 a.m. Which, yeah, it might come down to, as Moon's saying, just being healthy and splitting the stream into parts. Like, just straight up, as soon as I am up and alive tomorrow, just restart stream straight up. Because I'm not some caffeinated 18-year-old. Overnight stream in itself would probably kill me. I feel bad. I'll be quite honest with you right now. I do feel genuinely terrible inside. I set expectations, and I absolutely 100% cannot meet them. Not in the way that has been set, because I underestimated you lot. I underestimated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Is that 1, 2, 4, 5... $600 of QTCC donations, plus the rest. I completely misunderestimated all of you. I misunderstood and underestimated. 2 words. So I'm going to draw a line on the plan here. I'm gonna take the sensible approach. As much as it hurts to say, I'm going to draw a line on this one. And what we're going to do is we're going to go to 1 a.m., not 3 a.m., 1 a.m., and then we'll pick it up in the morning from there. As soon as I got myself, straightened up and no more bed hair, no one needs to see that, except a certain someone, eventually. 1 a.m. hard line, and then put it over, because... yeah, no. That's otherwise that's gonna hurt. And the stream would degrade, the quality of it would degrade, the impact further down the line would impact on just videos and whatnot. So yeah. And yeah, I'm now being called out by what I said to my mods earlier. I did very expressly say to one of my mods earlier that stream is 4th priority. This was from a viewing perspective, but stream is 4th priority after health, family, and livelihood in that order. So just do a sleeping stream? No. Because Ductile, the reason on that is a few-fold. 1, I think they're just horrible streams, I'll be quite honest. 2, I'm not setting up a camera to overlook my bed. I don't have anything like that set up at the moment in time. 3, we don't have the moderators to actually cover a sleeping stream properly, so we would be against the rules of Twitch and could potentially get the channel reprimanded or worse. And 4, just no. Zom, that wasn't even coherent, sorry. Why do I get to apologize for things I shouldn't, but you don't? When have we stopped you from apologizing, Zom? So yeah. We're definitely going to do a split stream. I will go live, and just to be clear, we're not ending right now. It's 8:30 local time. But yeah. It's definitely going to be a split stream. On that note, though, if we're doing a split stream, let's see. Yeah, I just have to keep track of the timer and hit the proper continuation when we get to the other side. Yeah. Yep, that's fine. Okay, cool. Back to this. Addy say shipping address really doesn't show up when a dono is read out loud, right? Actually, more than that, it doesn't just not show up. I don't seem to have access to shipping addresses at all. Despite the fact that I set it up to say, hey, shipping addresses are needed for the postcard, it just doesn't even give me them. So the only thing that I get, I can read across here for you what I get from my dashboard are people's donos. So on the immediate dashboard, what pops up on screen and what people see is who donated by the name that you give, how much and what your comment is. I also see not just the time as to when it happened, I see any incentives that you clicked onto, and I can see your email address once I go into the full download. But delivery address doesn't even exist. Something about these systems, they just don't seem to understand that we actually need the information we ask for. They are. Dr. I'm guessing the adding of time will stop after this stream. I mean, the way Tip-athons work, the adding of time just stays on. If QTCC ends before we run through the entire time, and then QTCC ends. And we put a nix to that one. But otherwise, yeah, it just keeps going. Anyway, Blanco saying, what's the two non-radiation shards you use? Casting and strength? No, strength and starting energy. Because without that starting energy, we wouldn't even be starting with the 235 here, and that would be bad. This is a setup that needs to have its abilities active. Looking at this right now. It's at 75. Yeah, we can't shave off anything here, can we? Okay. I've been looking at it for like 20 years. Let's get out of here. Let's get that screenshot set up with Naltia, aka Logrin, because that needs doing. Then we're going to do our next round of giveaways. And then I'm going to slam my head against Circuit in a way that I actively posted on Blue Sky about earlier, because I slammed my head against it for a couple hours earlier today. So, I need to now set this to... Never mind, it was already done. There we go. Yo! Yay! Addy! Thank you very much for the $100 dono to QTCC there. Much appreciated. Saying a bit late this year, but oh well. I do this every year anyway, but since a recent incident with my friend group, this has become very personal. We don't need to ask any more details. Every single one of us here can read between those lines. My condolences, but aside from that, thank you very much for that generous donation to QTCC right there. That is much appreciated. A few things of note, I've just double checked here with that amount of dono. One, that is another round of squads to do. Two, I need to add some time for that. That was $100, so that is... what is that in minutes? Fuck's sake. So that is another 33.3 minutes. I don't think add time likes decimals, but I'm going to try. Oh. It likes decimals. Sure. Okay. Ductile, you'll see. That's just the answer. Don't wonder, you'll see. Right then, we got an Alstrian squad. Let's go sort this. Flashbang warning for those of you in a dark area, we're about to have a very bright screen. And yeah, I could have put 33.323 or something. 33.4, it's just... the little rounding is fine. Alright, find the angle you want to be, aim your gun, there we go. Boop. There we are. Let me just save those details there, so that is in this folder, that section, this item... that is for that one. Saved. And you said you wanted that one private. Yeah, good old wave as well. Private. That's fine, yep. That'll be for your use only. Thank you very much once again for your dono to QTCC there. Much appreciated. Right. I've rambled a lot. I have fielded far too many questions of people going, why aren't you just using an Umbral mod? Oh my god. It's about time we do a giveaway. Have you missed anything important from the stream so far? Yes, of course you have. All streams are important. Every minute of it. If you move away, you miss things. I mean, has anyone picked private? Quite a few people have picked private, yes. Yeah, I'm not going to get the exact number, but quite a few have asked to keep their fashion just for themselves, and that's fine. It's their little treat. They're allowed it. Okay. So let's bring this up onto here. I just need to switch around a few things. At some point I'm going to set up a shortcut that switches everything at once, but for now, it's a step. So, let's see. We did a Valkyria heirloom giveaway earlier. We've got another one of those in the bag that we can do, but we've also got a few other things we can do. We've got a few other things. We can also do one of our many 100 plat giveaways. We now have 8 of those to do. We've got 3 lots of 250 plat giveaways to do. We've got a 500 plat giveaway to do now, as a result of the completely unexpected generosity on this stream. I thought we'd exhausted it, but I was completely incorrect on that. So, let's do 4 of those 100 plats. Because we're going to need to get through them. It's the weirdest way of putting it, but we do need to get through them. You're correct, Leslie. I'm going to put... Actually, I should put a note on this. One moment. Before I... Yeah, let's open up the entries here, and then I can do that at the same time. So, it is now open, it is live. Exclamation mark, win QTCC to be in for a chance to win one of 4 different 100 plat packs. So we're going to have 4 winners on this here. 4 different winners in a running for a 100 plat pack. And whilst you all join in, I'm going to add a detail to this. So let's do this. There we go. Okay, that should be a fair note on the stream there, so anyone who joins in knows what's going on with that. That should be clear. Your custom guy isn't in? No, I said it will be done in one go at the end of QTCC still, Jaw. Because I have to completely open up the guts of the program, shove in the sprites, which I need to turn these into sprites, put the sprite in, set up how the sprite can be selected, if it's to be selected. If it's private, then set it up who it's private for, and then build the whole program. It's not just put a picture into a folder. So yeah, yours will be added with everyone else once QTCC wraps up. With the text suggestions ready for win QTCC as soon as you put the exclamation mark. Yeah, when you enter in enough giveaways that your phone's like, alright, yeah, go on, you know what you're doing. Go for it. Hey, congrats Leslie! Glad you passed your midterm. That is good news. Alright, that's enough time for everyone to get in on this. If you haven't already entered, you weren't paying attention, so let's do the draw and see who our lucky winners are. Here we go then. 4 of you could be winning 100 platinum here. In fact, 4 of you will be winning 100 plat here. The only question is, who are those 4? Who indeed? I mean, it's not going to be Vi, it's not going to be Flo, it's not going to be Jade, it's not going to be Voodoo Ray Ray, it's not going to be Aegir, it's not going to be Fool's King, it's not going to be Zomtronic, it's not going to be Sunrising, it's not Deathsculler. Nope. Our 4 winners are Steeljaw, Armox, Scam, it's covered by the leg, we'll see in a sec, Promised, and Bobster.
Extraction point is up ahead.
Steeljaw, Armox Gaze, Promise, and Bobster 356. Congratulations to the 4 of you here. You are our winners. And that red text is warning us, Promise, you need to use the exclamation mark IGN command, as the bot does not know who you are. So if you could please use exclamation mark IGN along with your Warframe username and platform, we'll know who you are, and we can get that sent on over. Yeah, you need to use the whole bit together there. There we go. Those are our 4 winners on that there, and we can certainly look forward to more as well. Devastator's recorded their IGN, Leslie's recorded theirs. I'm still waiting for it from the actual person who won. But yes. Alright, let's bring me back on to screen. Hello! Still here, still me. Alright, it is time for me to go absolutely insane. We know this is going to happen. Promise, it's all in one. You can't... Promise. Exclamation mark IGN, followed by your username, followed by your platform, please. All one message. That way the bot can actually see it and read it. All one thing. Alright. Let's go down through this. So I'm going to open up Javiri here, and I'm going to see what 5 frames it is, and it's not going to be Oberon. Sometimes life gives you a break. Thank you. Oh, I was really fearing this next bit. I was genuinely fearing it. And we get it first time. Oh, oh dear. Streamer look, I genuinely was doing this for a couple hours previously, off stream, just to get one run of it. And here's the real problem with it taking that long to get a single run of it for testing, is then I need the long time to do a long run to get the high levels for the test. So if I don't get it within a reasonable amount of time, it doesn't matter if I've got like an hour left, an hour doesn't get you that far. It's pain. It is pain. But luckily we don't have that pain here. So
Excellent work, Tenno. This will help our cause.
Yo!
Smile, sometimes you are lucky, smile.
Sometimes I am, Miralape, sometimes I am. Thank you very much for the tip there. Much appreciated. Let's see, weaponry. We've got Bratton Prime and Evansong, Twin Comac Vasto Prime, Kestrel, Tenet Gregorian, Anku. That's not the best selection. That is not the best. I'm going to have a look at Bratton. That's going to be my singing here. That's going to be my singer. What can we do with it? Please tell me I've got it properly invested. Please, please, please. So, Bratton Prime. Come on, show me the good stuff. Okay, that's a invested weapon. We can use this. Viral setup, should be 5 hunter munitions. Anyway. That doesn't exist. Yeah, so most of this will be fine. We've got fire rate in there, we've got our multi-shot, yep. We've got crits, including aiming crits. We got a viral, deadhead. I think just throwing Serration onto that is going to be fine enough. I'll be quite honest, just to give us that shoring up of damage for if deadhead stacks run out, because it's not an if, it's going to be a when, with things like the assassination, things like the, let's say, Void Flood. There are going to be times where deadhead just runs out. And so having that starting extra damage, nearly triple damage, is going to be worth it. Straight up. So, gonna run that. The rest of the weapons pretty much don't matter. What was the melee again? Was... Make sure I'm not using multi-shot uses ammo. I'll double check those in a sec, Andrew, but I shouldn't be, because that sucks. That one does. Tonic Gigori we're gonna be using. Alright. Tonic Grigori, what do you have on you? Is that a worthwhile build? It's not a well-invested build at all, oh gods. It's the backup plan. It is very much the backup plan. For that reason, let's see if I can give it a little bit more wiggle room. What was the secondary again? It was Twin Comac or Vasto Prime. I mean, Vasto, it's not terrible, actually, is it? No, maybe it is. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, you know what? Let's just use this to switch to secondary... Where is it? Dexterity. There we go. Incarnate? Yeah, apparently I've not set up the Incarnate on this one. That is in my to-do list. So for now, let's just slap some mods on this and call it a day. Alright, yeah. Sure. And then... We've already got that on there, so... I guess... Oh yeah, we've already got... Why am I running Blast on it? Semi-Cannonade? I swear, if I'm about to be... Not coming up. Doesn't fit. For some reason. I guess because of the Incarnate mode it could have. So, nope. Let's just give it a bunch of fire rate, why not? Okay. And then over here... Let's slap a former in it, why not? We got the former, might as well use them. There we go. And what I'm going to go here is give it combo. Because I don't want to be using Naramon, so if I end up using the melee, I would like it to have enough combo to be worthwhile. And we can slap in that. And we can slap in... Sure, why not? I'm going to be casting plenty, so that'll work. Okay. That'll be good. Let's switch this back over to Zenarit, because it has benefits which are worth using. Alright, so that is the loadout. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. And now that confirms for you, I did do a run earlier of this. Yeah, I did bitch about this a little bit over on Blue Sky earlier. It's like, oh, imagine if we had a way to set our loadout going in, even if there's some cost to it. Okay then. Even if there's some cost to it, like for example if it was only a testing environment, so you had to go in solo, you don't get any rewards, you're literally just playing it with your chosen loadout to try it out. A simulacrum for the circuit, if you will. I wouldn't be against that, but for testing purposes and just as a content creator, it's bloody menace trying to test something when it takes you cycle after cycle after cycle after cycle after cycle, usually, to be able to go ahead and test it. We got really lucky here. There are 63 frames that could be kneeling here. 63 of them. So, 5 and 63? Those aren't great odds. Alright, here we go. Let's give this a whirl, shall we? You know what, I'm going to go with the shots deal extra corrosive damage and status because there is another decree later that can come in really handy with that. Leslie asks you, why do you want to test stuff in Duviri? Because people play Duviri, and so I need to be prepared for Duviri as well. If I have a build that I say works for Duviri, I've never run it through Duviri, does it work for Duviri? Should anyone even listen to me at that point? These are the steps you go through to be a genuine creator, not someone that just puts something into ChatGPT and reads it out, or worse, gets an AI to read it out and doesn't actually do anything themselves.
A true Tenno understands how to combine the elements coursing
All
through
right.
their warframes. Prove yourself. Find the crucible and the amphors it needs to create.
Let's get started on all of this, shall we?
Complex elemental force. You found a crucible. Now, liberate the necessary amphors from your enemies. A magnetic crucible. Find electricity and cold amphors.
So far, not so bad. It looks like my energy hasn't really recovered, but it actually has more than I started with. It's just I've also got the max energy now. I want to hit that guy. No, that guy. Thank you. The one downside of them not being Xmas units, just big, is that Smite doesn't auto-target them.
Cut the enemy forces down. Take the
Let's start filling this in.
and hurl them at the crucible.
So we're about to see here how much I end up relying on the health tank versus the invuln. I think the invuln has already expired, so I am health tanking. Don't need that. I need this one. I don't need any of these. Give me something better. There we go. I'm going for collectibles, bonus decree. You know what? I completely forgot that existed. You're very right. Shows how frequently I do Duviri. That's just not part of my habit. I focus on the mission objective. You are very right. Just try and maintain stacks. Where could this other one be? God, I do not like the sound of the Bratton. It's such a disappointing sound on it. Because it's like it's halfway towards being, oh, maybe it's a laser, but it's really not. It's just, ugh. Yes, normal alchemy is different to Duviri. Normal alchemy, you then have to keep the pipes at a certain pressure. Here it just instantly proceeds to the next stage. Yo, Alvius, thank you very much for subscribing with your Prime. Welcome into the channel proper. Once again there, up onto 15 months of support. Much appreciated. Much appreciated indeed. This is one thing I hate about this. It's like, where is the other one? I know it's not something you're supposed to find solo. Soloing things does make them worse, but like... where is it? The audio range of it isn't very far, so I can't even rely on that. Just trying to maintain weapon stack so it's not a pea shooter later. Where is it? We want the caves? Yeah, so I've just finished searching all around the outside. So now I'm going to have to search all the lower areas, which is even worse. I was trying to listen for it if I could get close to it without seeing it, but no bueno on that. Oh, I hear it. There it is. I missed it on the way round. Ah! Okay, armor gives ability strength. That's a great one to get at this point. That is great to have here. So I'm going to turn off my renewal for a moment. Which does take my armor down, so I lost some energy there. Hit something for growing power, reactivate this, there we go. And then I want to come over here, hit a whole bunch of stuff, so I can then generate a bunch of orbs. There we are, beautiful. I'm currently giving myself 2800 armor, which means I'm giving this, if it had hit points, 5600. This is obviously not excavation. That means I would be giving out about 90% damage reduction on objectives, which is great. You wish game pause when selecting perks? You can go into operator mode and pick it there, which I always forget to do. It would be nice if it just gave you invuln whilst picking, to be honest. Invuln or just invisibility I would take. Just something to pull you out of it whilst you're picking would be nice. Dodge that. Oh. Why didn't that kill him? That should have killed him. Why isn't that killing them? That's not even close to killing them. Yeah, we have got the 75% additional damage. And then I've got the shards, which are giving extra damage. Circuit doesn't use the shards? Does it not? Wait. Hold on. Corrupted to resist radiation damage? That'll be it. That'll be it. Not the circuit doesn't use your shards. I was going to say, circuit uses your shards. So yeah, corrupted to just resistant radiation damage. Radiation loses again! So without viral procs, the one-shot just isn't possible here. Without some other form of damage enhancement. Viral procs is the standard for that. But viral will be the most accessible on this build. God damn it. Why did there even need to be a group resistant to radiation? It's just not a good enough damage type to have a nerf. I should be turning this in.
You understand now. Again. A blast
Yep.
crucible.
Next one.
Mix heat and cold amphors.
Has radiation ever been useful? Yes! It used to be that when it had the 75% damage bonus to alloy armor, it also ignored 75% of alloy armor. So effectively you would get a 6 to 7 times damage bonus depending on how high level the content was. And that was huge! 6 to 7 times damage bonus compared to any other damage type is a huge chunk. Radiation was the go-to damage for killing Eidolons, for example. Now, radiation sucks. It's got some benefits in places, those benefits suck. Yeah, I completely forgot these guys just have a constant 50% damage reduction to a single damage type, and it's everyone here. Every single one of them has that bonus. Okay. Not the Thrax, apparently. All the Corrupted do, yeah. And it's the only damage type Oberon has. Oberon does radiation, 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 and radiation. Oh. I didn't even realize. That's horrifying. So yeah, we can one-tap the these units. If they've got a rad proc, we just go bonk. But that's only a fraction of them. That's so disappointing. How much strength would you need to overcome that? It's not a matter of strength. Strength is capped. You need to have a damage multiplier to get over that, and basically it's a single viral proc. One viral proc to double the damage perfectly inverts the 50% damage dealt. But we don't have companions, we don't have a viral ability, so we'd have to have a viral status focused weapon in the mode where you can't choose the weapons you bring. I just... Ah. Okay, those go down as well. That's good. Those big guys are a big one to take down, so that is good. Do we have any heat here? There's one. There we go.
It is a comfort to know that even in the depths of the Undercroft, the laws of alchemical science remain unbroken.
Yeah, giving radiation of weakness to basically half the circuit is rough. Is there a viral decree? There is, but you still need to get the Toxin of Cold procs, which loops back to Oberon does not have these procs.
Goes on for as long as you can stand.
Ampar can change damage to viral, so yeah, you could. Just like you can have viral on your weapon, just like you could subsume Nourish. It's another one of those you could, but now we're jumping through yet another hoop to make up for the fact that Oberon is once again getting shafted. You just identified a solution for Oberon is, hey, what if you constantly painted everything with your operator to try and one-tap it? The whole point of the one-tap is you one-tap. If you have to prime it, it's barely one-tap at that point. I might as well just shoot it. Where's that other decree fragment? It's fucking survival, so I need to keep up on the kills whilst doing this. Where are ya? Gonna be down in one of these caves, isn't it? Ah, that one right there. It hasn't updated to say more than one decree. I'm gonna guess that's a bug. Because I'm gonna be picking two, I need to do this properly. I don't really want these, so let's just re-roll. I hope my Warframe's gonna survive here. I'll take that, that's nice. And let's reduce some incoming damage, why not? Am I still alive? Tanked it? There we are. Oberon's had some massive improvements, don't get me wrong. He's had some massive improvements. We're just running into some of the weaknesses of trying to get a full build out of a support-focused frame. It turns out when support is your first thought, you run into issues. Let's just keep our life support going.
Life support has been activated.
Yeah, radiation only does soft CC, and Oberon's only CC is radiation, aside from knocking things down with his 4, but that's an expensive attempt at CC, to be honest. And otherwise, radiation damage sucks. Where it has a damage bonus, it's outclassed by other things. And then it has a goddamn damage penalty here.
Life support drop imminent.
Crazy. But yeah, given that Smite is unable to one-shot half the units here, I might just give up on it entirely, swap it out for something else. Which is just frustrating, to be honest. I don't want to swap it out. I wanted Smite to be worthwhile, but that's just sad to me. I mean, yeah, I can still come in and Mercy Kill for the win. What's the strength rate point for one tap of Rad procs? It depends on how many shards you got equipped. But if you've got the shards I've currently got, it's about 200% strength. I forget the exact number, but it's about 200%. Two shards Tau Forged, one non-Tau Forged. It's about 40%. But you wouldn't have to go that far if you went a different way. It was working. If you got the 75% Smite, which is over 200% strength, then you only did, what was it, I think 35% in the shards to hit it? Which would be one Tau Forged, two not. Yeah. At the very least, I am being very lazy with my crowd control, and I am surviving. Like, I can just stand here and take the hits for a bit.
Only 60 seconds remain.
I am actively health tanking at the moment. In fact, I wonder, with my armor dropping down because health conversion is running out, can I just sit here until the end of the round? Well, not if I get knocked over, I can't. Let's get rid of being knocked down, shall we? Alright, so you can see my armor has run out. I am taking bigger hits now. But I mean, I am tanking that. If anyone was under any doubt as to Oberon's ability to health tank, I hope that one proves it right there. These are level 131, so not crazy damage at this point in time, but I did just stand there and take it. I just stood there and took it.
Seal them up again. Or worse foes than
so what do I want? Seeing as I could just tank this whilst deciding.
Can be closed,
Yeah.
but only if you collect enough ambient void energy.
Let's just make some things a bit cheaper, why not? And there we go, that gives me those health orbs to get the armor back. Phew. Now that thing's late to a meeting. Okay, Volt, it was funny, but can you not? There we go. That thing was booking it! Good God. Does Steel Path Circuit apply Steel Path modifiers? Yes. Bear in mind, those modifiers affect enemy tank, does not affect enemy damage beyond just the levels. Hello, Gaz. You hyped for Friday? I'm wondering if I'll be awake on Friday. I might just miss the entire day. I really hate these guys having that damage reduction. I completely forgot Corrupted have a 50% damage reduction to radiation. Completely forgot. Like, let's be real these days. How often do you worry about the damage type effectiveness of a faction? You might think about the proc usage, like viral against health, magnetic against overguard and shields. But no one really thinks about the damage type bonuses and weaknesses that much these days, do they? Until now. It's one thing capping the ability so that it can't one-shot without work. It's another thing then having it just get nerfed here. I just... Pain. Just pain. Oh. Yeah, this would also happen Void Tile set, you're very right. Because of course Void Tile set is corrupted again.
You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast.
He said the thing, guys. He said hold fast. On a 1 to 10, how OP will Uriel be? I mean, we don't know yet, do we? I'm not going to just pull out a number. We've seen some interesting releases. Lure Conjunction Survival? Yep, that one's also affected. I think you can, if you subsume on something like Roar, if you go for viral procs, you can get over it. It's just so many extra hoops to jump through.
Break through the wall. Their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
Boop. Ah. Yeah, I get where you're coming from there, Konora. I wouldn't mind if Smite Infusion buffed up Smite's damage. You spend an Ornament, but then Smite can just go past that cap. That would be nice. Oh, I still need to pick up these fragments, don't I? Oopsies. Or just not the cap, to be honest.
Enough. You can gather no more.
I don't want to gather anymore. I'm looking for the goddamn hidden gem things, which are really hard to spot on this terrain. Leave me alone, Teshin. You're not even the real Teshin. You died. Nope. So much glowy blue stuff. Where's the one glowy blue thing I need? Or the two of them? Oh, I heard one. That's rude. Right there. Whatever. And then one more. It's in here. Got it. Okay, after rolling crit damage, don't care. None of this is really that interesting to me. Reroll. Fuck. I don't actually really care for any of this, so I'm going to take the rerolls. Alright, where is E? Oh, it's over this way.
The enemy has been held at bay.
Alright then, on to Exterminate.
Relations are in order.
Let's grab...
But leave you
On-kill
must,
refill ammo?
for the undercroft
More
is
strength, just why not?
Confront the maddened ones
Why
of
not?
the undercroft.
It doesn't really have that much of an effect for me, but more healing as the enemy levels go up, I'm not against that.
Fully real.
And, well, those ones are actually really easy to see this time. Fuck. Yeah, chicken desync. That works. I can use that. It is kind of curious how much of Oberon is capped the more you think about it, yeah. Like, Warframe, the game where numbers go burr. Non-helmet abilities capped. Okay. Okay, that's a choice. And it's workable, I'll be honest. It is workable. Against the Corrupted is where we've run into this issue here. And that is an issue with the Corrupted rather than specifically the build. Against everything else, if it was not Corrupted, this would be fine. In terms of the armor cap, it just encourages us to get more armor. At least it multiplies in rather than being a chroma percentage. So that's good. Now you can legitimately level cap Oberon. Legitimately. With one-shot smites if you're not against Corrupted. It's just Corrupted exist. And Corrupted are the primary faction here in the Undercroft. That's where we aim to encounter the problem. The one place we don't have a companion to do viral proc priming for us. This is the place where we have the damage issue. So yeah. That's just unfortunate. But now we've got an excavation mission. Now we've got the excavation, which was the question in the first place of effectiveness here. Each stack of corrosive grants armor. I said it was going to be up and coming. There's our armor bonus, just in the nick of time.
You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
That's good. That's going to make us even stronger. I will take that, thank you. Will you be using that in a moment? Nailed it. Where's that one? There it is. That's 2 of 3. Damn, I thought I already had one. There. Okay, what else have you got for me? Inflicting status effect restores health, that's excessive. Enemies drop more orbs. Orbs increase armor. Don't mind if I do. Okay, 2 good decrees right at, oh, for God's sake, right at the last moment there. Oberon drops orbs already. More orbs is good orbs. Especially as Oberon has 50%. That guy just gave me 2 orbs, so, you know. Results. Okay, so I've got 2926 armor given to myself, which means I'm giving this thing 5,852 armor. So 5,852 armor. So, you know what? I'm just gonna stand back for a moment. Yeah, I'm just gonna go around the corner. Now let's have a look at the health of this thing. Let's put it in a nice, easy to read spot. There we go.
Extractor charge expended.
So I'm on Steel Path Circuit. I am on Steel Path Circuit here. The armor bonus has dropped down to 3,600 at the moment. Not entirely sure why it dropped down so much. Oh, there we go. Growing power effect, I suppose.
Void treasure location established.
So I don't know how many enemies are around there. Let's have a peek. Yeah, they're all just kind of shooting at it from a distance, but it's just tanking. It's just tanking. Even on my low point of 3,600 armor, it's just tanking. Oi, bitch. Did not give you permission to shoot me. And like, I could do this at a distance. I think I can get safely over here. Yep, I'm still in range here to just keep it alive. They can't kill it. It's still early in the circuit. This is the first excavation, but at the same time, I'm not putting in effort. I'm just stood here. Affinity range? Yeah, it is, yeah. And this is my affinity range at the moment. So they're actively trying to kill it, and I can just laugh at them. If I put in the effort, it gets even better for us. Because now my armor is at 2871, so this thing has over 5,700 armor, so over 90% damage reduction. Actually, over 95% damage reduction. That is not to be sniffed at. Anyway, I should probably do the excavation thing where I put in the power cells. That would probably be good. Hallowed ground doesn't double the armor, it doubles the healing. Does it double the healing on this? No idea. I still need to verify exactly how much healing it gets from the ability in the first place. But at the very least, it tunk. Oberon's good for excavation? Yeah. That's what we're showing here. Renewal has a place in defending objectives in ways that basically no other frame can. I'm still in range to protect that one. I can cover 2 of them at once. They are just immortal whilst I am in range. It would take some serious damage spiking to kill it. I just need to make sure I remain in range the entire time. And as that one's about to finish... Cool, now I'm safe. Who's doing that to me? Where's the Xmas? Show yourself. I don't know which one it is. Healing goes away on the excavator if you're out of affinity range? I imagine it should. The armor should as well. Look, if I go really far away from this one, we'll let this one have trouble. So I'm out of affinity range now. I thought it turned off the buffs. Wait, is it just always on now? It's losing health, but it's not losing like a lot of health, and I've only got 900 armor at the moment. Oops, I've left my armor run out. Hold on, let's fix that. There we go, back up to some amount of armor, I don't know. But yeah, I guess... I'm 150 meters away from it and it just finished. Yeah. Yeah, I'm wrong on that. It just do keep going. Yeah, as soon as I've tagged it, it's safe. Will alt increase armor share for excavator? It increases your armor, which therefore increases the armor you give out to everything, yes. Anything that gives you armor gives your defense targets armor.
An extractor is out of power.
See, I can chill. Look at them. Yeah, they're both halted. I've got enemies on both objectives firing their absolute best, and they just can't get through. They just can't. I'm not even radprocking them. They're just held. So long as I keep up the armor bonus by maintaining health orbs, we're good. Let's just generate some orbs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then we'll just leave them to it again. Now we've got to find a way to make the excavation timer go faster. I mean, I guess it goes faster if you can focus less on protecting and more on activating the next ones. Think how many times over people will have to do only one at a time because they can't risk them exploding. They have to put all effort into tanking for it. The number of times you have to just do only one, because otherwise they'll fail. Oberon just walks next to it, and it's good.
An extractor requires power.
This is the lowest health excavator. It's currently healing. I'm just gonna make it stronger, because my armor has run out again. There we go, I just went from 900 to 2500. So yeah, we got it. I only need one more excavator. Right now I only need one more. Yes, Leslie, correct. In fact, with the amount they've harvested, I think if I get... Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4... If I put in one more power cell, let it run its timer, I can just turn off renewal and win. I'm going to do that. I'm just going to turbo flex on it that way. You are the chosen one. You get an extra 20 seconds of digging. Watch this. I mean, yeah, Oberon's still nerfed against Corrupted, but we can also do this. So let's wait for that to hit 0%.
Excavator is almost
Alright.
destroyed.
Renewal off.
Extractor charge
Hop.
expended. You allowed the enemy to destroy an excavator.
Yep. Come on, hurry up, kill the others. They got no tank anymore.
Protect it or lose
Hop.
it.
This shows it's still the first excavator round.
A way out is now open to you.
Intentionally lose them all
Further buried
to beat the
riches
round.
are here for the taking. Do not expect me to
That is ridiculous.
when to stop. Judge.
That is ridiculous. I love it. Let's see. Feck it, give me more fire rate.
Machine with no business here. Dispatch it.
Alright, now I've only got a 450 armor bonus at the moment.
Body is well armed.
1050 now. That's good. Because I'm applying corrosive, and corrosive is giving me that buff. That's good.
First, bring it down. Then work
Decrees
on
help.
down. Evade. You can attack later.
Ah, I thought I was off the ground. Alright.
You have an opportunity. Take it. You have triggered its defensive precepts. Find where it has fled to. Seek out what protects.
Yeah, so we'll see how far this can go. This is the whole point, and it's why I held it for this long stream, because I thought it would take a long time to even get an Oberon to show. I want to see just how far this goes. Now, I'm going to need to get all my orbs, please and thanks. Stop bullying me, damn it. I'm on my ground. I shouldn't be knocked around. Where's that one? There it is. Bro. I think I hit the leg with 2 shots and that was enough. Uh-oh. Back the other way. Oberon video would be nice counterpart to Brozymes. I haven't seen Brozymes. I don't watch other creators' guide videos on frames. I just do my own research and gather my own opinions on it.
Something is shielding it from harm. Find out.
So yeah,
what.
I have no idea what he said on it. It's very negative. Fair enough. I'm not going to inquire why, to be honest. Toxicity that way lies. He's welcome to his own opinions on stuff, and UCI will generate mine. Isn't satisfied with how Smite works? Again, he's welcome to his opinions. I got my reservations on Smite, but then I just worked with it and built a level cap Oberon. So, yeah, you do what you can do. I have no idea what parkour maneuver that one was, but okay. Did you drop orbs for me? Yes, you did. Good. I could use those for tanking. Jackal is not yet vulnerable. Is there a butcher? Come on, go down. That'll do. It's been weird opinions going around. People always have weird opinions. That's this crazy thing about opinions. People keep doing it. It's a permanent feature. It's never going to change.
Has fallen. Stab it to the heart.
I've come across crazy opinions both on Warframe and just real life stuff. Even just today, I'm just like, how do some of you people exist? And again, that's why I don't watch other people's videos for Warframe. It's why I don't embroil myself in the opinions on Reddit about frames, because it's my job, literally my job, to establish my own opinion on it. It is my job to do the research, to do the testing. to figure out what we can do, what makes it worth it.
Already a new onslaught.
Alright, so if I just restack the armor buff and then hide in a corner, I'll kill the ones that are shooting me over here, but otherwise I just want to see how the defense objective does. I mean, first I assume it's going to run out of shields. Hopefully they are good enough at that. Alright, so it's at 314k health, 313. Ow. Bruh. Okay, so it's not fully health tanking it. It is taking damage. But I mean, it's doing a damn good job of it. Now let's add this. And again, run away from it. And now it's at 287. Is it going to heal? 288. 286. Okay, so despite all of that soft CC, it is still taking damage. I think it might just be that one guy there. Can I hit that guy? Thank you. So let's reapply this now. Re-up what little armor bonus I can generate. So let's see, can it heal? It's on 272k. It is healing. 273, 274, 275. Yeah. With a little bit of CC, we can actually passively heal the defense objective. We're on level 468. I'm not even stood in line of sight of the enemies. I'm letting the defense objective do the entire health tank of level 468 enemies. All I need to do is just reapply this to CC a few of them. And that's bouncing around the hit points it's on. It's staying at about level. And you wouldn't be doing this. You would obviously be fighting. This is how much healing I'm giving it. I'm not even giving it the proper armor bonuses at the moment, because I need to shoot some stuff. There we go. Let's give it some more armor. And it's actively healing. I've got no health orb stacks, so let's get those, because they're just right there. That has doubled the armor again. Yeah. And yeah, this is the non-umbral. This is trying to make it where you can not have to force umbrals into Oberon to make it work. This is why I was querying how necessary it is to umbral him and lock him into that approach. With such expense, because a lot of people don't have the spare umbral formers. Let alone the desire to fully rank an umbral set, which has its limitations. All we need is Flare to not turn off ability with good 3TA. Flare to not turn off abilities. Sorry, not sure I follow. Also, I love the fact that I'm giving this tank from here. Dare I turn off my 3 and see what happens? Let's do it. 3 is now off. Oh shit! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! That was instant chunks of damage. Woo! Alright. Woo! Oh, right, the modifier where Flare turns off abilities if you stand next to Flare. Got it. But yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world with Oberon, because you could get close and then just back away again. So long as you get within 50 meters, you're fine. That's a long distance.
Hold the line.
Alright. Let's pop this on it. Does it increase the healing speed? Yes, it does! That definitely increased the healing speed. So that does work on defense objectives as well. Oh! See, this is where Oberon shines. This is what Oberon wants to be doing. Just going, this objective is mine, you can't have it. Oh, that is not the one who's trying to burn my face. This is the one trying to burn my face. Energy economy is absolutely singing. We've got 1,200 energy. The enemies don't really know what to do with themselves. I can just slap down zones of radiation wherever I damn well please, and there's nothing they can do about it. I can slap things around, make them say thank you. And if they're not corrupted, I just point at them and smite them for the big ones. Does solo playing solo in circuit pause? Yes. Yes, it does. Easiest question and answer pair I've ever done, I'll be honest. And this thing is nearly full health, I think. You know what? I'm just going to get you to look at me for a bit. Come over here. Let's let that thing heal up, yeah? You just keep shooting me. We're going to see if we can get it to full health. The shields are going up at a No! No, 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 no. No. Shoot me. Wait, when did I use my immortality passive? Oops. No. Bad. Bad. That's it. My armor is actually very low, so he's taking chunks out of my health. Oh, for goodness sake. No attention span, these guys. No attention span. Hey, in my fairness, blind guy, I shot him in the foot first. Then he disobeyed again and I shot him in the face. But yeah, that was with all of my armor stacks and everything having run out because I was just taking shots and doing nothing about it. Oberon wants you to do at least a little bit of something. But yeah, it's at full health. I got it all the way back to full health. How frequently do you see a defense target like this go from half health back to full in a defense round like that? How frequently do you see that? Did I get the last fragment? Oh shit. Let me go looking for that. Because I can do that. I can just go looking for it. Thank you for the reminder on that. I'm just gonna really and all over this one. Yeah, let's go for this. Ow, what the fuck? Now one of them decides to focus me? Bruh. And yeah, the range on this I still think is useful for having the wider areas on the two. So if I cast this here, it's reaching out to here. So that extra 45% range I do still feel is worth it. Because it also increases the range of R4. You see, it reached out to that guy, but not to this one. Even with stretch, it's still not reaching that one. So imagine it without it. Let's just weaken the Xmas units. If nothing else, I think this shows pretty confidently, at least for all reasonable levels of content, not, you know, level cap insanity, this can work. Well, actually, no, I say that. We have got circuit buffs at the moment, giving us a lot more armor. I can't see how much more, but we are getting a lot more at the moment.
If only for now. This struggle goes on for as long as you can see.
Yeah, parkour speed. Okay. So yeah, I'm currently at 1800 armor. Now, if you weren't doing circuit, you could also mod a little bit more liberally. You could also account for the fact you have a companion, so things will be better there. Companion will be giving you more, even more health orbs, if you set it up appropriately. So the point is that I've gone for a build that should work for Circuit to make it as effective as possible, because we're basically missing most of our usual reliables. We don't have our choice of primary, secondary melee, we don't have our companion at all, and we have a constant rotation of game modes we have to be prepared for, and it's working. Also, is it me or has the music stopped? The music decided to stop. What the hell? There we go. When did that happen? I'm gonna need to refill these in a bit, aren't I? I don't think I've ever seen my Warframe fully frozen like that before now. Damn.
Find an M4 and throw it at the crucible.
What do you think I'm doing? Music got sleepy? Can't get sleepy yet. It's not even 10 o'clock. Not even 10 o'clock. Let's keep slapping these into here. There we go. Keep doing the slams on the guys, because when they drop down, it means more health orbs for me. Need the cold M4. You gotta love how much it gives you solo. Now look, it's at 75%, 90%, 15% from one M4. Oh, it's beautiful. And I think that might be on the lower end, to be honest. Alright, now we need to go to the next area.
Find the next crucible. When heat and cold crash
12%. Okay, now that's on the low end here. Ooh, too much parkour. Let's see, how much do we get the cold to add? 14%. Okay, maybe that is kind of the ballpark. I swear I've seen like 25% before now on these. That's a 10%. 15. Maybe the game just had pity on me some other time. 19. 11. 15. Wrong type. 14. Yeah, fair enough. Alright. Nearly done on the cold. Mortal dogs go back. Yeah, Oberon's passive was bad before, but Oberon now has plenty of ways to keep his allies alive, including his companions, which his old passive was not really doing to keep alive. It's a weird one, isn't it? A good one, but still just weird to think about. Has anyone got to cold? There we go, finally. Whew. And again, still lazy health tanking it. Also, I see we have requests for some different lights in the background. There we go. Now on to solid red. There you are, Dark Wolf. Alright, let's see how far we can take this. How far until my Oberon finally falls because I got too lazy and get obliterated? Get more armor. More armor. What does that stack up to now? Stacks up to 5 times. That's up to 900 armor off of that. That's nice. And then, what else we got here? And we've got damage reduction from decrees. I think I picked that one up. Yep, there we go. We are at, I don't know how many decrees. That's giving us a bunch more strength. It's locked all the way up at 500%. So that's a lot. So yeah, we have got some serious buffs here, which are changing how this looks. And this is also giving us armor. It's giving us another 240.
To choke you
So yeah.
out.
We do have a lot of benefits helping us out here at the moment. That strength buff in particular for the regen cannot be ignored. Because if I have a look at my abilities right now, Renewal is giving me 286 hit points per second. Which is a lot, and that's doubled when I'm on hallowed ground to nearly 600 hit points per second. Which is, again, a lot. I don't know why these guys are all over here, but get slammed, I guess. There we are. Decree fragment. There we go. More damage. We've got the tank, might as well have the damage to go with it now. And again, everyone's just crowding up over here for some reason. Don't know what makes this area look so fancy, but they want to be here. And I'm having to come and kill them. I'm currently giving myself an extra nearly 4k armor, which means I'm at about 4k armor. And that means that objectives and allies around me would have about 7.5k armor from me. Which is insane. It's also insane that 7.5k armor isn't that much more than the 5700. Let me just get that actually real quick. What was it? I had 3860 bonus, which meant I had a bonus out to everyone else of 7720. Which would be a damage reduction of 96%. 96.3. But 5700 is 95%. So that extra 2000 armor is doing not a lot. It's an extra 20% actual damage reduction. Because you go from 5% taken to 4% taken. Doctor saying it'd be even better if you got the decree. It reduces your damage by half and increases your strength by 600%. I mean, that would heal a lot more. I don't know if I'd want to lose all that damage. Also, these guys are level 991. I'm just going to stand here for a moment.
Life support is inbound.
I don't see my armor benefit.
60 seconds left.
It's not a lot. But in terms of the paladin that does not perish, neither you nor your allies, hell yeah, he's got it. Level cap is 10k. So these guys can still go quite a bit further in terms of levels. But unlike most people running Circuit, we don't need to worry about our defense targets becoming one-shot all the time. We should have enough to, if not keep them alive forever, certainly keep them alive long enough that we can act on it. Cat Center saying arm bonus from strength is capped. It is, yes. Beyond that point, it is the healing we're increasing. But if you had something else giving you armor from strength, say parasitic armor, that would keep going up. It's just, I feel like parasitic armor is an unnecessary inclusion. Although, looking at how good Smite has been, I might change my mind on that. Looking at how good Smite has been, and by how good I mean it's not really been that good. It's only because these guys are resistant to radiation, these corrupteds. I can still use Smite Infusion. Smite Infusion is still great. it's still a damage buff. It still goes to your allies as well, so you'll be proper support. Damage buff, healing buff, tank buff, immortality buff, crowd control, soft CC, but still CC. That's a lot of stuff to give up, and I'm currently doing a Smite Infusion of 770%. Am I continuing to stream tomorrow? Yes, so once it gets to 1 AM local time, I will wrap up stream, and then as soon as I am awake and refreshed tomorrow, I will immediately restart stream, continuing the timer where it left off. I mean, yeah, this is just bonkers good. Bonkers good. Rado was saying, can you shout a little? Your voice is so pleasant, I just fell asleep. Aww. You charmer.
Not to be content with merely doing enough.
Yeah, I'm of the opinion here that I think putting on a subsume would be losing something of value, but it depends on what you'd be going for, really. Let's just get some more damage going, yeah, why not? You could, I suppose, replace Smite with Raw to have a damage buff that didn't require you to activate an augment, or equip an augment. Now, you would be going down from 100% radiation per strength to 30% faction per strength, which largely is going to be a negative for you. Because you also lose just Smites, lol get fucked on single targets like Xmas. But Raw remains an amazing ability. And I hate that I say that, but that's the game D have given us. Raw remains an amazing subsume in pretty much every case. Yes, Gaz, I put in more effort and have grey hit points for a bit. Where's... Oh, I always forget where this one is. I can hear it, I just don't remember where it hides. Is it down in a cave, or out the back, or...? There it is, it's under. Do you not get 10% damage for every degree you have? I forget, it's one of these, isn't it? Increase damage and drift to health for each active degree, yeah. Wow, have I broken the enemy AI this much? Or are they just slow? You get me ready for the comment section? Oh, don't worry, guys. We recorded a brilliant section earlier. Actually, weren't you here for it when we had the excavators, 3 of them at once running? None of the 3 could die. And then I intentionally turned off my renewal. And we watched them finally actually perish. Intentionally. I'll take the knockdown resistance. Why not? That could come in handy. Oh shit, I actually popped my invuln doing that because I didn't have enough armor. Oops. That was careless of me. Oberon makes Steel Path Excavation viable. He's making Circuit Excavation viable. Like, that's an insane phrase. It's been an absolute menace of a mode for ages. At Noco Stream Subsume, your team will be full of happy, armored, well-fed king machines. You could, but I feel like your teammates can start to bring something at that point. Alright, I do actually need to get the materials for this. I knew that. Where's that big one gone? Am I chasing it, or is it coming to me? It's... chase. Got it! There we go. You want to get the side bend? Not looking forward to the excavation grind. I mean, this the circuit gives you 300 cryotic per excavation round, 600 if you got a resource booster. That'll get you there. If you don't mind doing a bit of circuit stuff along the way. Otherwise, it's just pure excavator grind, yeah. Resource booster for the win. Do not skip on that when it comes to that grind. Oh, shit. Ah! My renewal! My beautiful, beautiful renewal! Which I just turned back on again. Drill scale better in circuit than they do in star charts, and we can still protect them.
You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast.
There's the line again. And grab that. That should be enough for this. Yes, there we go. Just need to defeat you. Wow. He goes invulnerable the moment I look... Ow, shit me. Okay, that's bad. He hit me with all of those swings. That was really unfortunate. Anyway, I'm back. That was really unfortunate timing. So yeah, we're at the level where I need to be a little bit more careful with letting my armor bonuses run out. How did that happen? So, Swipe took off my invuln, Swipe hit my health down most of the way, Swipe took the rest of it out.
The Undercroft seethes with Thrax's violence. Burn it out.
All three of them hit me. It's just really unfortunate. Oh shit, I used up my invuln again there. Well, that's unfortunate. I didn't even realise it reset, but it did. Yeah, we're at the level where I can't dick around now. I do have to actively pick up my armor bonuses, because health tanks do die. So we're at the point where it's more going to be relying on the passive invuln. I'm fairly certain, but we can still tank objectives with the armor bonus. Because that's the big thing, is that objectives don't get healing and damage reduction normally. It's not enough to count. We're at level 1908. Hi! Bye! Shit! Oh, I didn't realise that guy was on top of me so hard. At least Operator Revive is still a thing. But yeah, more CC, more CC.
You have calmed the storm.
There we go.
Return to the world above.
Alright, excavation. Here we go. This is the testing point.
Extraordinary demands of exceptional people.
Let's have a look then.
Deep within the Undercroft.
Finisher attacks give some armor? You know what, fuck it, why not?
You must protect the
I think I forgot to pick up the decrees on the last zone, didn't I? Oops. I want to avoid triggering the excavator, so I found all of these. Gotta keep stats up. I'm guessing it's out here. Oh, nice. It's right there. Out of drink at the moment, so I'll have to get some more of that after this run. Sacrifice weapon damage for strength? No. Roll. Roll. Yeah, more of this. Why not? Level 2553. They ain't messing around at this level. Alright, so the shields on this do not get the tank buff. So we can see how quickly they're going down, like 10,000 per bullet. The question is, can it health tank with this setup? Enemy damage is exponential. So long as I keep the focus on generating the armor, we should be okay. Well, that's not a good phrase. Shit. Shit. Okay. It turns out I am in fact not generating enough. Oh, man. I mean, it held for a while. Don't get me wrong, but...
Secrets lie buried deep within the undercroft. The paradox provides the means to extract them.
Oops, okay.
Must protect the
I thought my gun was stronger than that. The operator can do work. They are.
Extractor in place.
Okay, so let's add this to it to give it the double healing. And then generate health orbs to give maximum armor bonus. On top of the damage I'm dealing, on top of just general benefits I should be getting. Didn't see the grass, let's put that back. Hopefully, this will put us in a good enough spot. Don't know why we got some floating red crystal, but okay. Those shotgun guys are nasty. Oh, it's down.
Excavator lost.
Did the excavator get my armor bonus? Yeah. So we'll see in a moment. Wait, no. Do I need to reactivate? Okay. That's weird. That can't be right. Maybe it just decided not to hand the armor bonus over. Maybe. We'll double check that on the next one that comes down. That was weird. Because everything else up to this point had been fine with it, right? Yeah, let's just kind of focus on keeping my armor up for a moment. Rather than tanking, rather than, you know, running the objective. Keep my armor up. Okay, so it's taken a big hit there. Yeah, so we're not perfectly tanky, although part of it is my ability run out. Let's try casting that again. There we go. Maybe with the earlier test I was just healing it that much. Could be. I could have sworn the armor was being applied. But in this case, that was a huge difference in results. So let's just see what happens here. Does the armor get applied straight away? It looked like it. Yeah, it's armored. Maybe it's because I self-revived. Yeah, something about going down might have caused the issue there. But this has definitely got the armor bonus. I can visibly see it. Odd. Yo, Fartbox the second with a gifted sub into the community here. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. It looks like sometimes my 2 isn't successfully casting as well. That's weird.
An extractor requires power.
I'm not being an idiot there, am I? It does sometimes just cast but doesn't land, right? Yeah, toggled abilities do deactivate, but I reactivated the toggled ability, so it should have still been on when I then went over to the new X grid to give it to. Is there any way to easily test if there's a cap on the armor you grant? Not here. That would have to be in a simulacrum. And even then we could only test it on Warframes, because we can't test on objectives, because I wouldn't be in a position to be able to buff an objective for someone else to then shoot it, to see the damage we're getting.
Extractor charge expended.
But I don't think there is a cap on armor given to objectives. I don't see why there should be one, and if they are putting in one, silently I would add, then that's on them for being dicks, quite frankly. I would consider that a dick move to put a silent cap on armor on the things you want to give armor to. You know what, considering that I died a couple times over in quick succession, I'm going to go out on a limb here. Maybe the armor bonus just straight up bugged out. And that's why not only did it not give it to the excavator, but also I died so easily a couple times over.
Requires power.
Also, Fartbox a second, thank you very much for subscribing for yourself there. Much appreciated. Welcome in once again. And you got your lovely, I think that's a silver badge back? Yeah, silver badge again. Nice. There are limits on what buffs you can give to defense objectives. Those limits are broadly, the healing abilities got reduced in how much they could heal. In the case of Oberons, I've got some testing data that testing footage. I just need to review frame by frame and second by second to see exactly how much was given. To see if it matches what the wiki claims. But, you know, looking at this here, I do think my armor bonus just failed. I don't know when it happened, I don't know why it happened, because again, that's got yellow health bar. I think my armor bonus just failed for some reason, and it tricked me into thinking we couldn't handle this. Because now look, it's not even a struggle. We're now just sailing through it. Never mind, I did just get one shot there. Wait, I don't see my armor bonus on my hood. No! Wait. There it is. Yeah. There it isn't. Oh, no, DE, don't you do this to me. Say psych right now. Let me find something to shoot at me whilst I've still got this exact set of buffs. Okay, the armor is showing, and I am tanking easily. I need to stack some more buffs again. I need to stack all of the buffs I can find. Real quick. Okay, here we go. Nope. More buffs. There we go. No, that was looking fine. Okay. I'll have to review the footage on that one as well. There is a very low chance the armor bonus was turning off when there were too many buff icons. I don't think that's how it works. I really do not think that's how it works. But there is a very low chance that happened. Because it did look a little odd when I was taking more damage than I expected. But it could have just been something was absolutely sniping me in the back. Bruh, it's going into laser mode already? Bruh. Shock and Corpus? It could be the Shock and Corpus, guys. That's what I'm thinking as well, is the more likely culprit as to what happened there. But it is weird that I had just so many buffs at once, and that was the time when I was struggling to tank. It just feels odd. So I tried live checking it there, but couldn't get the circumstance to really show. So I'll just review the footage, because I high quality recorded that specific section. I can go back and see exactly what's going on there without worrying about Twitch compression. Where is this other fragment? I would kindly like to have an extra decree to fight this. Yeah, it would be nice. Also, look at the time. After this, we're going to have to do a bunch of giveaways, aren't we? We'll do a big old bundle of them in a moment. So, do we... I mean, we do want to see about getting to level cap. How long is that going to take still? Oh god, I still need one more fragment. I don't do this enough to memorize the locations anymore. There it is. Always in the last place you look. Sod it. Ability efficiency, why not? I don't really need any of that, but I'll just do it anyway.
Avoid the beams.
Alright. Can you armor strip Jackal with Smite? Yes. Yes, you can.
Do not hesitate to attack when an opening presents itself.
That might be a moment here, Dashin.
You can attack later. A warrior must
Really, goblins? Wow, I had no idea that's how it works.
is weakest.
Oh, damn.
Now, strike while it's down.
Alright.
No fleas before your
Current level is... was that 3346? Did I read that correctly? It was spinning a lot.
Fury upon what is vulnerable.
3346, I did read it correctly. Nice. If I could land shots, this would be even better. Here with all these guys, get the most armor that I can generate. I don't like how long my invuln is there. Oh, no, that is my passive invuln, never mind. I thought I'd pop my Undying intrinsic again. What are you doing here? Flap. See, those guys can get smitten. Or smoked. That should set it into next mode. Yep, there we go. Now we go this way. Now we go this way. Jumpy, jumpy. And stab it to the next stage. Should hit level cap in a few stages. That's good. Alright, you, go for a spin. There we are.
It has support. Change your focus.
It has support, but so do I. Me, I am the support. Oop. Send for a little bounce there, that's fine. Grab the extra health orbs, that just keeps me tonky. We're holding. We're using a lot of invuln to hold, of course, but we are holding. Alright then, you oversized freaking Roomba. Come here. Well, go on, do you think? There we are. Just realised this Tip-athon's getting you to VIP faster? Yeah, you're getting more channel points today, aren't you? Stacking them up. Good thing this rock is indestructible.
It will not get
There we are.
again. Finish it.
Okay, before we go into the next wave, I am gonna grab some water. BRB.
Destroyed. Or will follow, no doubt. Some nightmares recur.
Christ, you guys don't wait a millisecond, do you? Not the slightest moment of waiting. Whew, alright. I hope that didn't break the game. Sure, respawn the rock, why not? Okay.
It's my duty to make
Defense mission coming up next. Crit damage is doubled. It's been a while until that one showed up.
This asset is destined to be destroyed by hostile forces.
Okay, let's very
Intervene
gently get
and
that,
change its fate.
so I don't activate the defense just yet. Where are the others? How many rounds to get all decreed? Further than I want to go. We will be level cap first. Aha! Donk! Hit it with my foot. I hear it, I don't see it, which means it's underneath again. There it is. Okay. Let's go with... yeah, sod it, why not? Bomberstein's Malice. Crit damage doubled and Bomberstein's Malice on the same round. Why not?
Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches.
Alright, no idea if it's giving this the armor bonus or not, so I'm actually just going to recast. Just to be certain. Try and dodge those beams. Trying to find the bottle of this magazine. Haven't found it yet. There it is. Oh, I was a little bit seaward. I actually used up an inborn. Whoops. Again, it didn't cast the grass. What's going on with that? Grab the extra health orbs. There we are. And I dare say that defense objective, granted it has nearly 1,000,000 hit points, but it didn't die. I should have died. Intrinsics go burr, but it didn't die.
The winds blow fiercely.
What level are we at here? That's at 1,492. This guy's at 4,301. And Smite can one-shot him because he's not corrupted. Let's re-up that. Burn a few of these. Try not to perish. Wow, I didn't even get to smite that one in time. I was trying to, but it just already died. Ah, where's he? There it is. Re-up this. And that is another wave. Safely complete. There's always a couple that get stuck there for some reason.
Is being tested. Do not falter. The enemy musters for a fresh assault.
Re-up the garden.
Hold the line.
Re-up the health orb generation. My invuln intrinsic is about to come off cooldown, so we can rely on that once again. Smoke the Thrax. He just looked to be rude. Yeah. Yeah, those shotgun corpus in particular are an absolute menace. Near enough nothing else hits with such a heavy opening hit. And they fire quite quickly too. Hello Marsden, welcome on it. I think that used my passive, didn't it? I took a lot of hits at once. Yep, that cracked it once again. It came off cooldown and I instantly used it because shotguns go burr. Those guys are devastating with it. But if they're shooting me, they're not shooting the defense objective, so that's a positive. Where's our final guy? Hi!
Like ashes.
There we are.
The enemy
King Goblin saying not that late. I mean, it's 4 hours in, but fair. It reaches a point. We are halfway through the stream, more than halfway. Because that timer will be continuing it tomorrow.
A true Tenno understands how to combine the elements coursing through their warframes. Prove yourself.
Oh shit, me. Okay, I did not have my armor stacked up. That was silly to just jump there.
To create a complex elemental force.
That was really silly of me.
Your enemies hoard the amphors, the crucibles need.
Teshin, can you kind of not tell me exactly how to play the same mission I've already done already? I'm perishing here.
The deadly byproduct of toxin and electricity.
We're on Steel Path. I really do not need to be told about corrosive again. And again, the grass did not cast. Why? I just had to use my invuln. Why is the grass not casting when I cast it? Because it's forcing me to spend time recasting again and not getting the benefits whilst waiting. I don't understand. And I'm down. Yeah, this... It's a bug with renewal again. Shows is active. Wasn't giving me the armor buff. Yeah, that's a bug to report. Going down once. Maybe that happens. Maybe it's transitioning from zone to zone. I shouldn't have been that vulnerable. Or maybe it is, like I guessed earlier, something to do with the amount of buffs on the buff bar. Maybe it was that. Wish we could see damage logs in this game. Yeah, we can only see what kills us. We can't see what led to us dying. That's again where recording your footage is crucial for things like this. Which is a pain for Twitch, because Twitch bitrate hates how much goes on in this game. I've got enough of these to chuck them in. I'm just trying to stay alive. Emphasis on try.
Elemental force. Create another.
We did not collect the free decree, no. Let's grab that.
Is created by combining heat and toxin.
There it is. And then one more. Darn. I really hoped I could see it from there. Oh, I can hear it. Must be down here. There it is. And let's see. Do I have a tank one? Yeah, that's tank. Again, I don't know if it was a glitch or a genuine tank failure. And again, the grass does not cast. Why? And again, I consumed my passive there because my armor had run out because I'd gone off on an exploration trip before I landed and I forgot to recharge it. This is unforgiving, tank. At this level, it is quite unforgiving. Okay, grass first time. Yeah. Weird. Does it fail if you cast it midair? Is that what's happening here? I'm just gonna... Oh! Well, that's definitely not supposed to happen. It throws you to the ground. I thought it was throwing you to the ground to cast it. Now I know why it's been failing all this time. We've got another bug. We're picking up a few of them this run, unfortunately. Because I wouldn't have that muscle memory built in already if it wasn't successfully casting it elsewhere earlier. So that's supposed to be casting. It's got the sound of it, it's got the animation of it. It's supposed to be casting. Endurance runs. Who'd do them? Who'd do them?
Replicate these elemental combinations as you modify your weapons and warframes.
Alright, next is a simple survival.
To be content with merely doing enough.
Let's go with more damage. I know I don't really need it, but I'm going to go for it instead of the more tank one. So I don't want to overcook on picking up the tank bits, I want to see what we're achieving really still. How long are we going on this run? Level cap. Preferably level cap excavation. I just want to see how far Oberon can tank the excavators. And if I can see a level cap excavation, I'll be completely satisfied then. One way or the other, we'll know what it can do. Got him. Yeah, movement speed. I'm not against that. Yeah, there the grass works, even across slopes and up onto a roof. Eh. No matter. Taking a few hits from something. Oh shit me. Oh shotguns. And we're back, which means that my 3 is probably not actually active properly. Let's disable, re-enable. That didn't cast, forgot about that. There we go. Okay, that should have me stabilized again. We're on level... dense. Look, 6771. Would multiple Oberon buffs stack? No. So the buff comes from renewal, and in the patch notes they specifically said that renewals will no longer stack between Oberons. So they previously did, now they don't. Yeah, but yeah.
You have 60 seconds.
I still hate that voice line. You have 60 seconds of life support remaining. Find more. You know, where's the rest of the voice line? I think the worst one is you have 60 seconds remaining. Or just 60 seconds left. I say, that doesn't tell you which 60 seconds. Life support is measured in percentage, so people are going to imagine the time left first time around hearing that. Nah. It's a small detail, but it's still just not the best communication.
Be scarce. Do not waste it. Only 60 seconds remain.
No. Nearly 2 minutes remain. It's 60 seconds of life support. We're nearly there, though. Nearly there. If we get excavation just a bit before level cap, I'm not going to go through another round of them.
Only 60 seconds remain.
If we get a just before level cap excavation, that will be enough. If anyone looks at that and goes, "Oh, but you didn't prove your point," they'll have proven my point. Oh, balls to it. I had 2,000 health there. What hit me? Alright, so that's probably going to break my 3 again, so I'm going to recast it. I'm assuming it was breaking before. It felt like it was breaking. Oh shit. That was my invuln intrinsic. There is a lot of incoming damage at this point. A hell of a lot. And I can only CC so much. Because it's all soft CC. There I go again. That's not why I walk the blade's edge. There are worse things going on right now. Oof. There we go. Okay, next is a void flood. Woo! Yeah, the guys with a scythe you hit with a truck, like a truck, or with a truck as well.
Void angels that roost in the Zariman are breaking into the Undercroft.
More of this. I nearly lost a life there. Just picking that was silly of me.
The spheres you see are ambient void energy. Gather as much as you can and use it to heal the damage.
I need to be maintaining my tank at this point. I can't just go around collecting pickups because I will get just blapped out of left field. I need that. There we go, got a health orb out of that, that's nice. That's full. That defensively, and it worked.
Excellent work. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
Ooh, that guy nearly got me. Let's maneuver up and around here. Try and collect enough on the way. Didn't find enough. Let's go get some more. That should be enough. Re-up the defensive zone. Re-up getting some health orbs. There we go, that's 3. We got this. We have got this. It's just... oh shit. We have not got this when I do that. Oops. I've got a lot of parkour bonuses. I need to keep track of which ones I'm using at the time. Oh, I never actually closed B. I thought I did. Oops. It's level 8,322. Okay, a lot.
Do not allow that to happen.
There we go. I mean, whilst we're at D, might as well fill this one in. Set up the defenses.
The rupture is closed.
There we go.
Paradox stabilizes.
Let's rebuild to capture C. That's a lot of shotguns down there. No, thank you. I can hear this under here. Oh, I've been through here. Oh, it's not under here. Yep. Where is it then? Is it on top? Ah, there you are, you cheeky little. Still a third one hiding somewhere. Not really sure where. Let's check properly around the outskirts. Not here. Not here. I want that. It heard me. Never mind then. Okay. Just gained all of the speed. Oh, I can get through that. Is it over here? Where is this decree fragment?
Your reserves of healing energy are full.
That wasn't what I was looking for, but thank you for the judgmental words, Tashin. Always appreciate it. Alright, my armor should be really low at the moment, so I need to re-up this. There we go. Enough time to pick this. More fire rate. Why not?
Void angels
Woo!
are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast.
Let's grab more of this goop. You're gonna have to wait on that, Ductile. Give me that. Thank you. Where is this? Oh, it's in the middle. There we go. Got my armor. There we go. Okay. Woo! Alright, we're on to an exterminate next. That's fine. We can handle exterminate.
This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand. Like an infected wound, the paradox
Level is Levelcap.
out of the raw void.
We're at Levelcap.
Gain the paradox.
And I think the one after this might be excavation. Those shotguns need to have a little bit more fall off. Ugh. Bruh. Bruh. You are cross-mapping me with these. Ah, shitting window. Right. Okay. Hide here for a second. Quick, 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 quick. I'll take that. No. Alright then. Level cap tank. Does Oberon have it? Does this Oberon have it specifically? How much am I going to use my passive versus actual health tank? I think it's going to be like entirely passive at this point, isn't it?
Do not relent. The battle has barely begun.
There's no way I'm health tanking any of this. I say that. Jump scare. He didn't stand a chance. Just completely forgot to use Smite and Fusion for a while. Excavation. Okay, here we go, here we go.
Will you lay
Excavation,
aside
level cap.
past?
How bad is it?
Fight on.
Let's go with double drops.
Secrets
Why not?
lie buried deep within the undercroft. The paradox provides the means to extract them.
Let's see how successful this is. First, going to again focus on just getting these decree fragments. 2 down, 1 to go. It should be easy to get the set. Want to be careful I don't set this off. Motherfucker. There we go. Gonna pop behind this rock a sec. Why not? Ability efficiency. Okay. I'm going to recast Renewal just to make sure it's definitely working. Long range, some corrosive to get a little bit of an armor bonus to get started. Now let's bring this out. Healing zone up. It is taking a lot of damage because I do not have... No, I do have the full health orb effect on. I don't need to stand next to it, so I can go out and
Charge expended.
hunt down what I need. Like this. With that, doubled healing again. Grab the health orb, continue to get that benefit. Oh, shit.
An extractor is out of power.
It's not holding.
Almost destroyed.
It's not holding. It's so close to holding, but it's not holding.
Void treasure location established.
No.
Excavator lost. Your work wasted.
Ah. Okay. It held for a while, but not enough. So it does show that the tank I'm giving it here isn't strong enough.
Extractor deploying.
I wanted to see if we could take it to level cap without an umbral. Without using things like, what do you call it? Parasitic armor, but it does look like you do need to take it that bit further to handle it. Let's just reapply the full bonus to it.
A void treasure has been located.
I mean, we've got a more concealed location. We're holding on. But we're holding on even on the shield hit points, so that's entirely crowd control. Whilst it has shield hit points, we can't give it to Oberon's health tank. But the combo of the two together, crowd control and the health tank, does seem to be doing it. Level cap, excavation is holding. Let's again CC. Oh, come on! I fell off that step and it cancelled my cast. Stupid. Level cap excavation, and the enemies are able to take shots at it. That is enough to say this is actually amazing. It completed. It completed.
Extractor in place. A new void
Okay.
treasure may now be extracted.
If nothing else, level cap excavator was successfully defended all the way through with a default Oberon kit, no helmet. Solo, just to add on as well. I don't know if we'll hold this next one as well, because it's in a little bit of a more exposed area. Gonna reapply the double healing. And I have picked particular decrees to get to this point, but I mean, after this stage, if you've not managed to pick those decrees, well, unlucky, I guess. We are quite a few rounds in. One expects to have a bit of setup at this point. Who's doing the damage? I need a power cell, but I don't. Walk away. There we go. Last power cell it needs. Re-up this so it's got the full timer. Now we're just going to keep them all at bay. And it's impressive. It's not just keeping the excavator alive. Oberon's keeping himself alive, which, frankly, is mostly through his passive. Not entirely, just mostly. Yeah, the max energy here is kind of bonkers to the point of almost needless, but there's not really a better way of achieving it. Not really.
Extractor in place.
There we go.
New extraction site may now be claimed.
No, we're not going to need the new extraction site. But yeah, this isn't enough to face tank it fully, but it is certainly enough to allow you to complete it. And that, honestly, that's good enough for me. The hilarious passive tank that we had earlier was hilarious. But if that was successful even at level cap, I'd actually be a bit concerned. Why did that hit so hard? That was a shotgun, wasn't it? Oh, fuck it. Those shotguns. It also helps that I have got a good gun. Bratton Incarnon is not messing around here. If I was using... just a mid-range weapon? Hell, even if I was using the Fulmin here, I think I'd be in a lot more trouble. The sheer damage potential of this Bratton cannot be ignored. Because it's a big part of my control here. I am just killing. Let's fully complete this excavator. Oh yeah, the extra range on the radiation CC is real nice, because if you CC them far enough away, oh, please let it complete. There we are. If you CC them far enough away, they turn on each other rather than turning on me. I'm not doing a level cap assassination. I'm good. I'm good. Oh shoot, I didn't record that. Alright. I'm good. We're out on that. Oh! In 2 hours of circuit. Why do I do that to myself? Why? And I didn't even get 1999 cryotic. I mean, that's just beyond disappointing. But no, that is... This is why I don't usually focus on, what do you call it? On circuit stuff. Certainly not very high level circuit. Because the point is, it takes so damn long to get there for a single attempt. We've spent hours just there, and imagine if I had to spend an hour or more just rolling circuit to get Oberon there in the first place. We got him straight away, don't forget. We got him straight away. So imagine the frustration of that on top of then doing this 2-hour run. Yeah, I basically didn't use the Grigori. Whew. Oh boy. Also, it's wild that that doesn't count for completing the circuit. It's not reached tier 10, and I didn't even start at 0. I'd already done tiers 1 through 4, I think. Yeah, because here's tier 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 2 hours. Ew. Ew. the circuit. Just saying. Alright then. Enough of me complaining, because I'm British, I do that enough. And we have the request of Orange from Ductile. There you are. I think it's about time that we give away some free stuff. Oh, yes, indeed. And thanks to the donos we've had through QTCC just today, we can definitely do a bunch of that. We had... what was it? We did 4 100 plat giveaways earlier. Let's change those numbers a little bit. Let's do 3 250 platinum giveaways. 3 250 platinum giveaways. So I'm just going to get that loaded up onto here. We'll give it a couple minutes for everyone to enter. Because I also need to dip off stream very briefly. You'll all understand. Let's set this up then. So it's currently set to 100. Let's make that 250 plat. For 3 people, entries are now open. I'll be back in just a moment whilst you all enter into that. Exclamation mark, win QTCC for a chance to win that plat. Hello, I have returned. Did I miss anything important? Good, 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 good. Alright, looks like everyone is in. Let's do the draw, shall we? Let's see, 3 winners of 250 platinum. Who's it going to be? Who is it going to be? Of course, you come all streaming in, hoping for the best. Bam, bam, bam goes the shots from the fragmented. Logan, I did see you comment before I left. We don't need to answer. Many of you hoping for the best, but unfortunately, if you do come up against the fragmented at this stage, it's not a good one. The winners are Al Agia, Regularsen, and Andrew 445.
Excellent work, Tenno. The extraction point is up ahead.
Congratulations, you 3. And it looks like all 3 of you have already registered your names on the IGN log. So we've already got the details there for you. Congratulations on those 3 there. 250 plat will be coming your way for each of you 3. That, again, is given out by DE at the end of QTCC, so you'll get that in the first week of November. Look forward to that there. Absolutely. And if you did miss out on that, don't worry. Because of the sheer crazy generosity of people on this channel, we are still not done on giveaways. But there is also still quite a bit more stream to go, so we'll attend to those later on. We are, as it stands, 205 Canadian dollars away from a 7k total raised. 7k. Which one was that? That was a 250 plats, triple person giveaway. How did the hours go to 9? I mean, they went all the way up to gone 11. We had to change the numbers. I'll be quite honest, it still sits a bit rough for me. But at the same time, I just completely underestimated you lot in your generosity to QTCC. I did completely underestimate it, which is impressive considering we're on year 3 at the end of the 3rd year of doing this. It is impressive that I continue to make these mistakes of underestimating y'all. So, basically all of the options were divided by 3. So, the subs, the tips, the bits, the QTCC, that's why it says such odd numbers on there, because... well, if I'd left it as it was, there would be, I think, another, currently like 4 hours on the clock. On top of the 9.5 hours there, it would be just too much. It would be just simply too much. And maybe on reflection, you know, $60 per hour, 60 Canadian dollars, so that's about £30 per hour of extra stream, all gone to charity. Yeah, it might have been. I might have, yeah, just seriously underestimated all of you. That's all I can really say to it. Also, Logrin, thank you very much for the gifted sub over to Prince Curtis. Prince Curtis, make sure you say thanks for that. It's real generous of them. That is indeed really generous there. But yeah, I definitely wrote a check that my brain would not cash. My body would not cash, and that's on me. I can only apologise for that. So that's why we have the numbers as they are set now, but I'm not getting rid of any of that timer. Any tips and donos and subs and bits altogether that was done before the changes, they stick. That handshook deal done. Yeah. You did nothing? Mirrorlabe, you did nothing, did you? You did nothing. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 messages sent as tips. Yeah. How do you say? I mean, you can't put that goal there and expect us not to reach that. I mean... First year we hit 6k, and that absolutely blew my mind. Second year we hit 5k, which, not to sound ungrateful or anything, but like 5k is less than 6k. How was I to expect we'd just catapult to... We're at 6.8k now. How was I supposed to expect that? Come on. Alright. Now, with the Oberon run through there, I didn't use Smite Infusion anywhere near as much as I thought I would. But at the same time, it is still a buff for weaker weapons. I had a pretty good weapon there. Aquifo, in response to your question, if you fail defense circuit, you fail the whole run. You fail the run, but you keep the rewards of every stage up to and not including the defense. So if the defense was round 5, then you get 4 rounds of rewards, even if you fail the defense. If the defense is, you did round 5, but then it comes back around on, say, round 11 or whatever it is, then you get 10 rounds of rewards, and the 11th fails. You don't get to continue the run, but you don't lose what you got before the defense. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, on this whole Smite Infusion side of things, Progress on Incarnates is saved? Yeah, it should be, yeah. Yeah, progress towards unlocking Incarnates, as in the tier 5, tier 10, absolutely yes. Every round you complete, it's locked in, you got that far, it's secured. And we complained for a while to make sure that happened. It wasn't like that on release, it wasn't like that for a while. And so myself and many others were constantly saying, well, defense, when that's next coming up, that's the quit point. We're not risking it for a single extra wave. So D went, okay, yeah, we're encouraging people to give up. That's kind of bad. And so he took it out. Okay, so with Smite Infusion, if I were to just dump that out, in dumping it out, we could... What can we do with this at this point? In dumping it out, we could drop Smite Infusion for just... what do you call it? Vitality. Remove the Arcane Blessing. And in Arcane Blessing's place, we could put something else. We could also put secrets. We could just put secrets there. The whole thing with secrets earlier was to try and hit a certain breakpoint on this. But two things. One, we've got enough strength now that we're already at breakpoint without even any conditionals. And two, it turns out that even on circuit, half the enemies are immune to it anyway. Immune to the one shot. Universal Fallout instead of Blessing if you got it? Yes, you could go Fallout, and you could probably get away with dropping Equilibrium at that point. But then again, the questions keep coming around to, okay, so what do we put there instead? I suppose you could then put Prime Flow there instead of Arcane Battery. Because Prime Flow would bring you up to, what would that be? 550? 530? Yeah, 530 energy, which honestly would be fine on its own. More range? I don't think we need more range, no. Why would we need more range? Renewal is infinite range, you just tag it and it's protected it. Smite, we've never had any range issues on it, and a little bit more modding on the range for AoE is not going to do much of anything in circuit, which is what this is primarily looking at. The extra range on Hallowed Ground, as much as it would be nice, we had a good coverage. And likewise on Reckoning, we had a good enough coverage. I don't think more range is really the way to go. Having the stretch there is nice, because we are effectively nearly 50% more range. But more on top of that, we're not going to get anywhere near the increase. How much energy max was the arcade giving us at best? Well, it caps at 1,000, doesn't it? What's it called again? Battery up. Yeah, it caps at 1,000 energy. But like, we definitely did not need 1,000 energy cap. Never, never, never did it get into the territory where that was needed. Prime Flow would be enough. Yeah. How long's the stream going to go on for? I mean, Logan, it is on the screen, but it says until pause at 1 AM to sleep. It's currently just coming up to 11 PM here, so 2 more hours. Yeah, How many energy more consistently without risking losing the buff could be nice. When you say you have the energy more consistently, Prime Flow isn't going to be that much more consistent of any value, because we still had 400 at absolute minimum from the Arcane. Absolute minimum. Activate Renewal, we get to double our armor, so we double the buff we get from the Arcane. The Arcane was giving us 135, so we'd be at 535, which is more than we'd get from Prime Flow. So yeah. Am I a Warframe partner? I am part of the Warframe Creator Program, yes. I think it used to be called the Warframe Partner Program, but they changed that years ago, so just in case you might be thinking of an older system. So yeah, the consideration here is Arcane, Universal Fallout... Was it yeah. Yeah, so Arcane Universal Fallout in combination with Prime Flow, and then you can keep an Arcane Blessing, and that can be your hit points, and Smite Infusion is optional, can be replaced for more strength or something like that. Are we set on Archon Shards still working out? So the Archon Shards were used to min-max a particular setup to try and get the strength and then the damage on enemies affected by radiation to one-shot something with Smite. And we did hit that, which is good. And then the extra energy on spawn is crucial so that you can actually, do stuff when you spawn. How do you find the Umbral set for Oberon? This is exactly what I've been trying to avoid, as I think the bot has just told you. You triggered it, yep. I got asked a lot earlier on the theory crafting hours ago as to why is it not the Umbral set? Why is it not the... Because not everyone can easily fit the Umbral set, yeah. Not everyone can fit it. It's expensive putting in Umbrals, and DE are continuing to go, yeah, here is this set of mods which we make available to you from a now relatively early game, if not actually early game quest, but we're not going to make them really playable. Despite the fact they work in a niche selection of builds. So you have a very narrow room for investment with your Umbral Formers, unless you've played for as many years as I have and are swimming in them. A lot of people haven't. Plus, yeah, as Tom says, you also then restrict what you could do non-Umbral, which is a pain. So yeah. I'd like to look at this from a not Umbral perspective, and then the Umbral can just be, oh, but if you want to invest, here is this Omega alternative, which is only Omega for a particular approach, which is a renewal approach. Yeah, it's a toughie. Sorry, the bot is also set to respond to the word Umbral because it came up a lot, so it's going to respond every single time someone says Umbral in that message. That is also just going to happen there. And I'm not going to turn it off. Yes, Kylo, congratulations. You've confirmed it, in fact, works as I just described it. We are not turning Umbral into a censored word, no. I will summon Solansi, and Solansi will send you to the Shadow Realm. He has a very particular distaste for people self-censoring on the internet. Yes, yeah, the Shadow Realm. Specifically the Shadow Realm. Not actually Hell. Shadow Realm. It's censored Hell. You enjoy your look? That's for the best. But yeah, seriously, Solansi, one of our moderators here, is livid with the usage of self-censoring, like Unalive or K asterisk LLED themselves, things like that. Yeah. Where does Shadow Realm come from? So my understanding is Shadow Realm was put into the Yu-Gi-Oh series as an alternative to he was killed and sent to hell. It was no, they're not killing. They're going to the Shadow Realm. It's the bad place. Which, when you think about it, it's kind of worse than just straight up killing someone. You're sending them to this shadowy hellscape instead. Like, isn't eternal damnation to a variant of hell worse than just pop? But yeah. If they're gonna go with a censoring it sometimes can get a little bit silly, but there we are. God knows, Freshana, God knows. But yeah, point is, it was a censorship thing to get around saying, haha, we're killing the person who lost this card game, which is also kind of crazy. Yeah. From Lord Guy, hello. Any tips on slaying Archons? Just got them unlocked and feel inadequate with my Torrid. The Archon damage attenuation got recently adjusted, so I've not retested against it recently, but it basically comes down to bunch of crits, hit them in the head, don't stop hitting them in the head. That's pretty much it. Like, fire rate multi-shot helps as well, of course. A broad spectrum of just a good weapon. If you just slap on literally only crit mods and rock up to it, I'm going to insult you. But broadly, a lot of shots with a lot of crit apply directly to head. It work. Yeah, that should broadly get you on the right lines. I did do a guide to one-shotting Archons, but it's out of date now because DE saw that and went, no, don't one-shot our big bads, and so they changed how one-shotting works and have now changed it like 4 times. But yeah, you can certainly have a look at that there as well. It'll still give you an idea as the kind of things which are so powerful that the devs themselves went, please don't. Still powerful, just not a one-shot. Yeah, counter, exactly, yeah. I always find it funny when people complain, just on the whole censorship thing. I am going to go on a bit of a tangent here. On the whole self-censoring thing, I do find it funny when people complain about the censorship on YouTube. I literally cover a video game where people refer to it as a genocide simulator, as the Geneva Checklist, as various other things other than wholesome, happy tree-hugging goodness. We are very much the opposite of that. Very, very much the opposite of that, when you really think about it. Even the storylines, when you take out the haha nuclear weapons go burr, the storylines are, let's spin the wheel on abuse. What kind of abuse is it going to be today? Is it emotional abuse? Is it familial abuse? Is it abuse of your partner? Is it abuse from your partner? Who knows what it's going to be today? Maybe you're actually abusing yourself, but you've forgotten the many, many time loops. Here's an eldritch god. It's abusing you. When you really think about it, it is bonkers. And yet, in the entire time of being a Warframe creator, the entire time, not a single one of my videos has been demonetized. Not one. Not when I did a guide on literally how to bully your friends, or bully the sergeant, including corpse desecration. Not in the many times that I have encouraged you on how to kill things as quickly as possible. How to use basically Ebola in a bubble gun. I have brought up so many ways to obliterate the world. And yet still, not a single thing demonetized. And this isn't because I'm hiding under the radar. I can see when videos of mine have been manually reviewed. They have been manually reviewed, they've gone through it and gone, yep, this is okay. Because it turns out, well, there are rules as to what you can show on YouTube, and taking a chainsaw to someone's chest in a very visceral and realistic looking graphic nature, yeah, that's not going to track well. But a video game that references this stuff but doesn't hard focus on the gore, and yes, I do have gore disabled, turns out it's actually fine. Hello, Betty. That's a wild stream duration. Don't worry, I can't help out this time around. Betty, I've had to shrink the multipliers by 1/3 because... oh yeah, down to 1/3 because I misjudged this community a lot. I thought we were done with QTCC, and community said nah and threw down another $700. Also, how you been, Betty? I feel like it's been a hot minute. Dev's saying the rules are kind of arbitrary. Mortal Kombat fatality videos are allowed if you make them blue tinted. Are they allowed? The algorithm can't tell, and the humans reviewing it determine that they don't give a shit. That's an interesting take. Fair enough then. Algorithm not picking it up? Sure. Algorithms do be algorithmic. In terms of reviewers not picking it up, I can't really speak to that. If the reviewers are not doing their job, they're not doing their job. It's really kind of where that comes to it. But, I do remember seeing time after time after time again, people complaining about, oh, I got demonetized, I only said a couple swear words. And from time to time, you get someone daft enough to link the videos that are getting demonetized. They'll show you, these ones have been unfairly hurt. And so I decided to have a look. I was like, you know what, this person, yeah, they had one video, it got demonetized, they challenged it, it got maintained, and then 9 others got struck. So I looked into it, I was curious, like, what's going on here? And opened up the video. I think I heard the word fuck about 12 times in the first 20 seconds. I'm not exaggerating. And you might go, but Ken, it's just a swear word, who cares? I don't really care that much myself either. It's a little bit jarring when it's that much in 20 seconds. But it doesn't really piss me off. I don't get that uppity about it. Advertisers do. And it's not so much individual advertisers, it's that YouTube has set 3 simple buckets. Top bucket, advertisers are going to be happy with what they get. Middle bucket, some advertisers are going to be happy with this, but not many. Bottom bucket, yeah, not a chance, no ads. Top, middle, bottom, simple buckets. Because there's only so much granularity that YouTube can really provide to advertisers. They need to set certain lines, and they have those discussions with advertisers, they have those discussions internally themselves and seeing, okay, how far can we let our content creators go, because they want to go that far, before advertisers start pulling out. That's what they do. And one of those lines is, don't put loads of swears in the first 15 seconds of the video. And it's bounced around. Sometimes it's 7 seconds, sometimes it's 30 seconds. I think it's currently at 15 seconds. Likewise, you may see some of my videos, I start out with some very tame gameplay, or I'll start out with something which is actually just a panorama of the Warframe itself in the ability screen. So I might start a video with looking at something like this. And that's usually because the next thing I want to show for the Warframe is perhaps maybe not quite so gentle. And the advertisers are fine with Warframe content, but they want it to be a little bit toned down when it's right next to their advert in the first few seconds of the video. Because advertisers can then choose, do they want to just be at the front of videos, or do they want to take the mid-rolls as well, which could be around more of this kind of content. So the more appealing you make your video, of course, more advertisers. But if someone crosses one of those many lines, and there are many, if someone crosses one of those lines, they get not demonetized as in no money at all. You'll get some people claim, oh, I'm demonetized, but it's still showing ads. I'm making no money from it. Nope. The few ads that are showing, they're still making money from. It's just there's not that many ads now. The ads that will show are the lower value ones, because they're the ones where the advertisers go, oh, yeah, it's fine. We'll take the more risque video. We're okay with that. But we ain't got the competition because there's not loads of people who want to advertise on it, so we'll pay bottom dollar for it. And the market does what markets do. So yeah. It really comes down to just seeing where those lines are, because at the end of the day, it's kind of a partnership with advertisers. YouTube is merely the middleman in providing that partnership. Creators like myself and any others on the YouTube platform and on any other platform are entering into that partnership and agreement. We don't really get a huge say in it because we're one creator each amongst a sea of them. But we enter into that agreement. And there are those lines on that agreement. Now, the nature of the advert shown on YouTube, yeah, DevSky, yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Now, some of the ads that get shown, you wonder, if this was a video, would this be allowed? No. No, it probably wouldn't be. That's a whole other discussion, and that's one that I can't really weigh in on too well. Other than to say, one, I've seen some pretty shitty adverts there. Dear God, some of them were straight up scams. And two, YouTube Premium. I never have to experience this. I have had YouTube Premium for years, and it has been worth every penny to me so far because I use YouTube a lot for watching stuff that's not Warframe. A lot of Minecraft, frankly. Sue me, don't. A lot of Minecraft stuff, a lot of YouTube music, the various bits and pieces, and having zero adverts whatsoever. Works for me. Meanwhile, the creators still get paid as if there were adverts, because the way YouTube Premium works. Yeah. Nice whoever gave this up. I think that was... Oh, who was that from? That was a while ago. Earlier today. Let me scroll down. I can find out. Where was it? That was Trev. Oh, maybe it wasn't that far ago. Nope, I'm looking too far. Oh, no, it wasn't that far ago. It was only 25 minutes ago. What's wrong with me? Yeah. That was from Logren. Yeah, Prince Curtis, you got gifted a sub from Logren. Yeah, I think it was at the same time as you won the giveaway we did earlier. Dev's gonna say ads for Mr. Beast doing a giveaway, reporting it does nothing, YouTube moderation throwing darts. Yeah, I do think honestly that ad moderation is probably going to be the next serious issue for YouTube. If I'm quite honest with you, I do think that is going to be the next big deal when it comes to the entire economy of YouTube. Because by accepting adverts which are clearly either illicit, scams, dishonest, that kind of thing, with the targeting or lack of targeting that may be applied to them, because the whole advertising preferences and cookies and whatnot, that's just waiting for the wrong government official to get burned on something before they go, right, yeah, let's champion this cause. Let's stick this stake in. And on the one hand, yes, get rid of the clearly problematic ads. On the other hand, I can tell you now that ads aren't exactly in a great spot financially already for something like YouTube, Twitch, any other platform. They're really not. For various reasons, but one of the big ones on that is simply the number of people that will do everything they can to ignore and avoid the adverts, but also don't want to actually pay for content they're receiving in any way whatsoever. Something has to give. Somewhere, somehow, something has to give. Currently, it's the quality of the adverts. That's the give bit. Jessica will say, are you suggesting they allow it regardless, thinking it will hurt their reputation less than they could profit from it anyway? Yes. Yes, absolutely. The reputational loss of having shitty adverts up is less concerning to YouTube as far as I can see than, hey, this is at least clearing that bottom line and filling in the ad slots. Because if you're seeing those kinds of ads are not paying top rate. There's no way they're paying top rate. Which means then that there isn't a better paying ad out there for that slot. And if there's not a better paying ad out there for that slot, rejecting that particular ad means they're going to have to go to the next worst. And next worst. And until... how far down does it go? They are. And this also goes for sponsors. God, if you guys could see the sponsors that pop into my email inbox, you would... some of you would call me a saint, quite frankly. Some of you would call me a saint for the ones that I look at and go, no, on the regular. And that's not even touching the ones that aren't even real. The number of scam sponsors that are actually looking to scam me, not you, is painful as well. So yeah. Peacekeeper saying, YouTube just allowed all anti-vaxxers and grifters back. Don't think they care too much about what kind of ads they show. Nope. When it comes to ad quality being enforced, that's not going to come from inside of YouTube. If and when that's going to happen, that's going to be outside. That would be regulatory. And it's the most likely thing I see is the next crackdown. It's either that or content rating crackdown, but I find that a little bit less likely with something like YouTube. Other than just, 18 plus versus not 18 plus. Do I get paid the same amount for each type of ad, or do each ad pay differently? Ads pay differently. And this is the thing, not just on a per video basis, but also across the entire platform. With regards to the ad rates on YouTube, gaming is about the lowest value there is because there's just so many gaming channels, and also gamers don't really spend enough money for advertisers to be happy. You don't. That's just a fact. I'm probably one of the worst for that because a lot of gaming income these days is from cosmetics or from microtransactions, and I'm not the kind of person to do that. Yo! Quintus!
How goes the stream?
The stream doth go well. I've decided I'm on a long old rant or discussion, not rant, discussion about YouTube and the back end of content creation a lot of you don't see at the moment. But Quintus, thank you very much for the tier 3 resub. 51 months of that, no less. Much appreciated. Cheers. I also hate that as I say the word tier 3 and then look at the months, just a little quirk of the brain just goes, oh, 51, yeah, that's divisible by 3. Who cares? just tick it in the head there. I know a lot of you know what I mean there, and others will be like, no, I don't think about math. But yeah. Anyway, Leslie off to a QP lab. Fair enough, have fun. You feel like 51 shouldn't be divisible by 3? I don't know why, it just feels like it. Like, I can confirm it. 5 plus 1, it's 6. And if you can add it up like that, you know it's going to be divisible by 3. Just look at it as well. As I look at it and just think 51 and 3, brain fills in the rest and goes, yeah, 17. I don't think about it. I begin to think about it, and autocomplete in the head is just there. That's just times tables in a nutshell. But if you do it enough, it literally does just stick like that. But at times it's like, I don't need that information. Go away. We're not dividing the numbers. Unimportant. Piss off. That's what your head does with music, so you see the point? Yeah, fair do. Fair do. See, Ellie, you're thinking it through. You have to take the number and process it and get there. Which for larger numbers, yeah, I'd do that as well. But for something like 51, it's easier than walking. Because I stumble all the time. Honestly. But yeah. Where was I though? On types of ads. Yeah, Ductile. Sorry, I didn't properly finish answering your question there. So, outside of gaming channels, I think the most valuable type of channel for adverts is something like your finance channels. So the ones that are like, oh yeah, this is how you're getting into investing. These are good strategies for making money on whatever funds, platforms, ETFs. Here's the great crypto stuff to get involved in. And not all of it's the most legitimate, but it is capturing that kind of audience who definitely have portfolios of cash to throw around, shall we say. Far more so than you'll get from your average gaming viewer. What time do I plan to pick up stream? That'll be just as soon as I am ready and able to stream again tomorrow, Snake Raider, basically. So, those finance channels, from what I last heard, the value of adverts they get on average is anywhere between 5 to 10 times what you get on a gaming channel. So, for every 1,000 views I get on a video, they would need 1 to 200 to match the same level of income from adverts. Really, thank you very much for the drone there. Much appreciated. So it is, it definitely varies a lot by the nature of the audience that is expected to be there on the video. It all comes down to that. Because, let's face it, an advertiser only wants to advertise to the people who are going to give them money. And they can't perfectly do that. That's why you see so many adverts that aren't relevant to you. But the more they can narrow it down to the rich and willing to spend people, the happier the advertiser, and the more they'll pay to get there. I mean, it's a thing, Moose. Yeah. People spend crazy on cards. Anyway, I've done a lot of rambling about very, very much not Warframe there, so I'm going to stop doing that now. Let's get us back to Warframe, because I've got on 27 tangents. And again, Brain just gave me like 20 different things to know about the number 27. Moving on. So... yeah, there was that one which was designed for basically shade level capping Oberon. This worked very well on second, but we can still make adjustments because there is... I mean, there's the adjustment route of going no equilibrium, not arcane blessing. You go fallout as high as you can get it, or energize could work as well. Lacking the proper polarities here makes that a little bit more painful to show up, but I suppose Smite Infusion could go out. You can drop that. In dropping that, we've got room for the Vitality to show up our health base. And then what could be on the dash? Oh yeah, it'll be Prime Flow. And then... let's see here. You've got sufficient general strength. Ah yes, armor. And then you could either go for Arcane Guardian on taking damage. I don't know if that'll trigger from Oberon's passive. So the alternative is you could go for on finisher kill. Oberon lifts enemies up and then drops them with his 4. So that opens up room for going for a finisher. And that'll give you a flat 1,200 armor for 45 seconds. That's a pretty damn good timer. On top of this, giving you 1,350. So that is now 1,550. On top of this... be... no, sorry, 1,300, 2,550, sorry, 2,550, so that is, yeah, 3k armor. 1,350, 1,200, 450, 3k armor, yeah. So that also opens up finishers. I mean, you want them dead, but yeah. So that combo is a hell of a lot of armor. The only downside is you do need to get those finishers every 45 seconds. You'd have the strength for Smite to be in one-shot territory if they've got any kind of extra setup for it. So either rad procs with the shards, or a single viral proc on a lot of targets. Blap, there they go. And then this... 4% chance to drop a Universal Orb per radiation status effect. At the current rank, it goes up to 6%. Isn't terrible. It's just expensive to get there. Alternatively, you can use Arcane Energize. The renewal cost is 2.75 drain per second. It's not the end of the world, yeah. And again, because you're hitting some of the strength soft caps, or just, no, hard caps in some cases, because you're hitting those, so it's kind of an Oberon soft cap of about 15%. The extra strength mark on Intensify, cute. I don't know if it's strictly necessary, but there's also not really a good replacement for it. Because, like, yeah, you could drop it out and put in Umbral Intensify for a bit more strength at all times. Is it really needed? Not really. To say it's now more difficult to fit. Growing Power, likewise, we had a look through earlier. The aura options are kind of shit for this setup. There's not really a lot of good stuff you can find in there. It's certainly nothing for the mecha set to utilize. If you wanted to go mecha, you could, but fitting that in is going to be a bit painful, if nothing else. He doesn't need anything like, what do you call it? A corrosive projection, which is normally a standard. Yeah, the mech set also doesn't work properly right now, but bugs aside. Even if it was working properly, it's not that great for Oberon. Who needs to send rad procs everywhere? And he's already sending them far enough. If you need some other procs, I mean, you're not really looking at Oberon at that point. Mecha set can give you a chunk of extra armor, which is not to be sniffed at in this regard, because of the way armor works with Oberon and Renewal. But even then, I don't think it's necessary to go to that extent when you can just go other directions. The only other aura of consideration would probably be combat discipline. And that's because you could constantly be damaging yourself to allow yourself to constantly heal, to constantly keep Arcane Intensify at 60%. But I don't think that's really that important. If anything, you're taking off 25% to get 30%, and potentially killing someone else's combat discipline, or if someone else brings combat discipline, it shuts off anyway. Whereas this is just a benefit for everyone. So overall, this particular approach works. I'm gonna use the next tab over to hold the alternative again. Watch it fail to override this time. Oh no, it copied. Okay. So what was the alternative approach? We've got this with the energy gen on the arcane. So we want this to be the energy gen on the dash polarity, which means this needs to be battery. And this needs to be equilibrium. Aside from that change though, do we need to change anything else? Because honestly, having this armor bonus here, health bonus there, rather than blessing and steel 5 was a bit shit. I suppose the other alternative would be you could swap out vitality for smite infusion if you want to keep the damage bonus. And if you want to have more buffer on the health, you can swap out ultimatum for blessing. Those are your kind of interchangeables. So we've got flow, fallout, or equilibrium battery. And we got ultimatum, infusion, blessing, vitality. Pick and choose as best fits your use case. And I think that covers it, right? Smite infusion sounds better? It sounds better, but you don't always need it. I was forgetting to use it a lot of the time, I'll be honest, when doing that Bratton run. The 2 hours of circuit. But yeah, it's absolutely got a place, and with the extra duration, it hits 51 seconds. That's not terrible. In terms of the shards I've got equipped, they don't need to be 2 Tau Forged. It could be 1 Tau Forged and 2 standards here. Those give you enough that Hallowed Ground is enough to allow you to one-shot any not radiation-resistant enemies. If they resist either general damage or radiation damage, it won't be a one-shot. You need to do more work. But that is a bit of an expensive approach, but you can't just add strength to get there. Also, I am still using a strength shard, so let's bear that in mind with this setup. What about Phoenix Renewal? So, Phoenix Renewal, I looked at the rest of the augments on Oberon previously, and a lot of them are not too great. Smite Infusion is Smite Infusion, we know how that works. Hallowed Reckoning gains a range bonus. Nice. And a radius around each affected enemy grants bonus armor to allies and deals 300 damage per second to enemies. How much armor? Armor increase 500. With this strength, that is. 250 base up to the 500. I don't think that's worth it. It's a small radius, it's a small duration, and it's a small armor increase. So, as much as it gives you range, which is nice, I mean, Augur Reach is 30% instead of 40%, whilst affecting your other abilities. And giving you extra shield gate as well, to give you yet another layer of tank. I just don't see how Hallowed Reckoning can be worth it. When you think of everything else that could be in that slot, I just don't see it being that one. And then Hallowed Eruption, we did on a previous stream showcase a build that was provided to us by another viewer that did do work on low levels, say like Hydron, and there is amazing. But as soon as you get out of low levels, then it runs out immediately. Because you could turn that basically into a nuke. Yeah, I suppose on arbitrations it should work, but yeah. Even then, Banshee feels that niche better. Banshee can do that spot as well, absolutely. But sometimes people don't have Banshee or don't want to use Banshee, and so they want to go the Oberon approach. With regards to Oberon, it might be more energy efficient potentially. It doesn't have the fall off over distance that Banshee has. It doesn't constantly keep enemies staggered away. And Oberon can still be a support in Smite with Smite Infusion, or just in general, or buff it with a buffing ability, Renewal and Reckoning and all the good stuff around there. Whereas Banshee is very much slam, 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 sonar, sonar, slam, slam, slam. She just get very pigeonholed for that build. And it works. We've demonstrated that aplenty. It's in multiple videos of mine, but yeah. It just gives Oberon another option. Phoenix Renewal, though. Phoenix Renewal. On taking fatal damage while under the effects of Renewal, you will instead heal you or your allies to 50% health. Triggers once for each ally every 60 seconds. It's basically the intrinsic I was relying on in in the circuit there, except it's got a much faster cooldown, every 60 seconds rather than every 200 seconds, and how much content you're in your way you need it. Because if your Oberon is set up correctly, you're going to tank well into level 1000. And there is no content that is well into level 1000 that isn't the circuit, where you already have that as a passive on top of everything else that's going on. For the sheer cost of a mod slot, and these mod slots are tight. Yeah, I don't see the value in this one, I'll be quite honest. I could be surprised. I've said this about 20 times now, I feel like, of looking at something about Oberon and going, I don't see the value. And then it turns out I'm missing something amazing. But yeah. Oh, hello? Yo, ridiculous! With the $100 donation to the Quest to Conquer Cancer. Much appreciated there, ridiculous. Absolutely. Oh my god. There are people stacking it up, apparently. Have these just been waiting to come through? Has it just caught up, or was this at the same time? Because that's also a $100 donation from Fartbox the Second. That's two $100 donos right there together, and puts us to $6,995 raised. Damn! Okay. Thank you very much, both of you there, for continuing to support QTCC. I can guarantee you, everyone in the QTCC group of creators and over at D are going to be looking at this like, what happened? Who did we rob? Remember to the other time? Yeah, let's do that now. So that was a $200 total, and we'll do squats. So that is 66.7 minutes. We need to add on, good lord. There we go. Let's just watch that timer. Bam! We're nearly at 10 hours again. Yeah, there's a good reason we said we're going to cut the stream where it needed to cut. Oh my god. Actually, thinking time-wise on that now. Jeez, that's going to be a lot. Oh boy. I don't think it'll reach 3 streams regulars, but it's going to be a lot. And yeah, we're at 6,995. Now, we're not at the point of another Prime Access giveaway yet. But that does mean we've got a bunch more plat giveaways we can stack on, which is beautiful. However, there is something terrible that has happened. I'm very sorry. There is something terrible that's happened. So, yeah, it turns out there's been a few donos today, and yeah. You remember how I said that most people don't have Umbral Formers lying around to just kind of waist. Yeah. But before we get to that, squats. Yeah, $200. That's another 20 squats. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Betty, what the fuck? What do you mean your max squats? Are you joining in or are you sending me to another 20? Woo! Core strength going to be legendary this winter. This is just how I stay warm in winter. You know, just get used to tanking it. Oh, is my camera in front of that? How dare it. Move it quick. That was too late. I'll just have to replay the thing we just saw there. Hold on. How do I... Oh, I can't replay it on this. I'll just read it out. From Alagia, a $25 dono to QTCC saying, you were saying. Alright. Alright. We're over 7k now. I was amazed we reached 6k quite as solidly as we did. 7,000. $7,000 to the quest to conquer cancer. And yes, yeah, that is another 3 squats. Alright. Yep. Just get that view back so I know where I'm looking. And a 1, and a 2, and a slow 1. Down slow, and up slow. There we are. Just to show we are going the full extension on it. Alright. Snazzy hoodie probably doesn't hurt. Oh, absolutely. Exclamation mark merch. Definitely selling out there. Woo! Okay. That $25 dono adds on as well. Add time. That's what? 8.4? Yeah. Of course, can't type it in through that because I haven't set it up properly. Oopsies. There we go. Oh boy. Well, you know what? Seeing as it's happened right now, why don't we do it right now? Why don't we just do the Prime Access giveaway right now? I don't have any reason to delay it. I don't have any reason to hold it off for tomorrow or anything like that. We should just do the giveaway right now. Because you guys are absolutely blowing my mind with the amount of support here. We've raised over... Yeah, is it over 1,000? No, just under $1,000 today. Today. So yeah, let's just kill the... Okay, music. Let's bring up the arena once again here. One Prime Access pack. And let's open the draw. It's as simple as that. I'm going to move out of the way. If you would like to win yourself a complete Prime Access pack, exclamation mark win QTCC in the chat here. Exclamation mark win QTCC. Don't send me a message in-game. What is wrong with you? Okay, fair enough. That's for somebody else. But seriously, right now, giveaway moment, exclamation mark win QTCC for a chance to win that Prime Access pack. And in case you missed what a Prime Access pack really means here, it means you don't just get Caliban Prime, you get Caliban Prime with the slot, with the reactor built in, you get the Prime weapons with the slot, with the catalyst built in, you get the Prime accessories, you get the Prime glyphs, you get the boosters, you get the platinum, the whole lot as if you just purchased it yourself, all sent to your account just like that. Prince Curtis, you're looking for the command pick frame. Take out the war. Exclamation mark win QTCC for agents to win that. And yes, it is all non-tradable platinum. Anything you win from giveaways that is handed out by DE is always untradeable. Always untradeable. As this is such a big pack giveaway, I'll definitely be giving everyone a moment or two to grab all that there. I might go make myself a cup of tea. How much time? Nah, it's only like 75 minutes. I don't need another tea now. Actually, I will refill my water. Oh look, 69 entries. Oh, that's nice. Never mind, it's 70 now. Alright, 10 seconds left to enter. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let us draw. Alright then, this is for the entire pack. Only one person gets to claim this here, but this is the 7th one we've been able to give away on this stream this month. 7 Prime Access packs is incredible. From the sheer generosity of everyone on this channel here. Honestly, love you all for it. Really love you all. And of course then, this means that our 7th winner does need to be determined here. It is Diabetic_Coma of the 307 variety.
The extraction point is up ahead.
Betty! You, mad lad, congratulations. That Prime Access pack is coming your way there. Would you look at that indeed. But Betty, in order to claim it, the red text is screaming. You need to use exclamation mark IGN, followed by your Warframe username and profile. We'll be able to get that sent on over to you there, Betty. Absolutely. Exclamation mark IGN, followed by your Warframe username and profile, and platform, please. We'll get that sent on over for you. Please don't just use IGN, you need to put the whole detail in. All 3 bits at once, please. But alright then. Congratulations, Betty. Use it wisely. Use it wisely. That was absolutely colossal. And apparently we're not done. What was that one? That from from an anonymous donor who has apparently attempted to request a personalised postcard of appreciation. I have to warn you, you're anonymous. I have no idea who you are or where to send that. So, yikes. But otherwise, thank you very much for the $100 dono to the Quest to Conquer Cancer, saying, best Warframe streamer I know. Also, Fartbox a second made me do it. Alright then. Fartbox a second... Thanks, I guess, for convincing another person, another very anonymous person, to contribute to QTCC there. Much appreciated. Yeah, Betty, the bots have just missed you this much. That's what we're doing for you. They've just missed you this much. Fabot saying, totally did, they're not anonymous to you. Okay. Fair do, fair do. In which case, Fartbox... Does your friend really want to have that postcard, or did they just click the 100 for the sake of clicking the 100? Because that's kind of an important bit. That is kind of important to know on this one, as they've gone for anonymous. He does want it, right. In which case, Fartbox, I will be sending you an email already, because of the postcard you have redeemed for. So when I send you that email, I will need you to basically loop me in with your friend, so I know who it is. Because anyone in the chat could pop up right now and say it's them, and I cannot trust them in the slightest. Not a single person. Even if you point out someone, it's them. I still don't have their details as to how to contact them out of Twitch. So I will contact you by email, Fartbox, and then we'll loop it in from there. At least they included your name in the message, so I can verify you are connected to it. If they hadn't done that, I would have just been completely locked out for anyone could snipe it unfairly. But that was a close one. Anyway, time to abuse Urayli. She never asked for it, she just has to suffer it. Oh, no, first, Aegir. Yep, sorry, Aegir. Didn't ignore your message. I knew it was there the entire time. I just completely forgot, that's all. So, Aegir, let's come on in and sort your arena capture real quickly, and then we will, like I say, abuse already. For those of you on dark mode in a very dark room, flashbang warning, we're about to have a very, 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 very bright room. If you are watching in a very darkened room, first of all, stop doing that, you're hurting your eyes. Second of all, get ready. Alrighty, that companion is probably going to need to take a shufty. Yeah, that companion is going to get in the way, sorry. You're going to need to take off the companion for this one. There we go. Alright then. Let's get that good angle. Try and get the sparky where it's not destructive in any way. Oh, I've got the spark following the arm there. That actually looks pretty nice. Got that spark right on the arm. Give that a little bit of a tilt there. That should slide in a little bit nicer looking. And... boop. There we go. Alrighty, let's get that saved up. And Aegir, are you happy for that one to be public, or do you want that personal for yourself? You want that one to be private? Absolutely fine. Not a problem. Let's see here. Aegir. Done. Private. There we go. Absolutely sorted. There we are. And once again, Aegir, thank you very much for your contribution to QTCC. A reminder to anyone else as well who has donated $25 or more throughout QTCC on this channel, you also can have your own Warframe avatar, like this one, added to the giveaway arena. The arena we just used, in fact. You can choose whether it be private, just for yourself, or it can be public, and you can have it open to anyone else who is a VIP or subscriber on this channel to also copy your fashion in that arena. You don't have to be a subscriber to use your own, but other people do need to be sub or VIP, because that's the perk. That's how it works. And Aegir, thank you very much for introducing yours for your use. So yeah, if you do want to add your avatar, just pop up during the stream. If you don't pop up, you're not going to get it added. So, you know, don't chicken out. Get it done. I'll be adding them all in a single batch in the start of November. Zonok. Zonok. What? I mean, there's late. There's fashionably late, and then there's what you just tried to do. You might need to refresh your stream. You have a Twitch delay of around about a quarter of an hour, I think. Which means you're going to hear this in a quarter of an hour. Problems. They compound. Anywho, let us pop on to this. They're just early for the next one? Maybe. Maybe. Oh god, Zernak, were you actually that far behind? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's painful. Zernok, how far was the timer? How far has the timer just jumped for you? Oh dear. That's rough, buddy. About as rough as what we're going to do to Urayli here. Oh, it hurts! It hurts so bad! It hurts so bad, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 umbral formers. A 6 umbral former, Urayli Prime, Twitch Prime's fault. It's mortifying. What did Urayli do to deserve this? Absolutely nothing at all. Absolutely Nothing whatsoever, but we've done it to her anyway. It do be like that. Yeah. Also, with the anonymous dono as well, that was another 10 squatterinos, so I should probably do that before I forget about it. And I need to add the timer, for that matter, because there was just so much happening at once. So that is add time 33.4 minutes. I forget I can't type it on here. I really need to get that signed in. It was entirely because I mocked Eurali's launch, because she was bad at launch, yes. And then 10 squats coming up from yours truly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. I can feel that leg is complaining. Yep, left leg is definitely complaining. It's like, Ken, it's basically midnight. Why are you doing yet more squats? What is wrong with you? A lot, apparently. Quite a lot. Anywho, let us bring back into the game now. Yep, that time is... How long has this stream been live? We've been live for 6 hours. Starting with a 3-hour timer, and there's over 10 hours left. I seriously underestimated all of you. This would, if we didn't adjust the numbers, it would have been a 24-hour stream, and that would kill me. Do not pass go, do not collect 200 spanners. Oh boy. Okay. We bought 13 hours of content? Yeah. Right, let's get this Eurali leveled up nice and quick, shall we? Let's grab the Rubico. Let's switch her over to the hover build. And let's unequip the melee. I finally remembered. Hey, sweatpants. I said only if I died, but I didn't die, so we're good. You're fine. I am not dead. I am merely stupid. That is all. I'm smart in some ways. Unfortunately, not enough ways, and so that's where we end up where we are at. Okay, let's get this leveling done nice and quick. Up we go. A little bit of load lag. Hover over here. Air 1 stationary. Looking good. Alright then. Wait, where's the Eximus? Huh. Hop over here. Bam! Easy headshot. And we pop over here. 1, 2, 3. Nice. And then we pop over here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. How much this time was from Ridiculous? Only a portion of it. This was no one person that made today's stream have a lot of time added. No one person. 1, 2, 3. Shoot. Nice. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Shoot. How we doing? Level 20. Nice. There we go. Should be... Where is it? This one, isn't it? Yep. Got it. Beautiful. There's our next group. Where's our... Huh. Oops. Missed the shot. I don't see an Eximus. We'll go to the next spot then. Ignore the Eidolon, because we can do nothing about that. 1, 2, 3. Got him. Rank 24. We're probably not going to get this to 30 on this run. Just going to double check for that Xmas here. Nope, definitely not. One, 2, 3. Nice. Group down here. There's our Xmas. 1, 2, 3. Up. Oh, might pull this off if there's enough over here. Maybe. There's our Xmas down here. Are they easy to spot? Yeah, I don't see them. Let's just take out stuff till I see them. Whatever. I'm over it. I don't see the Xmas on this one, which is... I guess I just got unlucky. They do sometimes just not spawn. Oh well. I think that is all the easy spawns. Yeah, my timer's going to run out before I can get the next hit on. So back we go. Nearly got it. Rank 28 out of 30. That's not bad going, honestly. For a single run like that. That's not bad going. There we are. Happy Early Moon suggesting I should have a much higher charisma modifier than +1. Guys, my charisma modifier is negative. I just have proficiency, if not expertise in performance at this point. I definitely have a negative charisma modifier. Anyway, let's go ahead and run on next. Does Steel Path have any effect on Xmas spawn rates? I honestly don't know, in case of the Eidolon at least. The Plains Eidolon. Good, they're all getting frozen. Up, 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 and up. Rank 29, looking good. 1, 2, 3. Beep. Max rank. Yeah. I don't know what stats Ellie's using in terms of Pathfinder or D&D, whatever they're referencing. That's always the problem with stats. What are you comparing against? But yeah. What sort of sorcery is this? This is how you level up a Warframe by shooting Xmas that are so far away that AI is turned off, but they're close enough that you can still kill them. And because of reliable Xmas spawns, not perfect but reliable, you know where to go, fly to them, shoot them, move to the next one. Using stealth modifiers and the sheer affinity you get from Xmas kills to just kind of go off. Is great. And so, your Ready Prime is leveled up once again after yet another former inserted where it shouldn't be. Oh, look at that! This is unusual for us. The daily tribute showing up during stream. Oh my. Oh my. That tells you where we're at then, doesn't it? That tells you where we're at. Speaking of, let's head on down to Iron Wake. Just reminds me of things. 2,082 days? Yeah, just a couple. Just a couple. When people ask, Ken, how do you have so many resource suits? That'd be why. I have too many days in this game. I should probably get a life at some point, but in the meantime, I'll continue teaching you lot how to enjoy this game even more than you were before. Alright, let's grab these whilst I'm here. How do I have so many ribbon slivers still? 3,778 ribbon slivers. Bruh. Oh, that was a challenge. Okay. I was just coming here. Nora's happy. Nora's happy. We'll take that. Easy dub. Not enough ways to spend those. I mean, there's plenty of ways to spend them if you don't hard farm them. We did kind of go crazy on that. Yeah. And yeah, the experts we just killed, though, if they drop shards or not, I never noticed. I never get close enough to find out. Yeah. Now, that mostly came from a particular sortie that popped up. It was an Xmas Stronghold interception on the Hydron map. And that just shits out Riven Slivers. When that pops around, if you haven't got a bank of Riven Slivers, you just hit up that with some friends for an hour, you'll never run out of slivers again. Never, never, never. Unfortunately, it's not there at the moment. But there is a rescue Xmas Stronghold, so that will at least give you some. But yeah. It is insane how much that pays out when it happens. And of course, Miralabe has nearly 50,000 Riven Slivers. Miralabe is the kind of person YD doesn't add more stuff for you to spend your limited per week currencies on. Because we have one Miralabe here. How many other Miralabes do you think are out there? Maybe not in Miralabe level of generosity, but Miralabe level of, I have this game and I shall play. This is why DE limits how much you can spend on most things. Because the economy would creak and crumble under the weight of their war. Build that Oracle reactor I forgot to build. There we go. Alright. So I have 400 slivers, even that's more than I care to use. Yeah. 400 slivers would take you, what, nearly 3 months to spend them all? If you bought both Rivens and the Kuva every single week. And not gain any more in the time. You know. There's a bunch to gain along the way there. Just going back to Oberon a moment here. Did I keep that other testing build? Oh yeah, we were trying to use damage decoy with Smite, weren't we? Yeah. I remember now. I remember. It wasn't a great build, but it did work. Which is stupid. Wasn't great, did work. How far did we go for Oberon? Level cap excavation and succeeded. So I mean, Erzman, I hope that gives you your answer. Granted, with circuit buffs, if it wasn't for circuit buffs, obviously no, you'd be done by that point. You'd need hard crowd control, but for circuit, he did it. Absolutely insane. Oh, did I? Oh, I didn't override the build, did I? Oh, I did. That's not supposed to be on there at the moment. Okay, so it was... Let's rebuild this. Let's rebuild it. What build? You'll see, husband. You'll see. Slow down. Okay. Oh, I remember the provoke build. Oh, that was silly. We got that patched. Very specifically, we got that one patched. For those of you who missed that one, Oberon's Renewal slows down your bleed out. Undying Will slows down your bleed out. It turns out that previously, those two added together to over 100% bleed out slow. As in, when you're downed, there's no timer. You can be downed forever. And so all the rest of it went into just having the damage necessary for a nice long duration to be downed against the 60i boss and just kill it with some secondary weapon. I think I used the plinks for the infinite ammo. The 60i's boss couldn't kill me because I was already dead, but I hadn't finished dying, and I was never going to finish dying, so I just kept shooting. Until eventually the 60i boss dies, and at that point, the lock that prevents you from self-reviving clears, so I then just stood back up again and walked out the mission. And it's beautiful, but it's patched. Yeah, it's patched. Yeah, understandable, honestly. It's absolutely stupid. And now Bleed Out Slow is capped at absolute 90%. You can't go any better than that. Which is still a lot of time, but it's not enough to defeat the 60i's boss from the start. Is there a VOD of that somewhere? Of course there's a VOD of that somewhere. It's on the replays channel, ! Replays. But yes, that build has seen its time, and now it should perish. Rightly so. So instead, we are going to go for something else stupid. Let's grab Hallowed Eruption. Let's grab ourselves some duration buffs. So we're going to want to have a primed continuity onto there. Very nice. And do we consider a now reminded? It's going to be a minus 42% ability range, but it could give us some nasty, nasty duration. I'm going to slap it on for the moment. I'll see if I change my mind on that. And we'll add some constitution for even more duration. We are going to need to now have range. I don't know how much range I'm going to want to go for, actually. Yeah, it feels good. And then we also might want to consider a bit of a blind rage. Yes. Might need to do this, because I'm still going to need to have energy gen, although I have those. I have those. And then up on the Exilus, we are almost certainly going to want to have a little bit more strength at this point, aren't we? Because that strength is not great. Is this enough? Oh, those are the old specs, actually, Mythic. Those are the old specs. Actually, let me update that right now. Let me update those. So I now use a... What do I use? So Ryzen 7 9800X3D. Graphics has been upgraded from a 1660 Super to a 5070 RTX. And yeah, that covers it. Those are the main upgrades. So yeah, from a Ryzen 3 3100 to a Ryzen 7 9800X3D, and from a GTX 1660 Super to a RTX 5070 graphics card. I did do a little bit of an upgrade this week, yeah. just a bit. Just a bit. Oh, it's so smooth. I have yet to render a video on it, but when it comes to rendering the next video, I imagine it's going to be done so quickly I'm going to be bewildered, even knowing I expected to be bewildered. And yeah, no, Ellie, pretty much everything in terms of the commuter space doesn't just number things upwards. They have generations of stuff, which are kind of like slanted generations. So the next one along, you got upgrades, but then side grades and yeah. It's like... I mean, I could give a comparison, but there's not really a good comparison about it being contrived, so I won't. The point is, it's a thing. Anyway, looking back at this, do I want to make any adjustments to this, or am I happy with it as it? It's not very efficient. No, I want to make it efficient. So let's drop these two. Let's drop those. Let's instead go for transient fortitude, and then... the flow one, so we have the energy, because I spawn in with a bunch. Let's give this a try. I'm rebuilding from memory as to how I want this to look, and this is probably bad, but it'll help. It all comes together eventually, maybe, hopefully, possibly. Let's go do this. Let's go load into a Misherino. Everyone got our Hydron. Oh, we've gone straight into a mission. Alright, let's go see what we got. I'm hoping I equipped everything correctly here. Oh, I appear to be gaining energy. Ah, someone must be equipped with Energy Siphon. There it is. Titania Prime of Energy Siphon. That is not the frame I put Energy Siphon on, but okay.
We are readying reinforcements. Keep fighting.
They can live their best life. Anyway. Flap. See, now it's casting it when I land on the ground. It was just a circuit bug. That was frustrating. Oh no, I had a bigger range than this last time. I'm going to need to revisit this. This is not satisfying enough. This is weak sauce. I could do better. I could do better than this. Betty, you okay there? I can't translate what you just said. Time for the classic standards Kovo again. What? Someone get this man either more or less sugar. I'm not sure which. No, this is not a strong enough setup. I can do better. Miralabe, you are not invited to stream snipe. No, come on. There are times it's funny, and there are times it is just causing problems. This one would be a problems. Yes, Umbrelli, as in Ellie spelled like Welly. I do believe they are attempting to corral your attention. I mean, it's not every day you see a mini nuke Oberon, but I definitely need to refine this. This is not correct at the moment.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave?
Gonna have to try again.
or continue
The range
fighting?
needs to be much higher. How am I gonna fit that all in? I think it is just relying on Steadfast to carry it.
Very impressive, Tenno.
It's gonna have to be, yeah.
Time to get out of here.
It's just gonna have to go full range. It looked like Overextended was going to be very expensive on their strength, though. Didn't think we'd get away with that. Let's try it. Okay, so, yeah, let's start off with Prime Flow will have to come out for now. Overextended goes on. That's bringing that strength down. Maybe, yeah, I drop out the Augur Reach for the strength here, don't I? So we lose a little bit of range from the augury each drop, but we gain it back in Unroll Intensify. That'll work. For the sake of 15%, do I swap that over to Cunning Drift? Maybe now I mind it out. I know I lose a bunch, but I also gain a bunch of duration on it. Our duration is down a little bit because of Transient Fortitude. We're also not using things like Augur Message or whatnot. And we've got continuity already in there. Like, if we went to drop that, we'd have to do this. But we weren't on a 180 duration, were we? $83.7 drops down to 75.9. It's not the end of the world. Okay. Let's give it a try. Let's just give it a try. Want to go with Arcane Battery? We're not going to have enough armor for that to really qualify. And which Arcane do we take out? Energy support or energy support? I want enough energy to keep doing this. If I run out of energy, I can't be impressive to the noobs who need levels. Actually, I can use Zenerik to help out. That's better. That's much better. There's an Xmas alive in there. They will perish to something. There we go. 55 kills in a matter of seconds. Much better.
I
Oh
need to
god.
waste my bits, and you are coincidentally doing a subathon? Neat. Take these.
Good.
I need now.
Lord! Dogma 8, thank you very much for the 9,900 bits. Good God. Whose wallet did you raid? Thank you very much for dropping that over here. Much appreciated. Did that just add a whole of an hour to the time? Oh God. Oh my word. Well, that's something Mirrorlade won't be first in. Woo! Thank you very much, Dogma. Much appreciated. I'd say more, but you've already left apparently, so. It's a 3-day Tip-athon. Lords above. Am I going to end up co-streaming frickin' let's see, the Starfinder stream? No, I can't do that. We're gonna have to cut the stream for the Starfinder one. We're gonna have to. I didn't even want to continue. Why am I still? Oh, whatever.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Yeah, it'll. If it has to go on pause again because of the Starfinder stream, then it will. Simple as that. I'm not gonna be running over that. Again, I didn't expect this from Audio a lot. I really didn't. One doesn't expect someone to just drop in. Yeah. I don't actually know how Brozyme runs his subathons, because I feel like almost every time I've glanced in his direction, his is running. So I don't know what settings he has for it, or how he operates it, what he does. I've never stayed around long enough to care to find out, to be honest. But yeah. I think the, yeah, I'm being outkilled here. The Mirage on the squad. Rosalind does 12 hours on, 12 hours off. Fair enough. Usually someone just coming in to extend time of 24 hours? That's insane. That is genuinely insane. What the hell? I don't even want to question how much 24 hours is over on that stream. That's insane. Good to ask for advice on maintaining energy on streams. I mean, sleep pattern is probably a good starting point. Notice I'm still going. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to disappoint these three peeps now. Bye.
We're done here.
Let's go back. Why is the enemies popping?
We'll take over from here.
We had a Mirage in squad who was doing a lot of it there, but before Mirage got going, it was an Oberon mini nuke. Oberon mini nuke, go burr. Okie dokie. So yeah, that is satisfying enough. That is satisfying enough. Interestingly, I think I might be wrong, but I think the hallowed ground initial rad proc is then allowing it to just get more damage from the shard. So this same shard setup is once again helping us here, which is nice. But yeah, so we've got the sneak to level cap survival style. We've got minor variations of how one can play out a circuit / excavation defensive approach. Warframe is good and helpful trying to hit headshots? Harrow. Sight 9 also helps, but Harrow. Harrow binds enemies in place and rewards you for headshots with shit tons of energy, shit tons of crit. You can't go wrong.
Congrats. You've been streaming long enough for the subscription to take over.
Wow. Diabetic Coma, thank you very much for resubscribing there. Up onto 28 months of support. Much appreciated there. Cheers. Much appreciated indeed. Yeah, so what was it? Yeah, that was the Levelcap build. Variations of utility setups for the circuit approach. And then we've got, what was it? Yeah, that was the Hallowed Eruption nuclear approach. And then this was a weird alternative to Smite, which also worked. But yeah. Alright, fair enough, Moon. You take care. We'll see you tomorrow. It is still beyond weird to me that this worked, by the way. Using a damage... In fact, what am I talking about? This is a live stream. I'll just equip Shade and go. Yep. Let's equip some backup bits as well, just as needed. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. And equip Latham. Can never be upset about Latham. Set it to Lefantis Killer. And do we set you up with a duplex approach? Yeah, why not? Go ham, Shade. You're allowed to. Go ham. Alright, we'll set this back to solo. Sorry, Mirror Labe. No sniping. And let's go with Saturn. Titan. The arena pre-screen keeps flashing your screen randomly. Does anyone else get that? Because it should be completely turned off. Anyone else seeing the giveaway arena pre-screen? Yo. Minus Shinu! Minus Shinu, thank you very much for the $25 dono to the Quest Conquer Cancer there. Much appreciated. Bringing us up to 71.45 raised. Good fucking god, we've raised over $1,000 today. Oh my word. Thank you very much there, Manashinu, and let's add that time on as well. But, yeah. There we go. Alright then, let's see if I remember how I made this work.
They have just shut down all systems.
Hello Viper, welcome in. Manashinu, if you are interested in adding your avatar to the giveaway arena, we can also do that during the stream. Just send me a message in game if that's what you'd like to do. That was supposed to be cast on you, and then we go... Not quite the damage yet, so let's switch this over to you. That worked. Oh yeah. Did I perhaps bring a Panzer Profiler last time instead? Not sure. In any case, you can see the general design here. You can see how this works, and if you can't... Oh, energy has run out. Where's my energy?
Life support on the way.
Okay. How was I doing it before? Because I didn't run into energy issues last time, did I? Was I just getting unlucky on the energy drops there? Maybe. Not sure what was going on that.
Activating it will buy him more time.
At least this is still mostly working. Can I have some heavier units spawning though? This feels like it's just a sea of elite lancers. Elite lancers don't kill elite lancers very well. I would really like to see something that is not an elite lancer. Bruh. Did I use a Cuirass last time? I don't know what Cuirass would do that would really change this up for me though. Because Cuirass isn't a... what's it? A viral spreader. It's not an energy generator. Now, there's an Xmas. Where are the Xmas? There he is. Xmas, much better for the effect. Hello, Ignarius. What build is this? So this is Damage Decoy Oberon Invis Nuke. Using Smite for the nuke. So we decoy an enemy, and then we blow it up. Like so. And it takes out a group of nearby enemies in the process. It works best when we can have more resilient enemies spawning. Why is this 20 million elite lancers? Did the enemy printing machine get stuck? There's an Xmas. That was one. Oh, two at the same time. Alright, I like bosses. It wasn't the best either because they weren't really stood in a good spot. Oh well. Oops, I missed. You know, let's pop this down. For what it does, let's pop it down. It at least gives me the one shot on these guys. There we go. Well, that's broadly pretty effective. Got Mirage's Eclipse in for testing? How do you mean? Oh, where's all my energy drops gone? Uh-oh. Running a little bit shy on energy here. Is there any energy over here? No? No?
Raid is
No?
off to a successful start.
Uh-oh.
When you are ready, go to extraction.
Energy, please. I'm gonna check this. Malice inbound. Not what I'd like to see right now. Can I? Yes, I can damage decoy Malice. I'm just gonna have to fight him. I didn't want them to be in the cluster of enemies. I was hiding from them for a reason. There we go, and then we'll just take a moment to go invis again. Give it a sec. Any moment now. There it is. Alright then. Back to being a silly doofus. Using decoy smite. It doesn't feel like it should work. Well, that made a mess. Why does it work? So, Smite deals damage in an AoE based on the hit points of the target it is cast on. Damage Decoy allows you to cast it onto an enemy, they become the decoy, and in becoming a decoy, they absorb a portion of hit points from every nearby enemy. So in combination then, you get an enemy, regardless of the type that it started as, having a bunch of hit points, more than it probably should have, and then you deal damage to all other nearby enemies based on that bunch of hit points. You prime an enemy and set them up for the bomb. As you can see, it's not perfectly effective, but the fact that it works even slightly is kind of stupid. Okay, don't know why we dropped down like that, but sure. No, this... whatever. There we go, take out those groups. Target you. Target you. Oh, the damage. I mean, it's not even that amazing damage. It's just, it's actually getting kills, which is in itself just stupid. Who would have ever thought that decoy plus smite equals win? I ask you. Oops, I missed the shot. There we go. You can put Smite on Loki. You can also put Smite on Loki, yes. Which would probably be a more effective approach at this, not gonna lie. But this is completely invisible as well. So the risk is effectively nil. Smite's decreased damage caps diffused. Ah, there is that, yes. So being able to actually kill the targets, kind of a big deal. Oops, ran out of energy. Ow. There we go, I'll do a bit of wood stuff, and then you. No. It's not the best, but it does work. I can also put this down from time to time to further enhance the damage I deal, because with the shards I have on, rad-procced enemies take more damage from my abilities. These are abilities. And that works. Yeah, life support is running out though. It's not perfect. But yeah. It is a build of all time. The fact that we can use Decoy Smite. Yeah, the augment is damage decoy. Decoy Smite has no reason being this reasonable as a build. It's not good, but it's reasonable, and that's silly enough in itself. And we're out. Invisibly. Because why not?
Good dance
Oh, and I've maxed out my Cephalon Pseudo, didn't even notice. Well, there's an extra 424 into her. Oops. Yeah, that's just daft. There's nothing about that that is reasonable. The Trinity Ab helmet should work too. The Trinity something what? Well of Life. Well of Life and then smiting them? Oh, okay. First question is, can you smite a target held by Well of Life, though? Not sure you can pull that one off. Let's see. What's the scaling on it? Well of Life. Let's see. It just makes the target invulnerable, doesn't it? It doesn't actually give them a bunch of health. No. You can shoot it, don't see why you can't smite it. Targeting of abilities is completely different. Mirror saying, yes, but it danged no damage. Does no damage. Right. How well would Smite work on a Garuda with Blood Altar? I think you'd run into the same kind of issue of, can you even target the thing? You gotta remember that just having a basic unit isn't enough. It needs to have a bunch of hit points. Because Smite does, at base, 35% of the target's hit points as damage to itself, but only 10% in AoE around it. Now, as much as you can build this up with strength to get more out of it, you're also going to need range to actually hit out a wide enough area. If you got a build like this one, which had, what was it, 28.2% overall? Yeah. Now we get some more from this as well. Okay, so you're looking at like 300% strength, somewhere in that ballpark. So you're looking at around about radial damage of 30%. So you need your target that you're hitting to have at least 3.5 times the hit points of the targets you want to die. When you then add on armor, you need even more again. So that's where the damage decoy comes in, because damage decoy is going, hey, this target here, let's just give them all of the hit points. So for like a 50% scoop from each nearby enemy. So with a bunch of enemies in the area like that, what's the radius on this? a 37.5 meter range absorb. So it's basically the entire room. If there's, what, 20 enemies in there, you've just given it 10 times the hit points of each enemy. So when you slap out that amount of damage, it's doing about 30 times the hit points of each enemy. Even with the reduction from their armor, that's gonna fucking hurt. That hurts. So yeah, it's only, I quote, a 15 meter radius, and it's only 30 times the hit points of the enemies in damage, which should still be enough. Is it 30 times or 3 times? No, no, it's like... Sorry, not 30 times, 3 times. Yeah. Because we've got 10 times the hit points, 30% multiplier, 3 times. Or something like that. And then add on that you can use radiation damage shards as well to further enhance it, things like that. It's not crazy good, but it does get some work done. Also, the enemies proc themselves by shooting the decoy, which makes it even easier to kill them. And yeah, most damage reduction enemies can get from armor is 90%. They can get damage reduction further from other sources, but armor stops at 90% for enemies. For us, no cap. Yes, indeed. Alright, well, we've got to see that in action once again. Works as we remember it. And let me have a look at where we're at on these bits and pieces here. I need to extend my spreadsheet. Again. Oh my word. Okay, looking at where we're at, we also did the unexpected extra Umbra. That's fine. I think what we can do is say, first of all, thank you very much.
Master.
Not sure I like that. All the same, Pochulo45, thank you very much for the prime there. Much appreciated. Coming in for 7 months in a row there. Not sure if it's in a row, but all the same, 7 months in total. Much appreciated there. How much longer will I be live tonight? So it is coming up towards 1 AM my time, which is why we're going to be doing the next giveaway around here, and seeing how many 100 platters we've still got to do. We're going to ignore those entirely and do those next time. We can do the 500 plat instead. Haha! It was definitely a really clever ruse, a fake out of all fake outs. You never saw it coming. Anyway, let's close off the old one. Let's bring that up onto the screen here. I can dip out the way. Let's do a 500 platinum giveaway. Exclamation mark win QTCC for a chance to win 500 platinum. As a reminder, this is as a result of the Quest to Conquer Cancer raising money for charity to literally kick cancer's butt. Well, maybe not literally, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Point is, we have had such incredible generosity in the donations on this channel. Truly staggering amounts of generosity on this channel. That it means we'll be able to do even more giveaways than I ever thought possible. More giveaways than we've done in either of the 2 previous years. All of this, these giveaways are items that are being handed out by DE once QTCC fully wraps up. And I know they are going to be like, what the hell? when they go through the form. To give you just a bit of a behind the scenes, basically they give us creators who join QTCC a form to fill out, and it's like, yep, here's page 1 for those of you who got raised up to $1,000. Did you raise more than 1,000? Okay, here's page 2, here's page 3, here's page 4, here's page 5. If you raised any more than 5,000, put the extra names and what prizes in here, please. Because individual channels don't really raise 5,000 or more dollars. It doesn't happen. It's not what we do here, apparently. Except here, literally here, it is what we do. If I open up the Warframe Quest to Conquer Cancer team in general, just a moment. So I'm looking over the other channels. yeah, we've got like Zatanna has raised himself an amazing 1800. Snooty Death is at 2k. Phoenix Vexor at 2k. Great Bardini at 2.7. Viceroy Cinder at 2.7. Xenos Fire does very well at 3k. Widescreen John at 3.5. Shenpai at 3.5. Rebecca Weris at 4,000. And then this community here has absolutely popped off with over $7,000 raised. I just don't get it. I don't get it. You guys are not just generous, you are mind-bogglingly generous. Record-shatteringly generous. And it is to the point that even the best preparations of DE themselves cannot keep up with just how crazy supportive you lot are. Logan says the maid outfit for you. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, in any case, as a result of us raising this crazy amount even just today, it means we can do another 500 plaque giveaway. This one right here. Last chance to get in on that. Exclamation mark win QTCC. And in case it has escaped anyone's attention as to how this works, I am entirely just championing the whole raising money for charity because I feel like it's the right thing to do. I don't get a penny out of the donations there. The only bits that I get any income out of, as it were, is just standard Twitch stuff. You know, if you sub, if you cheer with bits, if you, let's say, sit through adverts, quite frankly. The whole QTCC stuff is charity. 100% from me. In fact, it's a cost as well because of all the postcards and other bits and pieces, if you think about it. But that's irrelevant. That's part of my contribution to it as well, and I'm happy to do so. I can't think of a better way to spend this social capital of being a creator. Anyway, if I ramble any further, we'll be reminded that I am at 1 AM Ken now. Sanity begins to fall apart. I did hear there was an in-game message. I'll look at that in a moment. But we'll do this draw in about 10 seconds' time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do the draw. Alright then, this is for 500 platinum. Only one person is going to be the winner here. Let's see who it's going to be. I've just seen Mythic's gone down. Zom's been removed from running. Scraby Gravy not scraping by on that one. Jason sent back to the lobby. A Bite Bitson has bitten off more than he can chew. Umbrella didn't bring an umbrella for the rain of attacks there. Instead, our winner is Prince Curtis. Prince Curtis, who did you pay off?
The extraction point is up ahead.
Congratulations, Prince Curtis, on the 500 platinum. That's going to be sliding on your way there. Absolutely wonderful right there for you. Make sure you don't spend it all at once. Or maybe spend it all at once. Why not? Treat yourself. It's giveaway platinum. You're supposed to treat yourself with that kind of thing. You're supposed to. And with that, we have another thing to do as well, because we have the quote-unquote standard giveaway of... Oops, I need my face. There's my face. Hello. The standard giveaway of the 75 plat raffle. If you haven't already done so, please grab yourself a ticket for that. Exclamation mark ticket in the chat. We'll be doing that draw in just a minute as well. This one is not part of QTCC. This is the, as I say, quote, standard giveaways. We do 2 of these every week. Again, as a courtesy of DE. I cannot actually thank them enough for just how much they also effectively provide a lot of extra giveaway opportunities to this channel. Far more than I could ever provide myself as a content creator. So, yeah, thank you very much, DE, for making all of this happen. We got also Manashinu here wanting to do the capture. Yep, we can do that whilst this giveaway is loading up for peeps. It also means we can flashbang the stream once again. Haha. Have we done the second Valkyrie pack? We did, didn't we? Yeah. We did, didn't we? Didn't we? Now you got me questioning it. I'm the one who's been here the whole time. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. I have my shortcut to all giveaways, so I could just have a look at the logs. Open up logs, scroll to bottom. Valkyrie Heirloom. Oh. Oh, well then. Okay. Well, that's something to look forward to tomorrow then, isn't it? That is definitely something you can look forward to tomorrow. So, yeah. During tomorrow's stream, we'll be doing another Valkyrie Heirloom pack entirely as a giveaway as well. Well, isn't that fancy, fancy? Alright, let's load this into the Flashbang Arena. Need a new name for your Kavat? Tavak. It's Kavat backwards. Alright, a Lavos competing with the Lavos fashion. Yeah, fair dude, that's fine. My fashion sucks. Go ahead and pop yourself into the position you're satisfied with. You will want to remove your companion, however, because the smoke particles on it will interfere. So if you could remove your companion, please, and then get yourself into your position. I'm just going to be over here producing leaves. Leaves. There we go. Alright, let's scope in on this. This one is going to be a little bit fun to get out of the arena, but it'll work. There we go. As for Manashinu. Manashinu, would you like that one to be publicly available or just for your own personal use? Private. Yep, that's absolutely fine. What are these captures for? So Leslie, you saw the giveaway arena just moments ago, right? Whereupon we had a big old giveaway of a bunch of people sliding across the screen, some of them looking different from others. So those who donate $25 or more to the Quest to Conquer Cancer through this channel can add their own fashion to that giveaway arena. They can either have it private for just their own use, as Minashino has chosen to do here, absolutely fine, or they can make theirs publicly available, and so anyone who is a subscriber or VIP can choose their same fashion for the arena, much like they're picking currently my fashions. So yeah, so $25 to QTCC through this channel specifically is enough to secure you that. That said, I hope no one feels pressured on that because, my word, we have obliterated all of the goals. Is there a bright pink rhino yet? A lot of the files are on my other PC, which is not currently on for me to check, but I'd be surprised if there wasn't at this point. There was also some submissions that were sent through Discord. I can see if I can have a glance here. Let's see. That's a rhino, but it ain't pink. That was a very pink something else. And that was another donor that just came through. That was from a Regulus N with a $25 donor to QTCC. Saying, here comes Kalervo with a steel chair named Growing Power. Cancer didn't stand a chance. Regulus, thank you very much there for the $25 dono. And Regulus, you know what that means as well. You clicked it after all. Let me just add your name to the lists of peeps right here. Are you ready to get your shot taken as well? Otherwise, we're moving straight on to the Plat giveaway. Manashinu, we're all wrapped up with you there, so thank you very much, both for your contribution and for bringing it in your fashion. Regulus, are you with us? Did you plan in advance of your tip there at the end of today's run through of this very extended Tip-athon? Oh my. So I haven't even added on the extra times for those two. That's $50 from you two. Those did just both happen right now, didn't they? No, we already added on minus unit, so it's just the 25 I need to add on. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Yours is ready to go. Well, send me the message in game then, Regulus. Who am I inviting? Let me know, let me know. And yeah, this is last call on the tickets, last call on the tickets. As soon as we've done this here, we have Regulus. We'll be doing that draw for the 75 plat giveaways. Exclamation mark ticket on that. What was the last giveaway? You work in the kitchen? Oh, I love it when people win giveaways and they have no idea what they just won. It was a cup of water from your kitchen. Your own cup. Your own water. And maybe also 500 platinum. How much is it to add a skin? $25 to QTCC. And that's Canadian dollars. So $25 dono to QTCC, specifically through this channel, so that is exclamation mark QTCC in this chat for the easy link to it. Squireboat, you don't need to remind them. They've already done it. See, Squireboat, I've enhanced the giveaway arena since you may have last seen the ending of it. When it rolls the person or people at the end, it also checks on the IGN list to see if they're on it already. So now it pops up and goes, hey, you're all good. Or it pops up in red text, yo, this person isn't on the list. What up? Fix it. They are. Got that all sorted. Fancy bit of coding, if I do say so myself. It's not. It's not fancy. But it works. Cheers. It also means now if someone doesn't add their name to it, I have zero remorse of them not getting their reward. Because I've done literally everything to make it as easy as possible. Am I excited for Gyre Prime? I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Gyre in general, so not really, I'll be honest. Primes are mostly just a visual upgrade, and I've got Gyre Deluxe already, so I'm good. Let's get that Spark in a good place. Let's have the gun. Can we get... Ah, there we are. It's like a wristband of Sparky. That looks good. Ta-da! Plague Pater said, I have a questionable skin. Are there any restrictions for what can be added? Ellie does not speak for me. Ellie does not speak for me. Plague Peter, please send me a link to your fashion, and I can assess that for you. Regulus, are you happy for this to be publicly available, or would you like it to be private for just your own use? Public for this skin, absolutely. Let's add on here. Done in public linkage. There we are. Betty, cheers. Alright, and I did say once we're done with Regulus, that's when we're doing the draw. So let's pop out of the capture here. Thank you again, Regulus, for both your contribution and your fashion as well. And let's do that draw, shall we? So, what did I even put the draw? There it is. How many people we got in here? Oh, quite a few. Well, let's close the entries. Only one person could be the winner. It's gonna be... Tycanthrophy! Tycanthrophy, congratulations. You are the winner of the 75 plat giveaway today. Congratulations on that. That'll be sent on over to you in the... We're on to the next batch of those. So that should come through from DE in around about the... I want to say the 13th? I'd have to double check on that, but I think it's either 12th or 13th is when DE is sending out that batch of 75 plats. Absolutely. Yeah, Mythic, a lot of people don't notice that there's just like, you know, a ticket raffle system. I'm probably going to be changing that up post QTCC to use the giveaway arena instead. I'll be quite honest. One, so I can make use of the arena more, and two, because it does fly under the radar for a lot of people. So, seeing as most entrants tend to be those who enter at the end of stream anyway, I'm probably just going to mix it up that way. Probably just going to go that way. Alright then. Did we get that message in from Play Peter? What's the W? / Whisper the Kengineer. Yeah, I'm not one of those crazy people that has a whole YouTube and Twitch identity and then just has a random other username in games. It's just weird to do. It's the Kengineer. Easy to remember, easy to type, easy to follow. Let's just say it also won a raffle and didn't see notification after you could claim it. Yeah, that also causes issues. I don't like it when things like that happen, so we'll absolutely not be going that direction in the future, I think. Alright, so let's have a look at this. Alright, so what's questionable about this? What's questionable? I mean, it's ugly, don't get me wrong. I would not be seen dead wearing these colours. But what's questionable about it? I was expecting, like, a glitched, you know, codpiece. This is fine. This is fine. No concern whatsoever on that. If you were to donate. Okay, I don't know, Milk Lavos is a little phallic. Look. We've had a piss Lavos on stream before now. And it were not my doing. It's a little bit of a miscoloured Lavos. Ah. We're good. You're expecting swimsuit colouring? I mean, there are some curious appearances you can get in the game when you think about it. You know, I mean, like, Wisp is fine, you know, there's nothing concerning about Wisp. There's definitely nothing about Wisp that concerns anyone whatsoever. So, I just have to check which Wisp it was on, and, yeah. I mean, there is definitely nothing in this game that would, even slightly concern anyone. Not at all. Just waiting for the idle animation. There it is. There it is. Yeah. And then, of course, there's Ember Heirloom and Valkyrie Heirloom. Yeah, of course, you know, the heirlooms kind of go further, don't they? Of course, it's the core animation. Of course it is, yeah. It just fits. It just fits. We'll just zoom in a bit so we don't have to see any of that right now. How's that for you? Much better. Yeah. That's now safe. Oh, no, never mind. Straight back at it. Anyway, right. So that is all caught up on the giveaways, all caught up on the Black Raffle, all caught up on those other bits. I think the only thing left to do is to don't know now, but photo shoot later. Yeah, that's fine. We'll be live again tomorrow. For a long time tomorrow. Did not see all that coming here today, but there we go. I think it's about time for 5 more squats for the Quest to Conquer Cancer, because of course we had a total of $50 extra, and then we'll be wrapping up. Let's pause the timer. Is there a pause timer button? That would be very convenient if there is a pause timer button, but I don't think there is. Nope. Nope. So we will note it down. We are at 9 minutes 58. 9 minutes, I wish. 9 hours 58 minutes. Oh my word. Where did I put my pen? There it is. So we'll have it set back to that next stream when we get started. 9 hours 58 minutes. You don't get the extra 2 minutes for free. We're not rounding up on that. God damn it, we're rounding up on that. Thank you very much, Upside.Down, with the $25 dono to the Quest to Conquer Cancer, saying Milk Snake. And, okay, let me add up what the time that is now. Add time. Yeah, so that is actually 10 hours of 5 minutes 20 seconds. Go at 10:05:30. Yeah. Anything after this moment right here will be ignored because I have to go to bed. It is gone 1 a.m. I am about to just spontaneously deconstruct into my component pieces, and that'll be both bad for my health and also against Twitch TOS. So we're not going to do that. So that is where we're going to wrap it up today. We're not going to raid on out of here because we're just not going to linger around. We are simply going to be back again with more of this tomorrow. I will go live as soon as I am ready to go live. I'm not setting a time on that because God knows how I'm going to sleep with all this lot as well, because dear God, that has been one hell of a lot of generosity from all of you lot. But for today, that's where we're going to wrap it up. I think what we'll do tomorrow, just to give you a a theme on that. It won't just be like dallying around. I'm going to get on with... basically, you can see the behind-the-scenes juice on actually making the Oberon video. So yeah, you can look forward to that. We'll be making the video on stream, or at least as much of it as I dare to, with script writing and all that. Anyway, that's enough rambling. Catch you in the next one. Bye-bye.